everyone. Just wanted to say a big congrats to the Lords on 300th episode. That is amazing. It takes a lot of work and dedication to put the show together every week. And to do 300 of them is really outstanding. I feel incredibly lucky and fortunate to have played a small role in a few of those episodes. I wanted to make a special thank you to Lord Cognito for reaching out to me initially about Under the End and asking me to join up on the Lord's podcast. I think it was 2019. It was a very cool moment. I think my favorite moment ever with the Lords, it's got to be talking about old Sega games. Games like Zillion, games that as we all get older, less and less of us know about and have played, to talk about those experiences with people like me, folks that have played those games, and that's really where they fell in love with games. That's a really special moment, and yeah, it was just great to talk about, you know, things like Zillion and Shinobi and Punch Out and all the memories that you go through as a kid getting introduced to gaming. And that's really where I fell in love with games and started, you know, in some small way thinking about making games. So that meant a lot. Big congrats on 300th episode. I'm sure there'll be 300 more, if not thousands more. You guys do amazing work, essential work, covering games from indie titles to AAA titles and everything in between. That's essential to gaming. I appreciate it as a creator. Sarah appreciates it as a creator. I know many other creators appreciate it as well. Podcasts like the Lords really are essential for gaming. And so a big thank you. And thanks for asking me to come on and just say a little quick hello. Sorry I can't be there in person. Sarah and I are away traveling. But yeah, big congrats again. 300 episodes, absolutely amazing. All the best.
Well done for 300 shows. Grab them knees and those elbows. King David, leave these ponies for dead. Go out there, boys, and just get your breath. Ha! 300, yeah? Well done, boys. And this is just the beginning, no matter how grey David's beard gets. Go out there and keep killing it. Now, I just gotta bury Colin in the yard. It's so off.
everybody. This is Ivan, aka Anchorman V2. I want to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak for you guys on episode 300 of Iron Lords podcast. I will say it's been a rare privilege to having been able to see these guys before they were Iron Lords podcast. I got to see the clay be molded and the raw parts come together. Look, I knew Cog before he thought he was somebody. I remember Addict and I sitting in parties talking about YouTube drama every day. I remember listening to King David's absolute slanderous heresy about Hulk versus Superman. Just look, some of these are the funniest conversations I still remember to this day. I'm definitely not going to make the claim that it was my idea for them to do a podcast. That's just not true in the first place. I will say, though, I did see potential. I will say that much. Whenever Cognito invited me to the Channel 5 group, I saw how these guys interacted with each other, and I watched them grow and get better as not only, podcasters, but as people. I remember the video. I actually remember the night specifically whenever they kind of made the decision, or at least got the wheels turning to start a podcast. I had just gotten off of a shift working at the grocery store. I used to close there, and I got off work, picked up some food, and then went back to my apartment and would eat dinner and play Minecraft and talk in parties with these guys and just laughed my ass off for a couple hours and just was absolutely a blast. Loved all of it. And I remember somebody, I don't remember who exactly, but somebody said, wow, this would be a great podcast. And I do remember specifically saying, yes, that would be a great idea. Definitely do this. Let's make this happen. I remember supporting, and I do remember that much at least. I don't think it had any sway over their decision, but I like to think that it helped. Oh my gosh, I remember so many other times specifically. I remember having discussions about branding, Lord Zero, having to push these guys to stick with it when the numbers weren't good initially, which that part wasn't really that hard because these guys were very driven from the get-go. So I remember implementing the hard no cursing or the language policy. So I remember that. I remember coming up with a 4 horsemen shtick for the Lord's Day. I thought that was just such a funny one-off thing, and I'm so glad they kept it around. I remember I was doing that when I was promoting Tick Network at the time. I remember the Destiny intervention episodes. I remember going to E3 with these guys and partying at the Bethesda party for E3 2016. I remember filling in a pinch. Look, I watched the refinement of these guys over the years. I know I can only really speak for myself, but I'm pretty confident that our late brother Lenwood, who passed away last year, or aka Kal-El, for those who don't know from Tick Podcast, I'm pretty confident that if you were around, he would say he'd be very proud of you for not mainly for the foster community that you guys have had over the years that you've built up here, but as well as picking up the torch of the common man, sticking to the media giants of this industry, showing that you guys can get interviews, and that not they're doing the whole spirit of any man can do this, but not just any man can. And look, at the end of the day, it just boils down to brotherhood. I mean, you guys have been friends for a long ass time. You guys can feel it on the show, and that's really the main selling point of Iron Lords podcast. I mean, it's always come down to brotherhood. That no matter how annoying your brother can be, that no matter how much they get on your nerves or how much success they have, that at the end of the day, these are people that you can trust. They have your back, and they're always going to support you. So congratulations on 300 episodes for Iron Lords podcast. I'm proud of you guys. Here's to many more episodes. Have a good day.
What's up, guys? Welcome. This is 300 episodes of arguably the best gaming podcast in our community, the Iron Lords podcast. What is going on, man? Hope you guys doing well. Big Cloud here. Let me just go ahead and get right into this, man. Shout out to, of course, Dee's crew, Lord David, Cognito, Sovereign, and, of course, Addict. Shout out to you guys and, of course, everybody at LOGNET. There's so much I can say about this show. There's a lot of stuff I can literally just put out here, but this is going to turn into something very, very, like a long video, and I don't want to do that. I'm just going to celebrate this awesome moment with my family right here. First of all, I got to shout out you, the person who's watching this. Do me a huge favor, man. Give yourself a round of applause. We made the 300 episodes, and we wouldn't have made it here without your support. I appreciate y'all. I love seeing the chat. Love seeing everybody's engaged. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you are new to this platform. Why do I love IOP? It's very, very simple. I've been on a ton of podcasts throughout my YouTube journey, a lot of them. Some have been chaotic, some have been controlled, and some have just been a flat-out mixed bag, and some have just been one of those random situations where you don't even know where it's going to go. IOP's vibe is something that just can't be matched. It really, really is. It's that special. When you come on IOP, you don't feel pressure. You don't have no weird vibe. No. If you love gaming, it doesn't matter what your preference is. You're always welcome here, and you feel welcome. And that's one thing I love about this show. You always have fun. You might go in here with like second guessing yourself, especially if you're a first timer, but then you'll leave wanting to come back on instantly. It is that type of vibe at this particular show. It's literally run by some of the coolest people, most down-to-earth people that you can find on this planet. And literally, it has one of the most humble guy on the planet with Lord Cognito as your host. This show is going to continue to go, it's going to continue to go places. It's going to continue to prosper. And I'm very proud of these guys, man. I've been watching, God, now that I really think about it, been watching this show since they were at like 12 subs. It's amazing to see them go from 12 subs to where they are now, the community that they have built, and just the overall love they have for this industry and where they continue to go. Words can't describe how, proud I am of my brothers. I can't wait to see them in the real. We're going to make that moment happen very, very soon. But I just want to say thank you guys again for this awesome, milestone. We couldn't be here without y'all. And, of course, much love to Lord Cognito. You already know what's going on with Big Cloud, so you already know. He already knows what's up. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys so much. Hope you guys enjoyed this awesome episode. The next stop, of course, is episode 600 and onwards. Y'all be good. I'm out.
Yo, what up? This is BG. I just want to give a quick shout out to everybody in the Iron Lords podcast and congratulate y'all on making it to 300 episodes, which is not an easy feat. So congratulations to Solve, Addict, David, and Cognito. Y'all get up there every Sunday, which takes dedication, energy, to just, deliver on the entertainment every Sunday. And y'all got the chemistry, y'all got the synergy. And y'all do it every Sunday, and y'all do it really well, especially when y'all be going like 6-7 hours, it seems sometimes. And the stress and the weight of making it to 300 episodes seems to really be getting to David with all the grays. This thing is really like aging him faster than Obama in the Oval Office. So salute to y'all, man. I know y'all gonna keep going. Y'all gonna make it to like 400, 500, all that good stuff. So keep doing what y'all doing. Proud of y'all boys, man. Peace.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, Lords. Sorry I couldn't make it to the show, but I just wanted to say happy 300 episodes. That is an insane milestone. You guys should be really proud. I love the podcast. I love what you guys do. I just think it's important to have independent media, completely what you guys are doing. It's your own brand. It's your own thing. It's getting bigger, and everybody there is genuine. I've been lucky to meet most of you, and you're all fantastic. So keep killing it. That's it. I'm going to try and be on the show soon. Addict, I also owe you a DM. I'm sorry, but I love you guys. I'll see you soon. Be well.
Hello, I'm Wandering Dutch from the Midweek Mix-Up podcast, and I would like to say a huge congratulations to the Iron Lords for 300 episodes. The Iron Lords, to me, aren't just an awesome podcast, but they are friends. They helped inspire and create the Midweek Mix-Up and what we are today. Again, I fully appreciate everything that both Lord Cognito, King David, Addict, Sovereign, and all of the Iron Lords team do, from behind the scenes all the way through to the live shows you see every Sunday, and throughout the week. Like I say, they're more than just podcasters. They're very close friends, and appreciate everything that they've done for us over the 3 years that I've been around here, and over the many years that they've been there. But for the Iron Lords, this is just the beginning. They've got an awesome bunch of shows spanning from a whole host of awesome creators. Again, Lord Cognito, King David, Sovereign, Addict, and all of the LOGNET team as well. Shout out to all of you guys. Huge congratulations. Again, this is just the start. There's still bigger and better things to come from you guys. So congrats, and have a great show. See you later.
First of all, I'd like to say congratulations to the Iron Lord podcast. Salute to you guys. This is going to be your 300th episode. Salute to you. Been a big fan. Been watching you guys for probably 4 or 5 years now. been fellowshipping with you guys. Salute to King, Cognito, Solve, and of course my brother, like no other, Lord Addict. Been watching the podcast, been actually on the podcast. Ton of fun. I love you guys' chemistry. I love the camaraderie. I love the personalities that you guys have, each of your own, melded together. It's a podcast like no other. Salute to you guys. Stay kings.
What's going on, everybody? It's Lord Chris, your boy, CUnit 123, Michael Jordan of LOGNET. I wanted to stop by ILP's 300th episode and leave you with this message. There's not a better group of friends than King, Cog, Sov, and Addict. King, Cog, Sov, you three implement what it means to be lifelong friends, joined together by something as amazing as your love for video games and just your love for being together. I posted a picture on Twitter of you three together at the arcade, at the Versus arcade, and it reminded me of how close me and my friends are, joined together by something that we love to do as well. So you three are inspirations to everybody out there, lifelong friends joined together by something that we love. An Addict, you are an amazing individual that does not get the credit you deserve. People don't realize how much work you put into ILP and the whole brand in general. So for me to you, Addict, I appreciate you. I'm glad to have met all four of you at PAX East. You made me comfortable. You welcomed me in. I can't wait to see you guys all again. Do it all over. And obviously have some young talk with Addict because, you know, me and Addict are kind of the younger people of the group. But I appreciate all four of you, pillars of positivity in the gaming community. And you guys brought me in. You treated me like family. And for everything you've done for me, I'm forever grateful, and I'll never be forgotten. Salute.
I was asked to say a couple words about the Iron Lords hitting podcast number 300. I didn't have any video equipment up, so here's a quick video that didn't take me very long. First up, thank you to Lord Sovereign, one of the nicest dudes you're ever going to talk to about games. He loves old school titles, and he'll listen to almost any opinion and give it its due. He's also one of the nicest guys I think I've ever talked to. And he would have to be to take the back and forth ribbing he and King give each other. I'm pretty sure one time it took me 2 hours after a podcast to realize we disagreed on something. Then there's Lord Addict. Now, Addict is the first of the Iron Lords I got to talk to. That's like the first exhibit at the zoo being the ape that they don't let out when the kids are around. The dude is as nuts as I am, loves his games, and is one of the funniest guys I've ever got a chance to talk to. A genuine, amazing dude. And his excitement for gaming is legendary to me. Then there's King. What can I say? The dude eats, breathes, and probably goes to the bathroom and leaves little bits of games in there. True story. When King was born, his umbilical cord was a Sega Genesis controller, and he can do the Konami code with an Atari 2600 one-button controller. Few people are as over-the-top and as energetic as King is, and that's a sad thing for gaming, but a great thing for anyone who wants to make sense of the world. And I'm pretty sure God made sure that East and West Coast existed purely to make sure King and I aren't in the same room at the same time, because that's just too much extra for everybody. Amazing guy to talk to, hilarious, and his energy is infectious. He also has an awesome toy collection, though he calls them statues. Last but not least, of course, Lord Cog. You could call him the leader, but that would indicate that these guys are able to follow anybody, anywhere. That's the thing, though. Cog's got the skills as far as anyone does in the industry. Listen to his intro for guests. If Cog was a WWE wrestler, his name would be Mic Drop, and McMahon would just make every wrestler walk out to him talking. If he isn't talking about games, he's posting pictures of late-night workouts on social media like The Rock's little brother, Boulder. All kidding aside, though, he is an amazing dude, a guy who knows his games, knows how to lead this rabble, and always wants everybody on the podcast to get their say, no matter how batshit insane they are. In every way, the Iron Lords are like the world's scariest Pokemon, each one awesome with their own traits, but as the saying goes, you really do need to catch them all. Peace out, guys, and I hope to see you at 600.
Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast. I got my fellow lords here. We're going to go ahead and start this.
Number 10, number 20, number 30, number 40, episode 50, number 60, 70, number 80, number 90, episode 100, 110, number 120, 130, 140, episode number 150, 160, 170, 180, 190, episode number 200, 210, 220, 230, 240, episode number 250, 260, 270, 280, 290. Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast. Mic check, mic check. Hello, Realm. Hello, panel. Lords, brethren, everyone. I need a mic check. Welcome to ILP 300.
Hello. I'm still watching. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I was up to date until Sovereign jumped in, and then he had to push me back. I'm listening to the wonderful ACG speak so eloquently about us. I'm going back to what I'm listening to.
Oh, okay. So you're just not going to be a part of this. Shall we wait for you to catch up to the realm? Oh, man. Oh, I don't even know what to say. 300 episodes, y'all. 300 of these things, man. I hope you guys like the little thing we put together just to kind of give perspective, want to do a little different, Attic, man, I love you, bro. Like, last night, we was talking about how this thing might go, and just, what we wanted to kind of represent with the journey. And I want to give you your flowers, man. That was really fun. It was really fun going through the archives and seeing our journey and where we begin, the co-host with the co-most. How you feeling, man? 300 episodes. Before I even give it to you, We got to raise a toast right now. We got to raise a toast. We got to do a little royal toast right now. IOP 300 episodes, y'all. We've been doing this a long time, man. We've been doing a long, and we are still here. We still love to do it.
That is the most beefy thing I've ever seen in my life.
Had to get a little more.
Yeah, you gotta say pause. You can't be yelling out. That's the beefiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's the beefiest thing.
You're done with the ACG
No,
thing.
I'm not done with nothing. I had to just jump off of mute.
He just paused this so he could pause it.
I'm not gonna jump. I'm not gonna be listening to you talk about that's the most beefiest thing I've
You're
ever
not feeling
seen.
the most beefiest?
Ah, man.
You're not feeling. Listen, man.
It's too early for this.
It's a toast.
We just started. Yeah,
For glory's sake.
Wow. I vote to misappropriate podcast fund to get chalices for everyone.
Yeah, we gotta get chalices, brother. We gotta get chalices.
Hold on. I'm telling my wife to bring down my chalice.
Bring down the chalice. I'm breaking protocol. There may or may not be advanced GG in this. There may or may not be advanced GG in this.
Oh, okay.
But,
Let's go.
Honey, bring me my chalice.
Bring forth the chalice.
Have this man with a chalice.
Look, man, 300 episodes. I am so proud. Addict, talk about it, man. 300. What does it mean to you, man? Like, where you at with this?
Man, 300. It's like, I'm still doing this? Like, what's going on?
What's wrong with us?
It's like, we have been ups and downs, clearly, when it comes to content creation. People don't see, they just see the finished product. They don't see us being like, yo, there's only 15 people in it. There's been only 15 people in it for 6 months.
Factual.
I think we need to wrap this up, wasting too much time. We pushed through that. Then we had the low-key replacing previous lords with the new lords, and we felt like that might start stuff.
Let's say their name. Lord Sleek,
right?
Lord SWAT. The original Iron Lords.
Lord Sleek and Lord SWAT.
Lord Sleek is what. Sing me another.
More mead. More mead.
More mead when it was only a fledgling Destiny podcast. That's what this was. And at that time, we had to figure out our way.
We had to bench that garbage.
So we went from there. One thing I do want to point out, probably my most misguided thing that's ever been on this show is I gotta tilt my hat off to King, because I didn't think the merchandise would blow the way it did. And when King was fighting over the merchandise and the shirts and stuff, I was on the other end. I was like, dude, we don't need none of that.
Not just you. Remember, not the country at it. We was like, bro, this budget that King doing, we don't know. These shirts, we just getting out the gate with a little something. We gonna be out of here before it starts.
He was like, those shirts gonna run $1,200.
We were like, that shirts cost us $2,000.
Yeah,
those shirts cost us $2,400 and some change. I ain't gonna
They cost 770 each.
Yep.
I remember that. 770.
And we send it. Then I had to ship it to Cali.
Yes, you had to ship it.
Remember so I shipped it to Cali, and I had to drive to the hood. Shout out to the hood. Shout out to the whole Cali family.
Yes.
I went out there, got the shirt, and then drove deeper into Compton, Crenshaw,
Dave,
Slosh and Swap Me.
Facts.
Handed out all the shirts to everybody over there. So if you saw me at the convention center after that, that was after I went to every gang set, every person on the street, every common person. I gave out shirts there, and then I went to give out shirts to people online. You know what's the wildest thing? The people online was the most stuck-up people.
There's actually I was looking through the member-only content, which we might go ahead and make some of that public, and it was literally you going through strong-arming these people to take a card in. Going up and then down, and then there's this one chick that was like, she's like, oh, thank you, and then she didn't grab, and he's like, you gonna take it though, right?
the wildest thing is, see, Attic remembers that part. So I'm in the hood. I'm in my hood by myself. Probably with Ant that time.
You running around Compton. I can't believe it.
Yo, I'm in Compton in the Corvette, and I'm popping the trunk on people. They taking the shirts. Oh, what's up, big bro? That's what's up. You're giving that out, big bro. Let me get one, big bro. So I'm handing out the shirt. Yeah, cuz. Give me a shirt, cuz.
Yep.
All right, cuz. You go
good.
giving out shirts, right?
See,
so, but when I get to the convention center, for people that's on the line looking for free stuff,
the biggest thing that's
so weird.
That ended up like obviously like domino affecting into like the merchandise, the Teespring, doing the pack shirts, doing the E3 shirts. But I will never forget watching one of those arena things at E3 a couple years ago and seeing a chick asking, I think it was Kojima, a question or something like that about a game, and she had our shirt on.
Yes, remember. Sorry, continue.
It's like little things like that, man. You know, one thing I got to hand off to Solve is like just keeping me realistic. Sometimes I most of the time approach Solve with ideas first because I kind of get a general sense of direction if I should go to the other two.
Solve is like your intermediate before which big brother you gonna talk to.
Gonna work. I don't think that's gonna work.
I have the grounded mentality, which isn't always the best. Like it keeps me safe and happy, but I don't know that everybody likes thinking that way.
He's a nice fence straddler.
Yeah, that's right. And I need to rein King in sometimes.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm off the form. I'm over the
So, Solve, quick question for you because I was very curious. You know, you came in. Me and Attic looked. It was like probably like episode 10 or something like that, right?
That was the guest appearance. That was the guest appearance,
right? Because you were the guest appearance, and then King was the guest appearance.
Yeah.
So, like, when you got a part of this, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was your thought process as far as what? Oh boy, the super chat. You got a super chat for you, but we're gonna talk about that later. But
we'll get that in a moment.
We get that later. But like, what was your thought process joining the podcast, and then like just in general, like, what was your favorite moments of our journey, either in person or on show?
It was just for me. Like, first of all, like you said, shout out to Sleet and SWAT. Just and that whole vibe. Because by the time I came on, you guys had already transitioned to just be a general games podcast. You started that already, right? So,
well, see, what it was is you was doing the general gaming, the Iron Lords gaming, and we was still doing Iron Lords podcast too.
Really?
But then we got
I don't even remember that.
We were doing the book because we looked at them all.
Okay.
Like,
SoundCloud snitched us all out.
After a certain amount of time, we just ditched the gaming, went straight to Iron Lords.
Okay, because I remember being on. I remember the first thing I talked about, the first show that I was on was Resident Evil 7.
Okay.
And back then, it's like, you don't know how to talk on a mic or whatever. And I'm talking and I'm like, I'm trying to be really analytical and stuff. And that's just me generally. But I was like, I listened to it again. I'm like, this is so cringe because you need both, right? You need to be able to analyze but be entertaining.
About that.
Yeah, you need to analyze and be entertaining at the same time. And I'm like, okay, I'm trying to be somebody I'm not. I have to remember that I'm with my friends. I need to find myself again in that space.
Yes.
And it just, I think it happened one day when just me and King going back and forth the way we always did. I was like, yes, it happened. It happened. And I was in my bag, like I was calling you out on stuff. I remember you being like,
because we was like, that's the Solve we know. When you started to cut, because me and King used to talk, we like, he ain't being himself all the way yet.
Yes.
There was a moment when IOP changed, and it was the rise of Solve. And I was just like, yo, he's outside. For me personally, you take about these every Game Award show is getting on my nerves.
Yeah,
and winning every prediction.
The first big like argument me and Solve had back and forth was that Gears argument.
Oh,
yes.
He was so mad at his
argument.
He was mad.
He started saying, "Oh, I want this." I was like, "That's not Gears."
It was that, and it was the Red Dead thing. Because Red Dead, he was like, "Oh, the shooting sucks. They messed it up." I was like, "They didn't mess it up. You just don't like it." And I remember going back and forth with that. Yeah, but I gotta say, man, I think 300 episodes. There are moments like when life really tries to get in the way and not make this a thing.
Factual.
And there were plenty of moments. I don't even know that I really shared them with you guys, but you guys have seen the stuff that I've gone through behind the scenes, like whatever is that. There were moments that I'd miss kind of weeks on end sometimes, and I'm like, oh man, I don't know if this is gonna continue to happen. It's just for me, what I really stepped back from it and looked at it and really love about it is that I get a chance to see my friends. I get a chance to see my friends in a way that before we started doing the podcast, I literally hadn't seen King in years. No reason, just life and
Just
him
life.
doing his thing, me doing my thing. Same with Cog. Very rarely did I see Cog. And it was just like, I get a chance to see my friends and capture that again in a way that I never knew could be possible anymore, right? And then just to open me up, I tend to be a person that I'm reserved when it comes to friendships. I have my friends, and I don't think even today, friends, I probably could count them all on less than two hands.
And you're like me, you're a very private person too.
In that regard. So to open me up kind of to this new community and to see people that get
And they
the
can
same
be
joy
extra.
from gaming.
This community could be extra.
Could be very extra.
I mean, think about it. You read every week. Let's play with each other's joysticks.
And it's like, it's given me a different level of empathy for people, of just understanding where people are coming from and kind of getting me out of my bubble. Because despite being, generally I am kind of extroverted. I used to be introverted. I am extroverted, but I still sort of function within a certain bubble of what I like and don't like and whatever. And it's just like seeing the amount of people that gravitate to us and the content and what. I remember just one time somebody DM'd me something specific about, and I can't remember his name right now, but he DM'd me something about his brother and how his brother meant so much to him in his gaming journey. And that was the first time that I saw that what we do here matters in ways that we can't even fathom sometimes. And it's just us here talking about gaming and joking or whatever. And that could make somebody's day who's had the worst day possible. And to see that little bit of power that you have there, I take that very seriously. And I really, I'm grateful for the people that are here every single week to share this with us. Because again, it's just us being us. And the fact that we can get here and do that and to share that with everybody. And again, like I said, for me, the most selfish thing is that I get to see my friends every week, which is something that for years wasn't happening. And I have new friends. Again, like I said, when it comes to King, when it comes to, Cog, when it comes to my brother Kai, everybody who's original Iron Lords, right? Channel 5.
Channel 5.
Channel 5.
All that.
That's family. That's all family. And when they say somebody's cool, you family, and that's it. And for me, that was with Attic, and it was hard for me with Attic because again, I just spoke about the bubble that I live in, and I'm like, he's a younger kid, he's excitable, he likes to be angry. I'm like, I don't know about
He
this.
likes to be angry.
He likes to be angry, and I'm like, that's not really me. And it's just little by little, just getting to know Addict, and just seeing him feeling more comfortable with me, confiding in me more things and whatever. It's just, I love this dude, and I will repeat to the end of time what everyone else repeats. You guys have no idea what he does for this show to make it happen. So I love y'all. I love y'all. Here's the 300 more.
300
more.
Let's go. We gotta talk about the superstar of the group. The guy that I feel that look, man, we had him on. You know what is Attic? When we did King was a guest, and it's just that magic, that synergy, the energy, the temperature come up, the volume come up.
You know what we should do one day, like for like Patreon or member or something? React to old content.
Oh God,
bro! When I listen,
that's cringy.
That's why if y'all saw
I'm like, you see me sitting there shaking my head. Right
episode 1, you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, I forgot Attic was hosting. You know what I'm saying? That was a journey. But now when King came through, I was just like, yo. This is just magic right now. Like, this is just sometimes King doesn't realize, like, after the show, and I'm really meticulous about this, every ILP I re-listen, and then I'll search for his parts. And I sit there watching ILP, whether it be in the car or whatever, and when he goes on a classic rant, it is like no other. Like, it is literally like no, I will sit there. I don't tell him this. Like, I'll be like, yo, that's him. There you go. There you go. And I literally entertain myself with him. This is before shorts, before TikTok, before all that. I would do that, man. So, like, what is it, man, with you, King? Like, how did this thing feel with you as far as 300? And then, like, what was kind of your favorite moments of inside the show, outside the show?
All right, so Attic and I started different. Like, me and Attic started playing Destiny
Mm.
And me and Attic was doing our, thing. Now I hear him talking about y'all doing a podcast or whatever. And I'm like, whatever, I don't care. And it's about Destiny. Me and Attic really clicked very early on separately. I didn't even know he knew you.
Oh, this is the room to kill days?
Yeah, it's room to
Game
kill.
attack, room to kill.
Yeah, I didn't know that he knew you.
It's
He
funny.
damn sure didn't know Saul.
I had a Yahoo email was for my my Xbox Live called Room to Kill at yahoo.com. And for a while I was using it. And then I realized after one day where a business associate asked for my email, I was like, yeah, I need to change that. I need to get a new email. like when I have to write an email down and explain why it's that email, then I got to make a new email.
No doubt. But continue, King.
I'm super protective over this dude. Because one, I didn't get a chance to see what he looked like yet, right? So I didn't know that he was my height, my size, and he could fight himself, right? I didn't know I'm protecting a giant baby bear. I'm not. I didn't know this, all right? I didn't know this was the damn case. But one dude that jumped out the window and said something, and I'm okay. A lot of guys.
That situation.
Yeah, I'm very different, right? You guys think like I will put hands on you. I'm different. Right, so, but all these dudes on this panel is the same dude. Just don't get it twisted. If you push them to that same level, they're all king. So, and I see a lot of y'all guys get it misconstrued.
Yeah, they get it twisted when they see
somebody in here. Hey, we of the same ilk. This is why we rock with each other. We of the same ilk, right? And that's where the respect come in. Me and Solve never had an issue ever with anything ever in this life. Ever. That's the craziest thing. Like, if we ever had a disagreement, it's so minor, so minuscule, it's so mundane. We've never had an issue. So if we do drift apart, it's just drift apart and you're doing this, and let me come right back. So me and him share a lot of underbelly dirty secrets.
Those late nights.
Yes.
Gallivanting amongst the New York City lights.
Operating in the shadows of
Operating the dark shadows of the underbelly of New York City.
And it's never been a judgment.
Nope.
Like, it's never, like, it's whatever I've done, he's never looked over at me and said, nothing. This is nothing. It's never been a judgment. It's always been an operation with each other, like a brother. Like, oh my God, like I'm cool. Like if something's really troubling me, I can really just talk to him without thinking, oh, he's gonna think this of me. Like, and if you don't ever have that individual in your life, you don't know how secure that feels. Like you don't know how. Like I'm telling you, like the wildest thing, and you can just call him and talk to him, and without that judgment, and he doesn't know how much that means to be able to have that, just not to use it, but to have that individual in your life that you're able to unload whatever troubles that you're going through, and be there. He's a be there dude.
Yes.
Cog and I.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
I effed up really bad. You ever effed up so bad that you knew you effed up when you effed up and you sent some stuff that you couldn't take it back, but you thought you took it back because you're stupid with the internet? I'm stupid with the internet, right? So I'm thinking I took it back and I think it did not know. So you know how when somebody call you out on something and you lie about it? No, I didn't know. And they screenshot it and sent it to me. Yeah.
The receipt dudes.
Yeah. Yo,
yeah.
I don't have much family. All right. And then when okay, I have a bunch of family. F those dudes. They're not really family. I've learned over this journey, over this whole period of time, family isn't exactly just because you have blood. Family is the people, that cul-de-sac, that group that you feel family with. You feel a sense of home.
Yeah, there's a difference between being related to someone and being a family with someone.
Yes. Cog is my sense of home.
Love.
When I was buck wild, I got away to him to get away from the madness. every time. So girls will come in, try to come in between Saturdays. I'll break up. Like, nah. I know how much he means to me in a sense of without him, y'all probably be hearing about some wildest thing. Like I'm watching this King Von documentary. Y'all probably be like, oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he was that dude.
He was a wild boy. He was a wild boy back in the day, you know.
And I protect mine. Like I you when you meet somebody and you go through certain things and you claim this person is your person. I messed up. So I had drove to him one day and I went to give him something, and that's when I realized he was a man. Because you're not going to violate a situation and just think it's okay just like that. This is not going to happen.
You're going there for that day.
Yeah, you're not gonna do that, and you're going to learn. Hardest thing in my life. You ever drove crying in a brand new Camaro.
The Camaro was fire that you pulled up in.
The green Camaro.
The green Camaro was fire that you pulled up in.
I remember let me interject for a second. I remember playing intermediary during this moment, and it was tough because I've never seen King that way, and I've never seen Cog that angry. And it was a minute, like you guys don't know, there was a minute, there was no combo, and there was no middle ground to be found.
I had to tell Addict the history too, so he understood.
Yeah, like years, wasn't it?
Yeah. There was no middle ground to be found. That was hard. I've never, ever seen King so affected, because usually we're of the ilk, like F it. And Cog was so hurt that he was, anybody talk to Cog now, stubbornness is not what comes to mind. But he was
right in his.
He was justified, but there was no looking past the anger.
Yeah.
So I will say this: it took us growing up to really be like, no, we can't allow this to continue this way. And I don't remember exactly. Again,
I'm gonna tell you.
Finish. Tell her in 166. Tell her in 166th Street, faithful. Two cars approached at the same time, as fate would have it. You know what I'm saying? South Bronx. But continue, King. I'm sorry.
I seen him on TV, and he was in a foreign place. I've never been to California. But I tell you this, I heard that it's crazy dangerous. I heard that it's like the Bronx in the 80s. To me, this is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And I said, if anything ever happened to my brother, my cousin, my family, I would never be able to live with myself. So I said, he's never going over there ever again. A day by itself, ever. I don't care what it is. And see, the way my job and my life is set up, I can't be away for an hour. They know I'll be up all night on the phones, checking, making sure everybody doing whatever they supposed to do. They said, I don't even know how the hell you operate, how you sleep. I don't know what goes on with you. It's ridiculous. But I'd rather risk all of that than risk him.
Yep.
So whatever I got to do, I'm going to get there to get to this. And, we start doing the show. I don't know which came first or whatever. The show is really secondary to my love for these guys. The show just allows me to unwind, unpack for the week, forget about whatever it is for whatever hours, and to bond with you guys. This is all the show is. If you guys think anything is funny and hilarious, it's because of these guys. If you ever see me on other people's shows, people be like, "Hey, King, do your thing." That's not how it works.
Perform, King. Go do the thing. Yeah, right? Do the thing that you did.
Dance for me, monkey. Dance for me. and it's like, well, we come from that, so it's like, but it's like that's not how it works. It works with me feeding off of Addict. It works with me feeding off of Cog. It works with me feeding off of Sovereign. If you ever hear me going on any of these rants, Cog is in the background. Tell him, King. What happened? What's going on? For a long time, I could not listen to myself talk. I could not listen to the podcast back. I would
for a long time. I still like that.
I was like, oh, I can't hear that dude. That
I've
dude.
been making content for like 6 years, and I still can't stand the sound of my voice.
Oh no, you good, bro. You
But
good.
I got a couple of DMs. One DM really meant probably absolute the world to me. It was Sith Lord.
Yes.
And I didn't know because we will always interact all the time. And Sith Lord says that, and I'm sorry for putting your business out there, Sith Lord, just got to be a little bit detailed. That he goes to dialysis and stuff.
Yeah.
And he tells me the times, how long it takes and all this stuff. And this guy gets, and then he tells me I'm going to work after them. I'm going,
Yeah.
whatever I'm going through in my life, I look inside my DMs, I see, because my stuff is open. I play video games with people. I'm a regular person. So don't, you hang out with me, we hang out. But it grounds me. Sith Lord and other people ground me to stay humble, to stay respectful. I respect every penny anybody donates.
Facts.
I respect any time that you put through. I respect everything. But most of all, I truly respect the commitment that each and every last person on this podcast puts in. I respect Addicts. He puts in so much.
So much work. So much work.
I respect Solve with these super chats that he got to read today, which is going to be hilarious.
That amazing voice.
I don't know what to talk. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the voice. I thought you were talking about a specific super chat.
and I respect Cogs. Cog works 1,000 jobs. Like, he's really Jamaican.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
How many jobs? 3 jobs. 3 jobs.
Jamaican God. Yo, he is the best. I watched everybody try to copy your intros. I watched everybody. I've been on everybody's show. I've watched everybody try in vain to copy how you deliver, the introducing, the name. They don't know. They don't got the formula at all, because some dudes probably don't got the wrestling background. Some dudes don't got the boxing back. They think it's just wrestling. It's boxing. It's wrestling. It's MMA. He took it all and he formed him, and then it's him. So, and then how you control it, like how you control it. You Phil Jackson in his prime. Like, you got to make sure Jordan get the rock. But you got to make sure that Rodman stay in control.
Who you imply as Rodman? Are you implying Attic is Rodman? He the wild boy, and we got to make sure he's super producer, but he a wild boy.
And then you got this centric, Sovereign any given day could be Scotty. He could be anything. Any given day.
He's like a specialist, bro. Like a specialist. 3-point in the corner.
Then we have
always
LOGNET.
Yes.
I want to say to Dizzy, and I know I'm going on a little bit. I want to say to Dizzy, he gave of himself.
Yeah.
He pulled us to the side and said, you know what, this is failing. Yes, I believe in you guys. And he's dealing with a terminal disease. He's dealing with this. So he understands that I don't got enough time to be playing around. And if we're going to make this happen, we got to make this happen now. No, he's fighting, but he understands the reality of things. And he gave of himself 100%. That blew me away.
Yeah.
So and
Playback Gaming. Shout out to Playback Gaming.
Yes. Anybody that came through LOGNET, shout out to the new Michael Jordan.
Yeah, shout out to
Mahmoud, Justin, all these people that Josh, everybody that work hard. COG works on that side, but we get a chance to hang out with these dudes and talk to these dudes and meet these guys and Undead and I voted for Undead. I went and poached the shit. I was like, we got to get him. I really like
the Tick Days. Anchor, shout out to Kal-El.
Anchor. I'm really humble and I appreciate 300 means more to me than you guys think, because be honest with you, without this, I don't know what's up. Without COG, I don't know where I'll be. Without Sovereign's help, I don't know a lot of things. What to be what, and then Addict just came along at a right time when I needed him the most, and it just all culminates into one big infinity gauntlet. So it works in that way. So. Here's to 300 more.
300 more, no doubt. I'll say some quick words as guests I know are coming in, and I know time is limited for some. But yeah, man, you guys, hitting hard, so we got to talk about it. Yeah, I didn't know what this would be. I would never in a million years think 300. So it has to start with the Xbox Live Party chats. It has to start with Anchorman V. It has to start with Addict. And this Room to Kill guy kept coming in the damn room, being boisterous, and had these strong opinions. And I'm just like, who is this young kid? Like, why is he?
Nothing's changed.
Yeah. And I'm just like, why is he so strong opinion? But I like him. He's funny. You know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. And, I never forget, from me, E3 was the dream. Getting the VHS tape, and saying one day I want to be there, kind of thing. And I remember during that time, as King brought up, we were kind of all distant. We were all, besides that, me and King wasn't talking at the time, but Solving, we were all distant. We're older. Life drew us apart. And I remember saying, before I die, I'm going one of these. Mm-hmm. And I took that trip, and I went out I went out dolo, and it was the time of my life. I met so many people. Antharula, you know what I'm saying? Megatron was there, L Bugs, Inferno. And I remember sleeping in a Hollywood mall, Beverly Hills Mall, just for the opportunity to go to the Xbox press conference. Because to me, the press conference was what about. I didn't know that E3 was even an option. And then I was told, hey, guys, that if you guys stay, you got to be rewarded. I remember the executives came out. I remember the great Bill Stillwell, who at the time no one knew who he was. You know what I'm saying? Back of Pat, and obviously Phil and the team came out. Everyone came out.
That was the year back Pat was announced.
Yes, 2015.
Yep.
So I came out there, and I remember putting the pictures up on Facebook, and I remember all the Channel 5, because we were Channel 5 before we LP. Mm-hmm. And everybody said, oh, my God, yo. And King hit me like, yo, bro, you never going out there dolo like that ever again, kind of thing. And then as we fast forward, and ILP now is formed, I know the history, but like I remember one of my moments with Addict, I'll never forget, and I'm probably trying not to tear up, but the moment I had with Addict when I think he realized, no, it's a brotherhood here, is trying to convince him to get on a plane for the first time. And trying to get him to, I'm like, brother, I want to change your life. I want you to see. I'm telling you, you're going to have the most fun you ever had. Just come out to E3. Don't worry about it. We got you. And he did it. He trusted me. He did it. And he came out, and our dream was shattered as far as the Xbox Fan Fest. And they were doing a raffle all of a sudden.
Thanks, Tim.
And at that moment, I had his fate in my hand, because it was a raffle. It wasn't a guaranteed thing like it always had been prior. And I ended up getting the winning ticket, and that was the end of the situation. So it's either me or him at this point. And I gave him my ticket. And I said, no, brother, like, you've got to go. I've already seen this before. I don't mind sitting this out, because I know what you sacrifice. And I saw it in his eyes, like, we were brothers at that moment. You know what I'm saying? He got real emotional.
When you had me the ticket, like, I didn't want to take it. I felt very uncomfortable.
You
It's
did.
like, nah.
You did.
He's like, what am I gonna owe this dude?
But guess what?
But tell him how God works.
Tell him how God works.
Tell him how good God is.
How God works, because I do this, sacrifice that for my brother, and literally the executives come out. We say, we're doing an additional, rant or what have you, a raffle, a drawing for some more additional numbers for the chance to get into the show. And at that point, they called the other number that I had, and I was able to get it.
No, that's not how it went.
So break it down. Educate me on how it went.
After he won, I handed him my ticket. Then he won my ticket.
Yep.
Then he handed that to another person that was
he
there.
gave up twice. He gave up his stuff
he gave
twice.
him 3 times.
Okay.
So then he had that person's ticket, and he won another time.
Nice. It's meant to be.
It was meant to be.
And then it got to the point where everyone else was in Black Magic, and Cog was about to give him the last winning ticket with Black. And Black Magic's like, dude, I just came here to drink. You go have fun.
I'm from the South Bronx. I came here to drink, party, have fun. And just to see, like, people don't realize, again, my addict story, I got you, Wilby. I see the message. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, the addict story means a lot to me because I know, not to put his personal, but I know his history and where he come from. So there's nothing better to see my brother smile and have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Like, watching Addict play games is a very emotional moment for me because I can see him just, whatever's going on in his life, but he having fun right now. You know what I'm saying? So that was my moment for him. For Solve, it's just like, I just have such an appreciation for how intelligent he is, the way he carries himself. Like, to be honest with you, like, I'm in awe sometimes. Like, Solve has always been the smartest person I know. You gotta understand, I went to the 3rd grade with this guy.
That's sad.
So it's just like, bro, he's just always the smart and A+ valedictorian. He's that guy, right? So there was a moment King and I used to talk like, he ain't being himself, but we gonna, you know.
Yeah, I couldn't wait.
Like we just get mad with him. Like, he ain't, he being super, and he ain't in his bag like how we know him in the crib. Yeah. And it was moments. And then I started like, even when he would get me, and I'd be wrong, and he'd be right. And that's when the Soft-Jadamas thing started to really cook. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm just like, man, like he's coming.
You're both wrong and I'm right.
And then you used to interrupt every time he talked. He got tired of you for 1 minute. And I was like, now he's here.
I said, let me finish.
I was like, now his IPS, that's what it was on. So anyway, that was that. King, the stories speak for itself. But for me, it's just going out at E3, seeing you come through, handing out the shirts and saying no. Like, you used to tell me, like, yo, I'll be honest with you, like, I didn't think this was going to be none of this at the time.
I did.
King was the only, he said, bro, we're going to be on a beach somewhere, we're going to have drinks, this going to be it. And I'm like, all right, but, you know, let's save some money on that.
We had 12 people in the chat.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm sitting there like, bro, okay. All right.
So we got to get these cameras.
I'm like, cameras. I'm like, why we got to be on camera? Like me and Addict would push back. It was so crazy. Like, it was just like, but he had that vision. He's seen it. He's seen it. Like, he really did. Like, I'm not a dreamer. And one of the things I had to learn is never stunt my brother's dream. You know what I'm saying? Because without him dreaming, we ain't where we at right now.
Yeah. You could argue that it's like I said, that shirt and logo thing.
Yeah, bro, I'm still wearing the old joint.
I
can't front.
Whatever I'm saying, it's underselling the significance that decision had going forward.
Yeah.
That's why
that and the cameras.
And you can ask you can ask King like to this day, they'll have conversations. He's like, dude, I'm feeling this. I'm like, dude, I was wrong about the shirts. My vote's whatever he says.
Yeah, I read the knee. I stopped arguing on certain things. I'm like, because you felt the same thing, right?
No, the same thing, because you know me, I'm the pragmatist and the money guy. So I'm like, I don't know.
It's gonna cost too much.
And I'm just like, you know what? Let's rock with it. If it fails, we fail together. And it doesn't matter, right? And because at the end of the day, not trying is even worse.
Facts.
And he's always had that mentality. And I love that about him, because I'm terrified to work that way.
Yeah, he's fearless. And I'll never forget. I see what awaiting everybody there. I got you out a minute. But it's like, I'll never forget King strong-arming developers.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, yo, if you don't care about your game, then why should we give you a shirt or promote anything? Like he gave it to the point where it would be the most obscure indie game. But if that person, shout out to Fox and Forest, he was one of them guys. Fox and Forest, PAX East.
Yeah, for some clarity, that we kept a bunch of shirts just for developers at like PAX East and stuff. And if we really felt the vibe, we felt like you was passionate, we would just give you one.
We
of
would
those
just give you an IOP shirt. And King was like, "Yo, you see?"
And not a lot was given.
Facts. Not a lot was given. But he was like, "You see what he did? See how much he cared about his game?" And I remember, King, if you forget, 3-4, maybe a year ago, that Fox and Forest developer had the same gray ILP shirt that you handed him, and he's now moved on big in his career. And he's like, I want to shout out the Iron Lords. You know what I'm saying? And I was like,
you know what it is. You know what it is with that. And when we came up with the shirt logo and all that stuff, because we had to fix it, we had to change the brand of the shirt. And they was like, yo, do this. I'm like, I got a good idea. So we came up with that, and with the team and everything. But when the handout came out, I always felt it took it back to Halloween with candy.
Yeah.
Right?
if you showed up and they did a good treat and everything, you got candy, you got good candy. And they had a separate candy. I knew this lady on the block. She gave you the big candy bars, right? You get the good candy bar and you go. And you like, yeah. If you didn't get up there and you just had the paper mask, you didn't, you was like, trick or treat. She gave you the whack candy. And you had to go with that. So that's my whole operation with giving the devs the shirt. So when the dev got the shirt, and I'm never forget that dev that looked over at the Fox and Friends dude.
Yeah, Fox and Forest.
We did his game. He wasn't enthusiastic. We was like, oh, thank you, good, all right. Right next to him, standing right next to him. Did the interview and everything. And we was like, oh, here's the shirt. And the dude looked like
the other dev was tight. Yeah.
He was like, you're giving out shirt. I didn't know. Yeah, you got to put your best foot forward at all times.
Facts. You wasn't passionate about your project. You know what I mean? That's and you didn't care to respect, the energy that we were trying to give out there. But, look, at the end of the day, the conventions, the shows, so many moments on IOP, so many funny moments, there's moments I will say that, me and Attic after the show, and we're just, all of us, we know it. We'll all best be like, yo, we did that one. We did that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, as a group, there's moments where and I don't want to eliminate anybody because there's so many of them. And there's times when we would thought like, yo, this is the peak moment of ILP. And then stuff, like we be like, yo, what's
people?
Yeah, it was crazy. Like, yeah, and then I'll finish up.
People like, we're kind of a victim of our own success sometimes and how much grinding we do because we'll have like mental notes of where we think we should be hitting every episode. And then like 6 months from now, we're like 30-40% more of that. And then it's like hard for me to evaluate like where we are in our grind on our podcasting career because we're just moving along so fast. And that's everyone that's watches this, all the people that shows up. Like we wouldn't be nowhere without the guests that's came on and exposed us to their community, the viewership that trust us with their time.
Facts. Yeah. Shout out to you with the, because I'm terrible with analytics in the YouTube game, and
he's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like Attic really bridged the gap for some old dudes to learn the game. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it a buck. But I love y'all. 300 episodes. We got, I don't know how many more. Who knows how long this thing gonna last, but we're gonna have fun doing it. A toast to the brethren, you know what I'm saying? Raise your cup and stuff like that. We got some amazing guests here in the realm. I want to be respectful of everyone's time because I know everyone, got things they have to do. But I want to start with Sean Capri. I don't know if he's still in here. Lord Sean Capri, are you still in here?
Right over here, man.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Man, Canada's in the building. So look,
I almost brought my flags in. I was gonna bring the flags.
Best bet, Cog, is just to go to the full screen. Like there's just so many people in here now.
Okay,
Black Kings, Black Boxing Kings.
I'll give it a shot in a minute. But I just want to say like really quick, you can approach it anyway because we want to do a celebration. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just either what ILP means to you or your favorite ILP moment.
I've got things to say. So thank you so much for having me on. I was so excited, Cog, in our chat. I was so excited to be a part of this that I might have forgotten a little bit that it's my son's birthday party in about 15 minutes. So we're gonna take the family swimming and we're meeting up with a bunch of people. My wife is like packing up the truck. We're getting ready to go, but I'm like, I've got to be a part of this. When ILP calls, you show up. And it's just a special thing to be a part of. So I wanted to make notes because I do have to jet, but I'm honored to be a part of this. 300 episodes is a huge deal. And I did the math, and I think if I'm correct, it's about 35,000 hours of podcasts that you guys have gotten done here. You do what, like 10 hours every Sunday, the Lord's Day. The dedication is unmatched. And there's countless moments. The stories are endless, and I'm sure it's going to be difficult to say anything really unique because a lot of us really feel similarly about the show and the community and what is represented through all of it. But I'll do my best. You guys make people feel welcome, and you make people feel special from the moment that a guest is brought on. I think that is so unique, and you've kept that from day one, and you've got it here through episode 300, from small creators like myself all the way up to Hall of Fame creators like Cliffy B. You treat everyone the exact same. And I don't think I've seen that. Still, I'm still looking, and I don't think I see that same respect, that same offering to everyone, no matter where you come from, what you've done. You know, it's like a Backstreet Boys song, I think. No matter who you are, I just think there's a huge amount of respect that needs to be shown for that, and I've respected that and known that from day one. And day one actually was not me discovering you guys by myself. It was the late great Bobby Pauls, the Nintendo Guru, was on episode 119, which I was rewatching earlier today. And it's funny, King, you brought up Cog's love for boxing and wrestling. You guys talked about that on that episode. And the reason I bring him up, and it's one of my favorite moments that's sort of like meta, it's kind of outside the podcast, was Bobby calling me after he was on the show. And he's like, and I wish I could do a better Bobby impression because he's such a character. Like he deserves to be.
Love him.
And I noted, by the way, you say rest in peace. You changed the title of that episode to reflect his passing, Cog. And it's like that's what I mean by the respect. It's the things that people see. It's the things that people don't see. Like, who's going back to that episode, unless you're me, and I miss Bobby every single day of my life. And I love that there's just this catalog of him and so many others who we've lost. That's what is so wonderful about all of this. But you did that, and you guys had such a great episode. And he couldn't wait to tell me about it. He's like, Sean, you've never seen anything like these guys. Like, this is amazing. They had hundreds of people in the chat. We were there for like 4 hours, and he just went on and on about how great a time he had with this show. And like Bobby always did, he introduced me to a wonderful podcast, a wonderful community of people creating the show, and the people who listen are so supportive. And it's because you guys lead by example. You show us what it means, and it's a little bit sad that that's so special, because I wish that it was more prevalent and more common. But you really do lead by example, and you do it in a way that isn't look at us being great. It's just the way that you are. So I wanted to recognize that. And Cog, Dizzy passed very shortly after Bobby, and
we lost both of our brothers, me and you, at the same time.
It was a tough, and that's the thing, is neither one was more or less important than the other. We were able to be there for each other in the time that we needed it at the most, and maybe even still to this day. It was a very, very difficult time. So my moments with ILP are like, of course, there's a million with the 35,000 hours that you've done the show for, over 300 episodes, probably closer to like 1,300. I did the math. But it's the support that you show that is the reason that I forget about my son's 6th birthday party that is about to happen. The other thing I wanted to mention is a couple of years ago, maybe last year, you had Colin Moriarty on, and you and Saab, I think, as well at the time, unapologetic about having him on.
Yes.
Especially at the time, maybe less so now, I'm not sure, but especially at the time, it seemed like controversial in this stupid way. And you guys were very courageous.
Like
it's dumb, and that's whatever. I'm a fan, and I was proud to see him on the show, and I was more proud to see you guys show us what it means to allow everybody on the podcast. You had Jason Schreier on a couple of weeks after that, and I just think that demonstrated the polarity that can happen and can exist, and you make no apologies for it. In fact, you create the space for every single person, regardless of their beliefs. And I just think that's special, man. I was really inspired by, there was a couple comments during that episode that I took away from that. Like, why are we shying away from creators who we genuinely think are great at what they do because of a public court of opinion? And the way that you dealt with that changed how I look at that sort of thing. And that's really important. And I think there's thousands of more examples like that through the many episodes that you have. And that just that jumped out to me. That was prior to you working for him, Cog. I think that was before.
Yeah, Attic made that happen.
So that was, a couple of moments, but I just want to say congratulations to you guys. 300 episodes, long episodes, and everything outside of it. The grind is real. The community is here to support you. The super chats are off the chain, and the way that you cultivate this community is second to none. Nobody can match this. So I just wanted to celebrate that with you. I'm honored to be a part of it. And that's really it, guys. I just appreciate you. And I know a lot of other people do as well.
Love you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. It definitely meant a lot. And I know the episode, and I think that was Solve's. I felt that was Solve's magical episode. I felt Solve really poured his heart during that episode. We had Colin, and thank you. I mean, I don't know what to say about it.
I remember how long it took me to get him on.
Yeah.
That was literally, it took me like 6 months to a year, because the first time I sent him an email, he didn't respond. And then I remember talking to Cog. Cog's like, well, at least you try. I was like, no, I'm trying again.
Salute. And salute to Sean. Obviously we lost 2 people very near and dear to us. And I love the fact that we got a chance to build bread in New York City and hang out, just do gamer stuff and go to comic shops.
Comic stores,
you know what I'm saying? Like, my man, no one can tell me about Sean Capri. Like, Sean Capri pulls up. But, brother, I know it's a long one. I wanted to make sure you got your flowers. I got a lot of people here. I love you. Anybody got words for Sean before he heads out? Because I got so much love for him, man. You have no idea. Thank you for that, for real.
We were supposed to been hooked up.
Yeah.
We've been trying, like, in the background.
I know.
We've just probably,
You
like,
got to get on We the Gaming Cast, bro.
Yeah. And I'm just available. Just letting you know.
He's available. Just
I'm available after the baby, birthday.
No doubt.
Definitely.
I think talking to Sean on We the Gaming Cast was like, just like we have Web Dave here as well. I love having those conversations because it's not all about games, it's life, and sometimes just talking about your life is cathartic for you, and it could be helpful for anyone else as well. So I love that conversation I had with Sean. Fantastic.
No, appreciate it, Sean. Thank you so much, brother. Love you.
Love you guys.
Enjoy your day.
Congratulations.
Happy born day to your son. Happy born day.
Happy birthday.
No doubt. And
Love you guys.
Of course, I want to be respectful. Do we have NLG Gaming's? Oh, Mike Mullis, is he still in here?
I'm here. I got nowhere to go today. It's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. I don't go anywhere on the Lord's Day. Are you kidding me? In fact, what is so funny about the length of everybody jokes about the length of your shows, but there's times when I leave to go out with my family, come back at 4:30, 5 o'clock, and I'm like, damn, they are still on.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I got to tell you guys, you guys know that I've known ILP and known you guys since the old days, since the Tick days.
Yes.
Rest in peace, Anchorman. Yes, rest in peace, Kal-El.
Shout out to Anchor.
And Anchor, who brought us in as an affiliate to try to do the affiliate, and that's how we met you guys. And there's something King was bringing. You guys were talking about the shirt thing earlier. I remember when I DM'd you, when I saw King walking the E3 line, handing out those shirts, and I said, then you guys are about to blow up, because that what puts me in awe of the success that you guys have had is you've done what many and what I can't do, like with my situation. I mean, our channel's really small. You guys put the work in, and I watch you guys every year. E3, going up to PAX East, going cross country, right? Taking out, going out. You put the work in, and I love listening to King's rants. Like that is part of what my joy of listening to this is. So, but I also know that I don't know many other people that are as gaming intelligent as the four of you. Addict, I don't know you quite as well, because you came on late, and I haven't gotten a chance to really get to know you. I've talked to you a couple of times, but that's something I'd like to change.
Yes.
Because
our brother.
Yes, Cog, you've been on with us. Got to get Sav and King on, but one of the things that continues to draw me here is what Sean Capri said. You guys, it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter how big you are. It doesn't matter what your gaming background is. You invite. Like, I've been on a couple of times when the Activision news broke. Yeah. I remember you DMing me, Mike, get in here, right? That's a huge thing that I think people overlook. and the industry guests you have on are it's a product of that, right? Because you do bring on the folks that are very polarizing, but you do that because you want people to see everything. And I think that is something that's missing out of what we see on game.
Originally, like the thought process of IOP was, look, as long as you ain't done some crazy stuff, we're going to put the information in front of your face, let you hear it, and you ultimately make the decision on it.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah. And so I have the utmost, you guys all know I have the utmost respect for what you do, what you have done. And it's not just the success, it's the growth. It's watching you guys move into your own individual channel and just skyrocket. And it's that hard work you guys put in that again, I'm just in awe of. And it doesn't hurt that, some of us are brothers in Sega.
Woo! Let's go. That Sega podcast was lit.
It doesn't hurt.
It's Lords of the North will never forget Sega.
But toast to Sega. Toast to Sega.
We've done. Conversation was going so well.
No, wait.
Preach it, brother.
Mike, I just want to say this because I have a keen eye.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Where did you get that shirt from?
So it's an interesting story.
Yeah.
So I was on the Realm, and then not shortly after that, Cog came on to NLG.
Yes.
We traded shirts. We signed a treaty between the two.
Yes.
Right? And that's where I got this shirt. And I will always have this shirt. Even when you guys change logos and change all that stuff, I will have the original, and I will have this with pride.
I know it's an original shirt because I'm looking at it right now, because we send them to get custom made. Now, I know it ain't a Teespring shirt because how many times have you washed that shirt?
Oh my God! No, look. Shout out to Graphic God who also makes our shirts. I gotta talk about a Teespring.
Yeah. We try to talk ourselves out of it.
Right. My shirt now says like N E.
Yeah.
So.
Do not ever wash Teespring shirts in hot water or dry them. Just dry them. Or at all.
You gotta be dry.
No, but I'm glad. I mean, I'm proud to have this. And I'm just, I know Wilmy's got to get up, so I'm gonna roll. You guys know I talk too much, so thank you guys. Congratulations on 300. I cannot tell you, the one thing that's left for me and you guys is to break bread, and that's gonna happen.
Yes.
So we're gonna figure that out. King, Sav, Attic, got to get you on NLG for a night just to come in and get bars. And keep going. I can't wait to be back here at 600 when we're all gray.
No doubt. The legendary, the man from every convention. Y'all don't realize the history of Mr. Mike Mullins. And I have so much of appreciation for his gaming knowledge, of course, the Sega love and everything he contributes to the game, man. Thank you so much, brother.
No, I love you guys. And we'll talk soon.
No doubt. Got to be respectful of time. I know we're going long. Mr. Wilmy Hood, I need you to come to the front of the congregation, sir.
Oh boy, here we go.
That's my guy. Hey, you put a tattoo on my chest. I don't like you that much.
First off, I want to say something to Wilmy. You know how often you get me in trouble with my girl when I'm scrolling through Twitter and you post some crazy GIF.
The meme.
She's like, "What you looking at?" I'm like, "No, it's a GIF. It's my Wilmy. It's my Wilmy."
Too bad, dude. Twitter took me down a week ago.
Oh, that's why my
original account. Yeah,
that's why my account's been so clean here lately. Okay,
continue, Wilmy.
Well, you just friended me again yesterday, so at least the new account. All right, I'm going to try to keep this short and sweet, but it's going to really be hard. I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
You guys, as you know, I've said it on every podcast. It's pissed a lot of people off. You guys are the reason Gaming Beyond the Box even exists. I first saw you guys. I wanted to do the show. I wanted ours to be similar to yours, but with a little more colorful language. Speaking of Dizzy.
Oh.
Dizzy used to message me all the time, go, Wilmy, you can't say that crap on YouTube, man. You've got to tone it down. You can't say that. And you know, Dizzy was one of a kind. There's just no other way to put it.
Oh yeah.
I miss Dizzy really, really bad. I know you guys probably more than me.
I have no idea.
But a lot of people didn't realize it. I talked to Dizzy every single day. Now I'm getting myself upset.
No, you're good.
But
you're good.
you guys, you know, were always an inspiration to our show. That's never going to change. Last year, when I was in the hospital, and my wife can vouch, I wasn't able to do a lot, but my tablet was on and I still listened to you guys. I wasn't able to type or, you know, talk in the chat, but I did listen to the show on Sundays. And I had people coming into my room, you know, the nurses and the orderlies, like, what in the world are you watching? And actually, I ran into one guy that knew. I had one nurse, he came in, he knew who you guys were.
Yo.
He totally.
I've
knew
had
who
that
you
happen
guys
at
were.
Taco Bell before. I'm not even joking. I get food at Taco Bell and I'm playing the podcast over the speakers because I wasn't there that week. Oh, you watch Iron Lord's podcast? Like, I do.
Well, the funny part of it is this guy, you know, he was like, oh, so you watch the Iron Lords? I'm like, dude, I've been on the Iron Lords.
Woo!
And I was like,
Yes.
I got a collection of their shirts.
You got to collect
But,
you on their knees too.
Yeah.
And
Not as much knees as I had.
I just before Will goes, I want to tell you, I love you.
Love.
I really do. And I hate you at the same time. And because
I love you all the way. Okay, I don't hate you any.
No. He got to get this special. He got to get this work special. They
already gave you the work though.
They had me participate in this Patreon stuff that I didn't want to have nothing to do with, right? And I put the most outrageous stuff there that I knew no one in their right mind would pay for.
And small pockets.
You, my friend, I did not know you existed. You, my friend, have picked only my two. The hot chip challenge, which you almost killed me. Yeah, I don't care what that.
He did check on you. He was concerned. He DM'd me. He's like, yo, is he all right?
No, I was not all right. I was not all right because nobody tells you about when it's coming out. All right, and I was crawling. I crawled to the bathroom on my knees, screaming your name. Pause. When I got the tattoo, I was not all right. But one thing I'm gonna say this: Will on both occasions told me I paid for it because I love you guys. Both occasions.
And that's the only reason.
Yep, and I respect you guys. You don't. He said you don't have to do it.
Yeah, he did say that.
I said I respect you making the commitment. I respect your money. I respect your time, and I respect you. You know, following. I'm going through with my commitment. So anything that that I did it out of total respect. And going on to your show, I gotta say that Gaming Beyond the Box. If nobody's watching Gaming Beyond the Box, please do so.
For sure.
Those dudes are hilarious, and he has cultivated the same environment there. Thank you. I just want to say that.
No doubt. No doubt.
Well, King, you hit it because I love you guys. And even after, when I got out of the hospital, and I actually mentioned this on Boom's podcast, when I got out of the hospital, I realized something really quick. The amount of people that I respect in this community has really shrunk. And you guys are still on top of that list. Matter of fact, you're still number one on the list, and Boom is the number two. I lost respect for a lot of people because after I got out of the hospital, we weren't able to do the show, of course, because I came home in a wheelchair and on oxygen.
Yeah, brother.
I wasn't in any shape to do much of anything. And it's like some people treated me like I became the plague. And these were dudes, man, we donated.
Things you've done
VRs
to the community. Me and Attic used to talk about that. Yep.
And I'm not going to name any names.
I know.
I'm not going to name any names. I'm older than that. I turned 50 this year. So
love, peace, and hair grease today.
Yeah. I'm a nicer, gentler Willie Hood now. But you know, you guys will still always be the number one.
Thank you.
And if you don't see me typing in the chat, usually it's because I'm working, but I'm still listening. So I'm always going to be in the chat listening. And that was definitely one of my favorite episodes because the look on Sav when they pulled up that Patreon.
Yeah, it was Attic that said sound in love. He was like, "Yo, someone hit Patreon. Someone hit Patreon."
No.
And then I think it was Blaze was the guest, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Blaze 4K.
Yeah. Yep.
Blaze is like, well, hold on, King. It might not be good. And King goes, oh no, man, that money came from Will.
Nah,
That's good.
his money's good.
Oh yeah.
Ain't nothing bouncing there.
I just shake my head, and when I had to find the tattoo artist, I said, "Do you mind? I set up the GoPros." He's like, "What the hell are you doing that for?" And I had to give him the backstory. And he looked and said, somebody paid that to do that? I said, yeah. And then I had to show him you. I said, no. I said, this dude there. He said, he don't like you? I said, nah. He's mad cool. He's like, bruh. He said, you can record. I ain't got no problem with being
Shout
on.
out to you filming it as a man. You you stood on that. Yeah.
And I had to put up there my nipples. So anybody want to see my nipples, you go and listen, playing my joystick, sovereign nipples ain't there. All right, so we gotta go.
Ain't no need to bring something like that up for. I don't know why you even went there for.
Moving on. Oh my Lord.
No, put that energy out in the world, man.
Really, so much love, brother. And
My time is short, so I just want to say I love all you guys.
Love you too, brother.
And thank you for everything you do.
Thank you,
we
brother.
had a great time with you, Cog, last week on the
sir.
show.
Yes, sir.
I laughed so hard, man. I've not laughed that hard in months.
Bro,
And it was
always a
definitely
pleasure.
needed, trust me.
Always a pleasure.
But I've
I'm
got
sorry.
to get out of here because I've got a ton of stuff I got to do.
No doubt.
But
Blessings,
I
brother.
hope to see you hit episode 600. And by that time, we'll all probably be in a nursing home.
Yeah.
And, you know, we can like ride our scooters to taxis or something.
Oh man, thank you so much,
Hey, I
man.
mean, you can get that Iron Lord banner on the back of the hover round, you know?
Hell yeah. Nice little flag.
Those are young anymore. We're not spring chickens, as we say in the South, man.
No, we definitely
Oh,
not.
especially Mike Mullis.
Yeah.
The king
Some
of Phil Mike,
OGs.
I just said that.
I'm a rooster.
Thank you so much, Wilby. I appreciate you, brother. Always love
you
man.
guys.
Love
and
you.
I'll be in the chat.
No doubt. 108 Dragons TV, Brooklyn. I need you in the front of the congregation, sir.
Stand up.
Let's go.
You already know what it is.
Let's
The
go.
hype is here. What's good, fellas?
It's good, brother.
Jersey looking crispy.
That's crazy.
Listen, I had to
What
bring
you got on
exclusive
there,
content
son?
Here. Yo, it's exclusive. You already
Yeah.
know what we do. You know what I'm saying? In these Brooklyn streets.
Brooklyn.
You know what I'm saying? But listen, of course I'm wearing this because it matched something that my brothers gave me.
Oh, okay.
My posture for gaming is proper now. You know what I'm saying? This is plush.
Shout out to Valari.
This is gaming glory, baby. You know what I'm saying? Go out there and get this Valari. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Listen.
You'd be surprised at how long we talked about who got those pillows.
Well, listen.
First
Addict.
on my list was my man. First
Let
on
me
my
say
list.
this, man.
Let's
Let
go.
me say this. First of all, y'all dudes represent greatness for me. Brotherhood, genuine
Oh
people,
my god.
support. And that's why I'm starting with Addict first. Y'all dudes are like an RPG to your brother Lemon, man.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna start with the Magic Man. You know when you got different 4 characters and everybody got a certain ability. So I'm gonna start with Addict, man. First of all, Addict, I didn't know how special you was until we sat down and had these conversations, and people truly do not understand what you bring to the table.
Preach.
You work so hard. Me being with you at PAX, I said, God damn, there is somebody else that run around like me, acting crazy, getting interviews and jumping in the mix and being, you know, he's not an aggressive guy, but when he gets into this gaming world, this gaming circle, the energy that comes out of Addict, I was so impressed with you at PAX East. Let me say that, my brother, and you get your flowers. Now,
appreciate it.
I'm gonna get into my man Saul, my Coquito brother. Spoke to him several times, never hung out with him, seen him in passing in E3s, and we got to PAX. Now he's more like the wizard, right? Because you know he's the master behind his craft. But this dude We gotta. Let me tell y'all what he did to me.
What you do?
We go to PAX East. I'm 6'5". Me and King and Attic, we big dudes. When we walk, the sun disappear. He said, Lemon, I gotta give you this room, and it's gonna be a small bed. So I said, yo, I'm not the problem. I sleep anywhere. I do this gaming stuff. We don't get these interviews, we gonna work.
Those beds were not for big people, I'll tell you that.
Yo, look, he looking at me like, what? I'm like, yo, listen, I'll sleep on a cot to do this gaming life. That's how passionate we are. So this is what my brother did. We walk past the rooms. We putting our baggages everywhere. I go upstairs. I look at this bed. I'm like, little house on the prairie. I'm in trouble. I might not be able to walk after this. So my man Sobs comes upstairs and looks at my bed. He says, no, I can't do this to you. I said, yo, bro, it's all good. I don't care if my feet is off the bed and I'm Gollum. You know, I'm like, you know, Gandalf. You know what I'm saying? I'm sleeping at the Hobbit's crib. It's good. He said, you sure? I said, brother, I'm good. So we got to hang out. I got to know who this guy was, and he is the mark of excellence at what he does.
Yes, he is.
Mark of excellence. And y'all dudes are absolutely amazing. And let me shout out this other guy, man, who I know for over 16 years. My man Hip Hop, he's another staple stone in this gaming life that we love, that constantly supports me. And now we're gonna get into my man Cognito.
Yo.
From them saucy midnight calls.
Drunken conversation.
Yeah, listen. You know I was going through a lot recently, so you pick up the phone, you put your ear to it, but you are definitely the Tony Stark of the situation. You make things happen. You're the way you reflect to people, the way you give back. Our many conversations. I know, I'm a tech guy. I'll call Cognito at night. Yo, this video didn't sound right. What we doing?
He'll check
next time do this, do that, do this. And he'd be like,
you know what's funny? After PAX this year, the first thing me and Cox said, how long you think it's for Lemon call?
Yeah, Lemon gonna call. We're gonna talk about this audio. That's how bad it is.
I didn't, because I was on medication, and it might have came out wrong. But genuinely, I love y'all, and I always want to see your content at the highest peak of efficiency. So you take those calls, you make those adjustments. And when you need that information, you call right back. Yo, bro, what's going on?
Yes.
I'd be like, listen, let's get it. Let's figure it out. Yes. But just the reflection on our conversations back and forward to how you helped me do many things I didn't even know, because I'm a one-man team. So so I need the support.
Absolutely.
And y'all three are the staple and the foundation. But then we got this movie star dude, man. You know what I'm saying? My Incredible Hulk brother, the absolutely amazing Block brother that, listen, let me tell you something. Me and this guy, we got the same history. Matter of fact, me, Cog, and Sav got the same gaming history, same stores we bought our games from, going to the Deuce, playing games, Penguin Village,
Brooklyn Bazaar, Flatbush.
Let's go. Each other in these spots, and we all around the same age. Me and
Sounds
King
like
is
such
exactly
a nightmare.
But I'm gonna say this. I remember meeting King for the first time, and the embrace, man. Usually when you get two juggernauts in the room, there's a problem.
Yeah.
There was no problems. The embrace, the love we felt, man. That's why we call each other Block Brothers, because he's been there. I even had this man eating sushi the other day. I saw that.
Yeah. He'll be putting up sushi and don't think I ain't gonna partake.
We eat nice around here. But I'm gonna say this, man, on some real tip. You was the foundation of bringing me to your three brothers, trusting them, or trusting me with them, and everybody get a feel out. Yo, this guy crazy. This guy energy. I just got nothing but love for y'all dudes, man, and the support that I have from y'all. I mean, when y'all celebrate, I'm popping bottles celebrating too. That's what's amazing, and it's vice versa. Same thing with hip hop, man. That dude has always been in my corner.
Sir.
Always supporting. I think me and him got to be the hypest two dudes on the internet.
Yeah, y'all definitely the most loudest.
Sure.
There's no doubt.
God has a plan for y'all, man. And the way y'all lead this community, you're giving people that Jay-Z's blueprint on how to do it positively, bringing good energy, giving good reviews, and when you bring the people that people look at and don't even have respect for, when they leave your show, people still got that respect for them.
No doubt.
That's what y'all bring to the table, man. I can't even express anymore how much I rock with you dudes. It is absolutely amazing that I think y'all should be at 1 million, man. But we will be here for 600 episodes, wheelchairs and all. You know what I'm saying? We might be on them. Professor X.
That's right.
Jump off by the time 600 get here. But you know what?
Laurie pillows.
Yo, facts. But we gonna do it in style. And I thank y'all dudes for being my supporting team. And yes, people stop tweeting me. Yo, you down with the Lords? All right, you see it now. Stop asking me that. These are my brothers. It's a brotherhood over here. And it's genuine. One thing I'm gonna say before I get out of here. Last time we hung out, shout out to Addy, man.
Yes.
He got that New York love. I had the crowd screaming, Addy,
oh, yeah, 42nd Street. Yeah, 42nd. Yeah. Times Square, yes.
What the hell?
Shout out to
amazing time. But the humbleness, man, as people walked up to us, was like, yo, can we get your autograph? I'm like, we regular people. Like, that's the humbleness that y'all bring, man. And please stay. Yeah, I ain't even got to tell y'all to stay positive. God has something planned for y'all, and it's just going in the right direction. And y'all dudes is amazing. That's all I got to say. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all.
Thank
Love
you,
y'all,
brother.
dudes.
Love you too, brother. Thank you so much. Tremendous respect for you and helping us with the tech aspect and being critical and honest. And you know the love is there, brother. You already know. I had to have you come through. And
I wasn't gonna do no video for this.
I appreciate you, 'cause I know you're scheduled.
Flipping crazy.
I know you and what you've been through through your medical journey. And speaking of which, I have to be respectful because I know we have so many people in here, and so much time. And speaking of medical journeys, there is a brother in here who it really warms my heart to see his face right now. To be honest, I was speaking with his wife, and there was some moments. First of all, she's an amazing person. How strong she is. To save the life of my brother.
Yes.
And someone who I feel has one of the most tremendous gifts in gaming. The way he breaks down mergers and acquisitions is something of a sight to behold. His snark, his personality, his energy. Man, I remember when I saw his content for the first time, I'm like, he's special. He doesn't even know how special he is for this community. And to see him live in the flesh, looking like himself, talking like himself, whole Lord, come to the front of the congregation, brother.
You know, I was hoping that was me. I don't know. Yeah, it's been a couple months of fun, and yeah, one of the things I wanted to mention to folks who don't know is that I've had the great pleasure of working with the Iron Lords and Lord Cognito outside of just the making content space, and that's been fantastic. And when I had my stroke at the end of last year, one of the real primary voices that my wife told me reached out and offered comfort and tried to help as much as he possibly could was Lord Cognito. So I can't give enough thanks for Cog and the Iron Lords for going and trying to take care of my family in a very trying situation in the past 3 months. So when he invited me to this, even though I knew, as they say in therapy, that you run out of spoons a little bit easier, you run out of energy a little bit easier when you're going through rehab, that I was going to try my darndest to make it to this episode. And I want to celebrate your 300th episode. And I hope that you have 3,000 more.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
It is a blessing to see you. You have no idea, man. It truly warms our heart to see how the community came together for you. And now that you're putting your journey and educating us on all the trials and tribulations and how strong mentally you are with your rehab. Brother, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming, man. You have I didn't know if you was going to be able to make it. So this is really warms my heart.
Well, man. I was pretty standoffish with you. I think all my responses are very lawyerly. I am certainly going to try. And I meant it.
Oh, man.
As long as I wasn't asleep on my bed, I was going to make it to this video.
Send the family, send Miss Hong Law my love again. The great Hong Law. Always a pleasure, man. You have no idea. Thank you, brother.
That means a hell of a lot.
No doubt, no doubt. Want to be respectful.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. And you were one of the few things that I watched in the hospital that I didn't hate. So.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate we gave you joy. Appreciate you gave you joy. So I want to also be respectful. We got a couple brothers in here. I want to say. The great Paris Lily I see in the corner. I don't see
my TCL
I don't
brother.
see any TCL apparel. I just want to make sure is this the same brother? How we doing, sir?
First off,
how can I follow the last two people that were just on? And like, I'm literally at a loss for words. And, I'm usually not at a loss for words. But as I look at everybody that's in here right now, this is why what you guys do is special, because you bring people together. I know when you wanted to get all this, like, what is your favorite Iron Lord moment, things like that. I can't even give you anything specific other than to just say, every time I tune into this show, every time you've invited me to be a part of the realm, it's always a good time. It's always respectful. It's insightful. It's hilarious. I mean, look, that's King with his foolishness. Obviously,
King's enough to deal with.
Yeah. But that's the whole point, man. I mean, y'all are doing something special, and it's been just a pleasure and an honor to watch you grow. To grow over the years. And probably the only thing that I regret is I've not met any of you in person yet.
Oh yeah, because of the circumstances.
With the pandemic and just various things. I know, like, y'all even were just at PAX East. I was actually going to go, and then stuff came up. I wind up not being there, but now E3 got canceled, so who the hell knows when it's going to happen. But I mean, that's on my bucket list. I got to meet all of you in person.
PAX West, we going.
Yeah. Oh, well, then book it, because I'm going to be there this year for sure. But no, congratulations on 300. I know this is just the beginning for what you're doing. And I will say, even more importantly, what you're doing for us as the Black community in gaming is special, because, like I said before, you bring all of us together. You set an example for what it should be in this industry, right? Not just even the Black community, but just in general. Because when it's time to have fun, you have fun. Clearly, King. When you need to bring on a guest and have those thoughtful and insightful conversations, those tough conversations that need to be had in the industry, you do it great. You do it fantastic. And like, I haven't even heard what you're going to talk about with Redfall, but I know it's going to be good. You know what I'm saying?
Don't worry, I got you.
We got you. We got you covered.
And King, you might have to cut your frames down, but on the PCL, it's perfect pitch on the PCL.
Oh, stop it! Don't you do that?
No, I'm glad you brought that up, because I was talking to Cog offline when he first brought this up, and I was like, I'm gonna have to do something TCL. Trust me, I could have a TCL TV in here right now with like a TCL jacket and a hat. I would, because you know what's up. Stop all that TCL slander. But seriously, like I said, I look at all the people that have already been up, the people that are waiting still to come up to talk and to celebrate everything that you're doing, and it just makes me happy, because that's what gaming should be about. Bring us together. We don't always have to agree. Addict. We don't always have to agree.
Yes. Oh, I do. I'm glad y'all working this out.
But the point I'm saying on that is, we don't always have to agree, but that don't mean I don't love you and respect you all the same.
Facts.
And that's how it should be. You know what I mean? So again, I don't want to take up too much time, because I know you got a lot of other people that want to come up and talk, but I just want to say congratulations again. I can't wait to the day that we can all sit down and break bread and have these conversations in person. But until then, stop trying to have podcasts during football season.
Because there's never a Sunday in the history of Sundays that
you know how that goes.
Hey, I do have to say, I was telling Danny Pena last night, we were hanging out, and I was even telling him I was coming on to do this, and I was even saying just how happy and proud I am of all the hard work and just the things that you guys have done, to get to this point. But I did joke around. He was like, "You gonna be on for the whole show?" I was like, "Hell no, they do like 12, 15 hours."
We have been long-winded.
Yeah.
Barris, brother, I appreciate you so much, and the entire team, and obviously I have so much respect for Game Attack Radio. I mean, you guys are pioneers, you know what I mean? And just to see you guys be a part of our journey, obviously salute to Kinda Funny and all those guys, and it's just really cool, and the respect.
Yeah, they definitely got a loyal base, man.
Yeah,
I kicked the nest a little bit. They came at my head.
Yeah, they came at you. They came at you on Twitter. But it's just the respect, like you said, to respectfully agree, disagree as the cops go by. The typical IOP trademark of the fire department of cops. But no, man, it's really cool that you're here, and the fact that we can kind of bridge the gap between communities, and at least, even if we disagree, everyone has that humble respect for each other, that they're in the realm of the Lords, and that
means more than anything to me. So salute to you, salute to the team, you know what I mean? And thank you for pulling up. I was hoping you would something TCL, but it's all good.
Trust me, I tried. I didn't have enough time. I needed more time.
No doubt.
No, but salute to all of you. Like I said, Saab, King, Addict, just everybody that supports Iron Lords and everything behind the scenes of all that you do. I'm a big fan, and can't wait to see you continue to grow and have huge success.
Love. Now there's one person in here that just haven't seen him in a while, and it really touches my heart because, in my opinion, this man, for me personally as a content creator, I feel like when we had him on as an interview, it legitimized us. It made us, they not only they were a fun group, but they could have an industry guest, and he took time out of his busy schedule. Not only, his accomplishment speaks for itself. We talked about back compat. We talked about mixed reality. We talked about VR. Now he's doing his thing over.
We're talking about Bill Stillwell. I didn't know who he was talking about.
We're talking about one of the greatest beer hockey goalies. But just a genuine man. You know what I mean? A man of the people. Someone I'm very proud to call my friend. I don't have a lot of friends in this industry, but Bill Stillwell is my friend. And I have to say it publicly. I'm sorry if embarrassing you right now, but you're my man. And it's so good to see you. I know you had a lot of things going on in your day, but brother, I just wanted to thank you because for you being here is iconic. For me personally, I remember being so proud of having you on and learning about the industry. And sometimes as gamers, we misconstrue things. We think we know how it go, right? You know what I'm saying? And he's like, no, this is what happened. And it was a learning experience. So, brother Bill Stillwell, how are you doing? And any moments, thoughts to share?
And just to clarify, I do know.
I guess you know everything.
Bill, I hope you can hear me because I feel inferior because
I love that room.
Mics. And I'm just sort of talking to some crap webcam that I use for Zoom in the office. But the first thing I got to say is thanks for having me. It's amazing to see everybody here because what you don't realize, you talk about me being in the industry, but at the same time, like I'm still a fan. I'm still a gamer. And you are the people that I listen to. You're the folks that I turn on and hear, what do people think about games? What do they think about just what's going on in the world in general? And it's an honor to actually be included in this. So I think it goes both ways. It's funny because there's something about this group. And when Cog said, can you come on? I'm like, well, yeah, if I can, I'm gonna make it happen. Because you guys are as much a part of my life. And it was an honor to get to be part of yours. I mean, there's just some amazing people in this group. And I say people, not personalities, although there's some amazing personalities in this group as well. But when you get past the personalities and you get to know the people, we had the opportunity to go see a baseball game together. We got
I forgot about that.
And get to know the individuals involved. And that actually meant more to me. And so when you talk about support and talk about help, in some ways it didn't feel like that. It felt like just being with friends, just being with family. And getting to know you guys, getting to know your personalities, your styles. It doesn't always come through in an individual podcast. It doesn't always come through in one conversation, but you start to learn who people are. And as big and as loud as King is as big and as loud as his heart is. And as hard work that Addict puts in. Addict's great because he's actually work addict. I mean, he just puts in the time, puts in the work. Sav, that dude, you are like the smartest man I have ever heard. And the more I hear you talk,
right?
Every time you talk, I get more impressed with just how brilliant you are, how well you understand things. And then Cog is, I mean, he is my brother. He is family. And we've gotten to connect and have a really, really great relationship. And I'm honored to be here. I'm disappointed we're not talking more about Stanley Cup Finals.
That's for you and Ainsley to figure out. You and Ainsley can talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later, Bill.
Yeah, and NHL 94 stories.
We're not going to have a long conversation with Ains in that jersey. But seriously, thanks for having me here. It's meant a lot, and I think it's meant a lot to the community to see. I've been gaming for a long time, and when I started, gaming was not part of culture and society the way it is now. This kind of thing didn't happen. It was almost looked down upon, right? And now you get this where you bring people from all walks of life, you bring people from all backgrounds, and everybody comes together and they can talk about this amazing hobby. So it's been a pleasure to be here, and it's a pleasure to be part of it. So thanks for having me.
Thank you, brother. And like I said, it's funny how life works. You know, me sleeping on a concrete mall in Beverly Hills somewhere just for the chance
at the first fan fest.
Yes, to try to get into E3, and I'll never forget. You know, obviously the team comes out, and I had no idea. Like, no one knew who you were, and I had no idea. Everyone was like flocking to everyone else, and you know, Phil and Agent L and all these guys. But you know, I just remember, you know, seeing you, and then after the showcase when backward compatibility was announced, and from a tech standpoint, I was just super impressed. I was just like, I'm from the era where, you know, the old hardware had to be a component of the new hardware, like, you know, whether it be Sega Master System and Genesis, and you're like, no, we did this through virtualization, and it was just so mind blowing, your knowledge and passion for the game. And brother, you have no idea. I'm so good to see you. Haven't talked in a while. We will reconnect again.
I want to say something to Bill.
Please.
And I just want to say thank you. It was a time where he wasn't scheduled to work that day. And I was texting him saying that I'm heading over to the convention center. And I was like, if you could have somebody there, you know, so I can go over the xCloud stuff. And he was like, no, I'm going to stay. I'll stay. And I was like, oh, you don't have to. This is like probably like around our first time hanging out. And he was like, no, I'll stay. And he stood there on his time off, and he walked us through everything and gave us a hands-on.
Yeah.
That's just the person he is. And then he invited us out to a Dodgers game, first time at Dodger Stadium. And like he said, it was just like hanging out with friends and family. And you get a chance to let your hair down. You know, I let my hair down too long, too much. I left it over at the stadium. Nah, it was a great time, and you have always been a genuine person. And I do want to say thank you for befriending us and actually being more than a friend with COG and everything. And I just wanted to tell you thank you, and I do appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. The respect goes both ways. It's been really cool to see you guys evolve. I'll tell you, I know you've got a lot of people, but you know what the highlight of
what's your moment?
Being part of this, it's gonna sound dumb. I got to be COG's cameraman at and literally walked around completely silent, didn't really get involved, and just kept filming. And it was so cool to see the interactions and just the professionalism and the commitment. That's the greatest moment.
Bro, that was fun. And just going like no one knowing who you are and us like covering indie games together was awesome. Like that, I forgot. Oh, brother, that was so much fun, that trip, brother. Thank you so much.
It's also the best filming you've ever had.
Yo, you on point. You kept that camera steady, man. You doing good. I appreciate you, Bill, the legendary, the Great Wall himself. Thank you so much.
I would say some stuff, but we got like 30.
I know.
I'm trying to keep it moving. I'm trying to custom jerseys for his birthday.
Oh yeah. That's the debut.
For the custom hockey jersey.
Yes.
He's the reason.
He's the
I had to
influence.
do something very special, and I made sure that I went and did the utmost for him.
No doubt.
Did a great job with it. Still one of the coolest jerseys I have.
That's
right. Thank you. I thought you left already.
Nah, he did.
I'm gonna watch. I'm
watch.
gonna fade in the background, let all the other amazing people talk.
I appreciate you. Now I got for a brother, I got to respect his time. This is an extremely busy person as well. We have two, but I'm trying to respect his time. I want to start with one. My Last Stand Media brethren. You know, a person who is very opinionated, but stands on his own square. But at the same time, when you get to know him, I think one of the best things about knowing him is seeing him laugh and enjoy video games. When he lets people in, there's a side to him that I think is really special. He's probably one of the smartest people in the game. Last Stand Media's own Colin Moriarty. How are we doing, sir?
Hey, man. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you for having me today.
You're welcome.
And many congratulations to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so I was outside. The Islanders, their series starts tomorrow, so I'm trying to like clear their playoff series. So I'm trying to clear my schedule, and I was out like cleaning the pool and like gardening, being very domestic, and I was trying to think about what I wanted to say today. And you know, I think part of it is, it's like, I think part of the reason why I like you guys so much and why I think I find myself so simpatico with you guys is a little bit of the New York flavor. And, you know, the humor that comes through in the joy and the insight that you guys bring. It feels very familiar and very much at home for me. And so when I was on your show, you know, I was really impressed. I actually continue to be incredibly impressed, especially in a very crowded ecosystem where there's so much content, that you guys do such wonderful and insightful things. And I'm a little surprised that you guys aren't even bigger. I suspect when you congregate for your 400th, 500th, 600th episodes, you will maybe not be surprised that you will continue to grow. I love your spirit. I love your guys' kindness. And again, I think you're just really funny. And that's fun for me. And Cog, getting to know you has been a real pleasure. You know, at Last Stand, we don't let many people into our roster. We try to keep it small. I don't want the company to be, the company's already so much bigger than I ever anticipated it was going to be. And I don't know like how much more we can possibly be doing. And Cog was a person that actually came in and really helped us save Defining Duke when we lost ACG, because he's the only person that's ever left the team the entire time we've been doing it since 2017. All the other shows have stayed exactly the same with their rosters. And I really appreciate what you did for the show. And I really appreciate, it's so interesting because I've been in PlayStation for so long. We've really cleared the field pretty well with our show. And there's like a few big shows. I'm always really traumatized from the outside about how much of a blood sport Xbox coverage seems to be. I don't know why that is, but it's just like, and there's so many people that are frankly so bad at it. All you have to be is be on social media for 5 seconds to see any of that. And so I'm so impressed that in a space so crowded, in an environment so vitriolic, I think sometimes, that you guys bring a real joy and metered insight to your coverage. And I just want to congratulate you guys. I think you're really wonderful guys. And I appreciate, you know, everything that you guys do for your own community. It's something to replicate and look at and try to learn from. And I think a lot of people look at Last Stand as this interesting project that turned into something that it wasn't intended to be. And I think that actually, if you look closely enough, you'll see that everywhere. And I think you guys are another one of those things. So many congratulations on, I don't want to go on and pontificate too much, but many congratulations once more on, I consider our shows kind of like cousins.
Yeah.
You know,
thank you.
I appreciate you, brother. Now, thank you so much. And obviously,
that.
Solve, you know, I know he had a lot of respect for you as well. And, you know, the episode having you on, I think really meant a lot, because, you know, I think one of the things that we pride ourselves on is like Paris said earlier, which is different voices and hearing everyone out without, you know, creating that environment. And the fact that you trusted us to respect that, you know, and be in that environment, and you could be yourself. And I think that meant a lot. And so I was very passionate in that episode. Oh, you know, he let everybody know, you know, kind of thing. But I think it was a special moment. And I always, you know, I want to thank Addict, you know, for being persistent and trying to get you, because I'm the type of person, I'll shoot my shot one time. And I learned very quickly, you know, through Addict's persistence, you know, that you have to keep trying. And he was the one. And as a result, that developed that budding friendship between us, and then me joining, you know, obviously Last Stand and Defining Duke, and the rest is history, right? So salute to you on that. And Addict Solve, I want to quickly, if you would have any words real quickly for Kyle before he heads out.
Yeah, I always, you know, even though some of our fan base, they don't like your opinions too much.
Are you implying that they disagree with Kyle's opinions?
It's one of those things where, you know, I've had to keep multiple of them check. It's like, look, if we wanted to be an echo chamber, we would literally just invite people with similar mindsets. Like, we don't even agree with each other half the time.
Facts.
So why should I insist on never having guests that's going to have a different opinion than the ones that we throw out there? And, you know, I always put passion over everything, and regardless, even sometimes we disagree with certain opinions, I know the passion's there, and I respect that.
Well, let me go before Sovereign, because he's going to be super long-winded.
Are you assuming this?
I don't even have to assume it. I just know it. It's okay, so they were talking about Colin, and I just didn't even really know, because I'm really off of the internet as much as people really think I am not. But when you was on, and they was telling me, be careful, you know, we have to police the chat, because people are going to have these weird opinions about this guy. And I'm like, what the hell did this guy do? Right? And when you're on, I'm like, why I'm not canceled? Why are they not going after me? Because I share a lot of his opinions. I said, and I'm listening. And for the life of me, I really could not find it. And I really said, like certain guys that we have on the show, I really like this dude. I really do. And you're just one of those dudes that I really like, and I really like your opinion. And it made me look more into you. And then when Carl goes over there, it's like a great thing. Like you said, like we're like cousin podcasts, and I do feel that same way. So got me watching Defining Duke and
awesome
Sacred Symbols.
Thank you. Yeah, if you can get through the hour and a half of nonsense, Sacred Symbols is pretty good.
It's fun.
It's funny. Some people get mad at me and they're like, "Oh, I like Defining Duke so much more than Sacred Symbols. It's such a better show." And I'm like, "That's great because I own both of them." So I'm totally pleased.
Kyle always got to flex. Kyle always got flex though. You got to hard flex.
Thank you.
You guys, I appreciate the kind words. You guys are awesome. I love the entrepreneurial spirit. By the way, I totally relate to that. I think that's wonderful. I can't stop either. I also love money. And so I can sense my own, and I think that's really awesome to like work hard, try hard, put yourself out there, do hard things, and think about how wonderful it is that people like leave you, these super chats and do all these things. They can get gaming content for free anywhere.
Yeah.
It really says something when people want to pay for something that they can easily get for free. And so I wanted to say that to you guys too. I think it's something to take very seriously, and I think it's so impressive. So yeah, that's it. I'm sorry to go on and on, but
no, you're good, brother. Thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate you being here, taking the time out your day. The Cobra Commander himself, my G.I. Joe brethren, Colin Moriarty. Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you guys. Be well. I don't mean to be rude.
No. We understand. Totally understand. Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Your head solved someplace.
It's like that meme on Shorts. He's like,
let me stick around so I can hear stuff.
He said, no, wait, let me hear Solve.
I'm sorry, I didn't talk to Sob. I'm sorry.
Just real quick. I do feel that the episode you came on was special because I think a lot of the flack that we got in the background was the first time that we got that kind of flack. And it was, I think people really got to know us for who we are by how we dealt with your appearance and on the show. And it was just one of those things where it's like, well, I guess we'll see you next week. Yeah. and if that isn't the case, well, then we're sorry, but we're going to have him on. And what we want to do is give him a fair shake. And I know that it was a point in time when I think you weren't coming onto a lot of shows because if the way I saw it was you're going to be on the show and they're going to find a way to attack you in some way, shape or form. And us convincing you that wasn't going to happen on this show, I imagine it had to be a little bit difficult. So for me, the fact that we managed to get you on the show and we even turned some people's, just the willingness to listen to you and be on our show and be like, hey, this guy is a normal person. I don't know where all this vitriol is coming from, whatever. It opened people's eyes to, hey, maybe I should judge people based on what I've seen of them rather than what other people have said. And I think all around it was a special episode because I think we grew a lot in that space, in that episode, and people really learned to sort of understand us, the human beings and kind of how we like to do things. So again, I always appreciate that episode, and thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you. That's really kind of you to say, and it was really nice to be able to spend a little time with you in Pennsylvania when we did the first Last Stand show, which was
it was cool. Awesome. Yes, I love that show.
We were gonna do, and we had no idea what the hell we were doing. That was fun, and that was a fun experience to have together. And it's much appreciated. I trusted you guys. You're not one of the weirdos that will make that I'm not. Nice. I don't really like content that attacks other people. I try to focus on people more powerful than me. Businesses, corporations, and whatever, and politicians and all of that. I don't really give a shit about attacking people in the space or whatever, unless they're doing something that affects the product that we all have. So I didn't see you're not one of the weird gremlins making fucking 20-minute videos about me or something like that out there. You know what I mean? And so when you see that kind of stuff, then it's like, well, I trust you because when you're authentic, that's why your product is successful, because you don't have to put on any airs. When you make that kind of content, that very adversarial content that a lot of people make, you have to keep that up.
Yeah.
That alienates and isolates you from people and burns bridges. And I'm not interested in that. I knew immediately you guys weren't interested in that, and that's why I appreciate that. So thank you, and thank you for trusting me. And I'll have to have you guys all back on. You know, we would love to have more of you on. I don't know. You've all been on Defining Duke, right?
Yes.
At some point?
On some level, yeah.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, maybe we should do some sort of bigger crossover, like Last Stand cross.
I'm down.
Iron Lords. That would be really fun. And we should do something like that. Maybe do it for like charity or like a charity that we all care about or something like that.
Absolutely, brother.
Great.
Absolutely.
But I'm sorry. I don't want to take up any more of your guys' time. I appreciate you guys. Many congratulations to you. Much love to everyone that's been here before and after as well, and to your audience. Thank you so much for your kindness. And congratulations again. Bye, guys.
The legend.
Thanks, bro.
Legend. All right. Thank you so much, brother. Gotta respect time, and we have.
Did anybody reach out to Jason Schreier? I really love him.
Shout out to Jason. Yes, we did. Schedules wise, I don't think it worked. But speaking of Jasons, there is a legend here in the building, and I am so glad to see him. You know, we affectionately call him the Wizard, not only for the glorious beard that he had, but for his technical acumen. The man knows hardware, the man knows tech. And more importantly, he's just a gamer, and through and through. You know, I had the pleasure of meeting him in person. He's awesome. Some of the best food I've ever tasted. By the way, oh my God, still thinking about that, man. That was amazing. But look, man, we have Series X and S. The father. We have the father is here. Jason Ronald is in the building, sir. How are we doing?
Doing great. How are you guys doing? Congrats on 300 episodes. That is an insane accomplishment. And one thing that I've definitely learned over the last couple of years is how much of a hustle the content creation game is. And for you guys to be able to hit 300 episodes is just insane. So huge credit and huge kudos to you and the entire team.
Salute. Thank you so much, man. It really, really means a lot for you to be here. I know schedule and everything that's going on with the team has to be busy, but for you to take the time out your day means so much to us. You have no idea. And then obviously just learning your background and the times we've had you on has been special. It really has. It really has opened us up as far as just learning how the process work and things work. Attic definitely had one of the questions of the year when he asked you what was...
You know what's funny about that? I was like, okay, we're asking Jason a lot of heavy hitters. Let me ask him something, just a fun little question. And then that's the one that everyone talks about.
No, for sure. It opened up so much. And you know, I think it was Forza Horizon at the time. The title you were most excited for as far as, you know, graphical fidelity and showing what was going on. And that was super special. But I just love how passionate you are about gaming. And like I said, it's always a pleasure to learn from you and to hear your story and what's going on with the team, man. Thank you so much. Any words real quickly from Sovereign King for Jason? Because I know his time's limited.
Well, Jason knows I love him to death. Like, absolutely. I do appreciate everything that he's done. I do appreciate him talking back to me in the DMs. So just thank you for showing up. I know, especially around this time, gearing up with all these games and stuff and everything and working on stuff. Y'all guys are hard at work, so I do appreciate you stopping through. But I appreciate you more as a person and taking the time out to answer any silly questions I do have. Thank you.
Yeah, to me it's just Jason again, same, you know, contacting me in the DMs or whatever, just congratulating us for things. I remember one time, it's just, to me, it's just being a human being. And he contacted me because I made a comment about how in the past Xbox was just not a huge important part of Microsoft, and I think I called it like a hernia on the side of Microsoft. and he DMs me like, "Really, man, you're killing me."
You know what I like when Attic can call me out about my knowledge of music, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's great heavy metal," and he's like, "Wow, they clout me."
No, that's not clowning. It's just you're wrong. Green Day's heavy metal.
Bow,
he said Green Day's heavy metal.
Bow, stop laughing. So it was so fun. Like, Jason showed so much love to me. He's like, "Cock, I can't have you out here like this. So I'm gonna send you. This is what you need to be listening to. That actually is in the genre. Green Day and Seven Nation Army that you talk about is not heavy metal, sir." And I was really educated that day. I got tremendous respect for that conversation. I think it's gonna be at Tony Polanco.
Cog's done the same thing from my side with the New York hip hop scene. So, you know, we're all in this together. The thing that I love about you guys is you guys have been lifelong friends. and gaming was the thing that brought you together. And honestly, just as a community, that's what we all love. We love this industry. It gives us an opportunity to meet people, from different parts of the world with different backgrounds. But at the end of the day, we all love this medium. We all love this form of entertainment. And the more that it can bring people together, it's just good for everybody.
No doubt. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for taking the time. And salute to the team at Microsoft and Xbox.
Cool.
Always love, brother. Thank you so much.
All right.
Legendary.
Thank you guys very much. Congrats again.
Thank you so much, Jason Ronald. Yeah. Now, speaking of music, I see someone with a Wu-Tang background. I don't know if he's still there. He's been waiting a while. He's been patient.
He's so asleep.
Let me tell you, man, without this brother, I'm going to be real. First of all, it takes something for someone who I feel is one of the GOATs in the game. As a man of color, I didn't see a lot of people that look like me doing content creation. And King, you remember, I would show you, I'll be like, yo, this dude with this shots fired.
Yeah, shots fired.
You know what I'm saying? He would do a segment called Shots Fired. And he compared video games. He'd be out on the show floor. And I'm like, oh, he from the town?
Yep.
He from the town, he Brooklyn. I'm like, oh, man. I just became so fascinated in watching him. You know what I mean? And he would just get the biggest interviews. And he'd just be on the largest stage. And wherever he go, he himself. Nothing changes. And I remember us starting. And I'm like, Addict, man. Think we could get hip-hop, Gamer? You think we could get hip-hop? He's like, yo, let's shoot it. Let's go for it. You know what I'm saying? And literally one of our first guests ever was Hip-Hop Gamer. Hip-Hop Gamer, I don't understand how this man puts it down for the culture, but not only that, he educates and he doesn't act bigger around. You know what I'm saying? You know some people who are huge, but try to sun you.
Humble, man.
Yeah, just humble. You know what I'm saying? And one of my favorite memories for him is just coming on, obviously his first time. Actually, my second one, Addict, you'll appreciate this, is when, we had the hip-hop couple come on. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot to him and Red. And that was so dope to see them come together, who, we've had on separately. So
we actually need to do that again.
We need to do that again. And him and King, classic Reds, PlayStation versus Xbox, the beefing, the jokes, you know what I'm saying? Hip-hop, brother, a pleasure to see you. The floor is yours, brother. Thank you.
Yeah! Yo, you already know what it is, baby! You know how I go down when I come around, son. You know what I'm saying? So, we gonna go straight to it, right? Before I even talk to y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because, this is the Lord's day, you know what I mean? So, before I even talk to y'all, son, I want to go around to everybody, all right? So, shout out to Web Dave in the building, Eugene in the building, Big Luke in the building, my man Miles in the building, the one and only Kid Smoke
Best
in
bot.
the building. Chit. Give it up to Ans in the building, my man Carlo in the building, you already know. Colton Eastwood, my bro right there. Yo, Wandering Dutch, my man Chris. Yo,
Sony legend, Chris Grinnell.
So now listen, this is how we gonna set it up, right? There's a lot of people that, came through and had to bounce, you know what I'm saying? I see Jason Ronald, Bill, you know what I'm saying, Paris, everybody that came through, won the weight, Dragons. So whoever left
Brooklyn
already, the reason why I want to set it off like that, because for all y'all to be here supporting my brothers, y'all are all family to me. That means everything for me to see that. I love that. This is amazing, period. So that's the first thing, right? The second thing is, that's my niece y'all heard in the background. The second thing that I want to say is when you be around the Iron Lords and you see the whole clique come through and you see the gold on them shirts and everything pop off, everything different. You know what I'm saying? Everything hit different, yo, because their energy and their love for one another is the heartbeat and the soul of the culture that we are in. Period. You know what I'm saying? And I love y'all so much for that. You know what I'm saying? So one thing with my man Addict, Addict is one of those dudes where you can't tell him no.
That's a fact.
You can't tell him no.
That's a fact.
He's gonna figure it out and get it done.
Yes.
Well, see, when it comes to the calling thing, I've noticed that, it's not necessarily people won't there are always obviously people that won't mess with you regardless how hard you try, how much you grind. But a lot of the time, people won't return emails stuff, not because of they don't mess with you, they don't think that you're a good podcast, they don't know you, and it's just like that's why I have like this this motto. It's like, okay, you know, you won't come on now, I'm gonna get our numbers up, and then I'm gonna hit you,
and then I'm gonna see you later.
Yo, I'm gonna see you later. Yo, I love Attic. You know what I'm saying? Attic is literally his name.
Yes.
Like Attic is his name, son. This dude is the truth. Love Attic. You know what I'm saying? Now, my man Sarv, yo, put some respect on my man Sarv's name right now. Again, 300. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And yo, the fact that this is 300 episode, shout out to my man Gerard Butler. I was with Gerard Butler like I think 3 weeks ago and stuff like that, because him and my man Michael Colton, Luke Cage, they did the plane movie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you already know Gerard Butler, that's 300. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're on the 300 episode. So when you see the Iron Lords, this is Sparta. Like this
For glory's sake. War.
So when it comes to Sovereign, yo, I want to tell you straight up, Sovereign is one of those dudes where his level of appreciation for everything that he has, and like one of the slogans that I got that I do in the schools, because I'm partnering with the schools, character is your currency. Yo, Lord Sovereign, his character, who he is as a person, and the way he approach life, the business, the culture, what he says, the way he thinks about before he says, like his carefulness is what allowed him to be so great. And he don't have to do too many like, oh, dag, I did this, I should have did that, I did this. Nah, he takes his time. So when he does something, he means it, he can stand on it. It is not just for him. It's for what's around him. And that right there is special. So Saab, you already know what it is, son. Love you, bro. Let's get it popping.
Likewise, my brother.
So now, yo, I gotta go to my dude. Woo! Yo, let me tell you something right now, son. King is not just security for people. You know what I'm saying?
He has a podcast? I thought he was our top goon. He's not our goon.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not just the Undertaker of the team. You know what I'm saying? He's not just him, son. Yo, King is so flawless with style. You know what I'm saying? That's my dude right there, flawless with style. You know what I'm saying? That's one. Two, the way he approached all things, he has this wisdom about him that when he talks about what he's passionate about, it don't matter if he feels he's right. It doesn't matter if he feels he's wrong about something. You can't beat him because he owns everything that he puts out.
Oh, he's staying on it.
You can't take nothing away from him. It's like the 8 mile battle at the end. You know what I'm saying? When Eminem just took everything away from what Papa Dot was about to say. You know what I'm saying? And stood on that and owned it. Yo, King. Aside from that though, just as a brother, bro, yo, love you, man. Like, period, man. Yo, King is one of them dudes, like, just like with Lemon, you know, you could talk to about anything at any time. Yo, I'm gonna tell you a quick story, just long story short. I had this event with my man Jack Thriller. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to tell the same story. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? So, I'll let you throw in the other side.
I got the other side. I got my side. You go alley-oop that.
Yeah, out of control.
Yo, so I'm actually going to the event because I'm gonna be a guest on my man Jack Thriller's show, right? So I'm like, yo, King, like, you know, we gotta rock with each other more. So like, you know, pull up. You know what I'm saying? Pull up. So he pulled up, but he didn't just pull up. He came through ready to like protect me, hold me down, make sure anything go wrong.
Yeah, facts.
Ain't nothing gonna happen to me. Like,
facts.
I was like, bro, you didn't even have to do that. You know, yo, it just
love.
It took me like, when you with King, you're with a king. Like that. When you with King just isn't his name. When you with King,
that was hard.
You're with a king.
Blessings. Let me tell you where he was at. He was across the street from the Ruckus. He was around the corner from the rooftop. So I know where he was at because that was my area where I hung out at. And it's a dangerous area, very
55th
dangerous
is no
area,
joke.
right?
Yeah.
So he said, yo, I'm going to be this area. I said, I'm definitely going to come. I'm showing up. So I parked my car. I gave the parking attendant a little extra flat.
Flex.
Parked my
I
car
feel like
in the front just in case things get weird. So I go around to the event. I get to the event, checking it out. So as I'm coming through, like he said, you know, checking it out, making sure my brother is safe.
Yes.
All right. So we get inside the event and he's doing his thing. But when we right there, we were Jack Thrilling them and his people's there and everything. Jack Thriller was like, yo, you coming through like you, like, well, what are you, some super drug dealer? What's up? I'm like, nah, cut that out. But I'm there to hold down my guy. So they're doing their whole conversation. And, you know, I'm in the crowd. One dude said something slick. I said, yo, watch your mouth, man. That's my brother. He's like, oh, no disrespect, big homie. I didn't even know nothing like that. I said, exactly. You don't know who's with who. Watch your mouth. That's my brother. And to see him in that environment, hip hop goes everywhere, anywhere to spread his message. And I respect that. And he's the same. He doesn't flake on you. He's not Hollywood. He could be with any. He's just with the highest exec at the Omni Hotel.
Oh, yeah.
He's with the highest exec. Same energy. He's not different. So the same guy y'all see here, he's authentic, 100%. Like hip hop is authentic and can right to the roots. He's authentic to the roots. He's 100% him. So that's why I respect him, and that's why I love him.
Sometimes it's too much. I remember I was going at the AMD. I said this story before, and I'm sitting there walking down because you know, I'm still not used to like people calling me out like in the middle of like this crowd, and so it kind of like makes me uncomfortable a little bit. So I'm walking, and I think you were doing something with AMD, and so he's outcast at AMD. She's got a microphone, okay, a microphone, and I'm going through there, and all I remember seeing, oh, it's Addict, and like keep in mind, we're not talking about just hip hop, just talking like he is now. We're talking screaming in a microphone, and I look
the
around
whole convention floor.
I remember thinking like, this man did not just do that
to me. That's the energy, man. That's the energy of hip hop
all day.
All day.
So now, yo, Lord, Cog, me teasy, son. Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. Like, you the glue that holds everything together, B. Period, son. Like, I'm telling you right now, you know how they call Chris Paul the point guard? Like, if there's a position in gaming where everybody leaves and you're the point, that's you. You own it. That's yours. You the point gamer. Like, whatever it is you want to call it. But you the point guard of the culture, son. I see it, B.
Thank you, brother.
I love it. It's amazing, man. And I'm going to tell you something, and this is for all of y'all, then I'm a bounce. This is for all of y'all. So 2008, and this is why I'm gonna tell you this seriously, yo, Cog, this is why your role is so important. That's why you're not just wanted, but you're needed. And you are not just the heartbeat, but the soul of the culture, B. I'm telling you that, man. I know it when I see it. I feel it, period. Love you, man.
Coming from you means so much.
No, you that dude.
Oh,
you that dude,
brother.
period.
Appreciate you.
So I'm gonna tell you something right now, right? 2008, right? I go to, E3 for the first time, right? And I remember clearly trying to bring more people together. Remember, y'all, it's a different time in 2000.
Oh yeah.
It's a different time. Like, you know what I'm saying? 2008, the way things was, how extra cliquish it was. To give you an example, what you see here wasn't even allowed back then. And what I mean by that is, if IGN employees was caught talking with like GameSpot employees and things of that nature, you would get fired. It was on site. It was a different culture. It was so cutthroat. It was crazy. So I'm there doing my thing, and y'all know how my energy is. I'm trying to get get everybody together, get everybody hype. Couldn't do it like how I wanted to do it. Couldn't do it. It was that crazy, and it was a lot of animosity. It was just a different time. Now, y'all know that my grandmother, rest in peace, she's the one who taught me how to play video games. So when we look at this gaming culture, when I see everybody, it hit different, period, for me, because it's sentimental value. It's not just playing games, having fun. This is my life, like thoroughbred, period, especially with my grandmoms. So to see what the Iron Lords have created, what y'all put together, and how y'all able to bring everybody together, something that I tried and wished to do at this scale, to see it be revealed to me and I could just be a part of it, and I can just take part and witness it. Y'all together is one of the best gifts I can actually receive and appreciate and be a part of. So every Sunday is Christmas all over again, and every ILP is a gift that we get a chance to open. So I love y'all forever, for life. Congratulations on the 300.
Woo!
You already know what it is, baby. The GOAT of the game, man.
Yes.
I love y'all.
Love you, brother. Thank you
bro.
so
Very
much. Oh, man. It wouldn't be right. Wouldn't be right without hip hop, man. The energy, the positivity. Bro, you've been doing it for so long. You've been putting it down for so long. And it's just a blessing to be friends with you, to cross paths with you every single time. You have no idea, man. Always love, brother, and humbling that you're here. You have no idea, brother. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you, man.
Hip-hop
Always,
gamer,
man.
brother. You already know. I gotta be respectful. I so many people I messed up on time. There's people waiting. I am so sorry. And as always, on the Lord's Day, it goes crazy. So I want to get some time stamps because I know the accepted goes. I got Seasoned Gaming, I got to take care of. So I want to do it in this order because these brothers, and Web Dave been here for so long. I know. But I got to respect Law first, Seasoned Gaming, then Dave. So let's get the Ghost, Incepted Ghost expansion game pass. Let's go.
What's up, guys? Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, happy 300. Thank you for having me. Really glad I didn't have to go after, Jason Ronald or Bill Stillwell or anything like that, because that would have been really difficult to do. So, boys, congratulations, man. Thank you for letting me join this incredible panel. You have some of the legends of our community, and it's cool to see justifiably how they have rallied around you guys to help celebrate you. And so I am privileged to be a part of that. You guys have taught me there would have been no XEP, no Xbox expansion pass without you guys. And that is the God's honest truth, whether it's advice in DMs, talking to me, having me on your show. I'll tell a quick story. I met King at E3, to play Battletoads. And he's just, there he is, this big dude, sunglasses, and he's looking at me. I'm looking at him. I'm like, hello, good sir. Could not have been nicer. Gave me a business card that I still have. I keep it downstairs. I still have that, and it reminds me of just how humble you guys are and how willing to be kind you were, because you have a panel with Bill Stillwell, with Jason Ronald, with so many great names, and you still allow me and that Ainsley Bowden guy to come on. And that's really nice of you. That's really cool of you to do. So in short, thank you guys for having me. Thank you for the advice. Cog, you were just with me a week ago?
Yeah.
And literally in that week taught me to do something that I needed to do to help me get better. Because for me, it's an enthusiast hobby that I'm working at. And so it's always appreciated. I love each and every one of you, and so I'm just grateful to have been on here, and I'm proud of you guys, happy for you, and I enjoy celebrating with you. And I've always got a 45-hour VOD of you guys on standby if I need something to do. That's great.
We help you through your day for sure with the length of the show. The Ghost, man. Thank you so much, brother. Always a pleasure, man. I love what you do in this casino, so you continue your journey, and thank you for spending some time, man, with us in the realm on this 300.
What's crazy is I was super enthusiastic for Battletoads. I don't care what anybody say. To hell with y'all. I was super enthusiastic. And I get there, and there was somebody that was sharing my enthusiasm. Like he was down for this, and we sitting there like, oh, this is crazy.
Yep.
And we're vibing as gamers. And I handed him my business card because I'm handling, I don't know who he is or what's going on, but he's my brother because we're gaming, and we clicked so much. We had such a good time. Then when we had him on and he told us the story, I was like, wow, you never know who you're gonna run into, who you're gonna meet, and who you're gonna affect or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you this. I remember that day. It was a great day, and I walked away from Battletoads saying that the people around me was having a great time too. You understand? So, and you was the person around me. So
thanks, man.
Moment.
I'll never forget how long. Like, people look at those business cards. It took me like 18 different versions before coming. Like, yeah, I like that. Like,
I was very picky.
I was like, is this good? He's like, yeah, we got it, boys. Let's wrap
do
it
it.
up.
You crushed it, Addict. And Cog, when he taught me something last week, it was your work, Addict. I don't know if Cog wants to share that with you separately. He used your work that I got to use as an example to help me with something.
Absolutely.
Just credit to your talent, man. That's really cool.
Yeah, he just hella good.
Oh, brother, you have no idea what he does behind the scenes. The Ghost, my man, Xbox expansion fan, Luke Law. Appreciate you, but thank you for celebrating this with us. I want to keep it moving. Season Gaming's own Ainsley Bowden. How we doing, sir?
What's happening, guys? How we doing? And where's Travis at? I know he's hiding off there in the corner. Well, I'm glad Ho got to come over too, man. It's been special seeing him come back, as you already said. So, but man, we got a lot of people here. I know there's so many people that want to speak and be quick, so I'm going to try and be as quick as I can. But I know, especially King and Cog will laugh because the first time, like, Creative Season Gaming, Big Cast was like, no one was watching it. And, content was real small. And back in 2019, you guys invited me on this show. I think I had just written an article about Xbox or something that had kind of blown up a bit. And you invited me on the show, right? And remember, Cog, I was like, damn, I got a hockey game, but I think I can make it home in time.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
And I was like, I think I can make it, right? So I set up everything before I left for my game because I knew it was going to be close. The hockey game went to overtime, right? So I'm yelling at my team on the bench in the middle of an ice. I was like, we got to score an effing goal right now because I got to get the F out of here. So I get in my car and I'm texting him. I'm racing down the highway. I come in. I'm sweaty as hell. If you ever smelled a hockey player, it's not good. And I jumped down in my seat and I'm apologizing. The chat's waiting. And I'm like, oh, my God, this is one hell of a way to show up for my first Iron Lords podcast. And right away, I jump on and King goes, let's not worry about that. He's like, let me talk about those two statues right next to you. And I was like, all right. I feel better now. I got a brother over here in statues, so I knew I was in good hands. So, but no, for real, you guys, everyone has said it and I'll just reiterate it. The four of you represent so much that I like about the gaming community. And we've talked about this so many times when we chat. We've been on shows together. We've done events together. It's just the camaraderie. It's the brotherhood. It's the old school gaming brotherhood from the 80s, the 90s, that era, the arcade era, the classic era where gaming wasn't popular and you got along and it didn't matter where you were from. It didn't matter anything other than the fact that you gamed and kind of got that together. And that's what you guys represent in the community. I think for all of us, that's why we're all here. We're all here because we love what you represent in that space, and many of us that have been around a long time know that, right? And it's a feeling you can't really explain to the young gen, right? It's just different nowadays. It's not necessarily bad.
The young generation talk.
But you know what I'm talking about. It's just there's something special about that. And David Attic, I'm trying to say something here. But no, I love that about you and the conversations that I've had with you guys. And I remember like E3 2019, we had some good times. Woo! And, we had big plans for 2020, man, before everything was screwed up. But just love what you guys do with the site, with this show, with the community and everything. And I respect the hell out of you. So I'll keep it short and sweet, but I just wanted to say that. Thank you for sending the invite out today. Thank you for letting me speak. Unfortunately, you have to listen to Travis for a second.
Damn.
But I love you guys. Thank you so much, and thank you for everything. Honestly, for the community.
I want to say the rooftop party.
Woo! Yeah.
Me and you kicking it, and you would think that we sitting there talking about video games. Me and this man talking about statues
for like 2 hours. We were just sitting there talking about statues.
Talking about statues. And I respect that because that let me know that me doing KOS and doing something different we have different interests outside. And to see your basement, because I thought my basement was lit until I seen this man's basement. And I said, I've never had envy in such a way. And, he brought that envy out, and I salute my brother, because we are like snowflakes. We have many different diverse aspects to us, and everybody's different, but you can respect and love everything. And I really respect and love everything that you're doing at the Big Cast and stuff. And so when you had me on, I had a great time with you guys. So I respect you guys. Thank you so much for showing up.
Love.
Thank you, King.
The legendary Ainsley, man. Appreciate you, brother. Even though, we had our differences with Mass Effect and other things, we were able to come together.
There's no differences. There's no differences.
We were able to come together as brothers, despite these heinous opinions that you...
Hey, Carl, let's soft talk for a change. Damn.
Go ahead, Saul. Talk to your man, your Mass Effect 1 man.
If I recall correctly, we all came together and said Mass Effect 2 was the best, right?
Oh, that's right.
Who let him in here? Who let him in here?
Mute the mic. Mute the mic.
Yes. Don't worry, slow-mo is after Travis. Don't you worry. That was right on cue.
Turn, slow-mo.
Get back in line. But that was a fun cast. The Mass Effect cast with Hogue and everything. Oh, that was awesome.
Shout out to Hogue.
And Rand was in there too. You know what I'm saying? That was a great debate. Mass Effect.
It was so funny because we thought Hogue was like the ace of the hole, and he sabotaged.
And then he brought up Andromeda.
We talked about that on Big Cast recently. I was listening to him. I was like, yeah. And then he's like, Andromeda is really good. And I was like, no.
It was so funny. Like Ainsley betrayed. He felt betrayed at that moment. But look,
no. Somebody mute this man.
Hilarious moment in gaming, brother. A pleasure. Love what you do in season gaming. Of course,
somebody else time.
Let's get my man Ty God Travis. Listen, man, my last word, brethren. I can talk. Bill Stillwell, be quiet. I see that super chat about Mass Effect. You was on that show. You was on that show.
Bill will come back in here.
Bill, we don't need that energy, Bill. But
$10 off of Mass Effect 2.
We got Ty God Travis, man. IGN's own and also season gaming, the Big Cast. Brother, thank you for taking your time for episode 300.
Thank you. Yeah, man. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be the least famous person on this stream. That's really cool. I'm glad that you represented that delegation. And also, there's been a lot of great IGN talk. I'm glad to see so many people on the stream love IGN.com. Love us, love our content.
You get no hate at all.
It's so funny because I hear people like Ains say, "Yeah, I started season gaming because I hated the media companies that are out there," and I'm just like, I know who you're talking about. Just call me by name, bro. Anyway, IGN is the best outlet. I don't have I've only been on one show with you guys, so I don't have a best memory because I don't watch your guys' show because I don't have an extra 19 hours in the day to do that. But my best memory is the time you guys had me on the show because I have never gotten onto a YouTube show and felt like I walked into a barber shop, and that is what I get when I join this group. You guys are very friendly. You got that talk show feel to you, and it helps that all of the people on this panel that I have come to know, especially you, Cog, who I have known in real life and hugged those meaty arms. It is sorry, it's true. Love has no boundaries. It helps that they are all very fine people that I would be happy to call friends, even if you guys are a little hard on my favorite outlet, IGN.
I'm
Unfortunately,
still trying to poach you. You know that.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can't afford me.
This is true. I'll give you a couple of Game Pass tickets.
I do want to though be the bearer of bad news because I'm afraid that this is not your 300th episode. It doesn't count, guys, if you don't stop the stream and you just make it one long episode. I feel like you're still on episode 1. You just haven't turned off the cameras, so I don't know if that counts, but I guess 300 weeks will have to matter. But really appreciate you guys giving me a chance to give it a shout out, and I'm happy to see so many beautiful faces here. And yeah, look at the community. We're all here. It's like E3. Who needs E3? We're all here.
No, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for taking the time. And again, I want to apologize for it. There's a lot of people here, waiting. And I'm trying to be as respectful. It's very difficult. I'm trying to be as respectful as possible for everyone. And I really appreciate everyone that has come through so far. And if you didn't get a chance to speak yet, I apologize. I'm trying to make this happen as best as I can. Slow-mo, I know you're on time. I know Fame was on time. I apologize to Fonz as well, because I know he was on time. So I'm trying to get as many people in as I can. Slow-mo, I believe you're next as far as time is concerned.
This is supposed to go a completely different way.
This is typical ILP, but I really, and everyone that's still here, I really appreciate y'all still holding it down. Slow, I know if you have any words quickly, that would be really appreciated for ILP 300.
Absolutely. And just, one, thank you for inviting me for this. You guys, I love you guys. And Forte does too. He couldn't stay. He had he's at work. He's probably trying to sell somebody an Xbox and a PlayStation all at the same time over at GameStop. But I a couple things I wanted to say real quick. I remember back, like my earliest memory of this podcast was finding you guys and then being one of the 6 people that was in the Patreon. And I used to love Patreon Day because it was like I'm winning something, because it's just like it was just so that were in it at the time. It was like, man, I'm coming out of here with like an Xbox gift card, PlayStation gift card, a couple t-shirts. It was great up until like it started to blow, and then it was just like, well, damn, I ain't never gonna win this again. It was people like it used to be at one time. It was just like it was either me or Fonz, like either me or Fonz. And then it was like, then it's just like random Billy Bob won. I'm like, who the heck is that guy? I didn't even see him in the chat or anything. People were just winning all the time. So
what it is people found out too. Like, you know what? For a couple dollars, I can win a couple more.
right. It was just, I loved it. It was like I was loving to see the growth and hating the fact I couldn't get a free T-shirt anymore. But it was great. It was great, right?
I bet you this year was horrible because we're actually taking Patreon seriously this year.
right. But no, when me and Forte came on the guest for the first time, like Forte, never seen a guy so excited in my life. Like even now, we do a podcast, 128 episodes. He's never been as excited to guest on your show as he's been. I mean, like I'm like, well, damn, like what am I, chopped liver? Just like you're not excited to be on our show, but like
slow.
Iron Lords.
Slow. Time out. Time out. This is the 300th episode. You still
keep letting him cook himself.
Camera police.
Oh God!
This the 300 episode. You couldn't put on your best clothes today, Slow.
Oh my God! Let that man live.
No, man, I can't.
Let that man live. Continue, Slow.
Look, like I mean, best memories. We are the original Beta Boys. Cognito, Boomy Hood. I mean, it was. Hey, look, we out here testing these games so that you guys out there don't have to deal with all the bugs and glitches. This is what we're here for. Shout out to Dizzy. Rest in peace, Dizzy. Just I met him through you guys, and I just always remember how like I know I could get. I didn't even know whether Dizzy was listening or not, but I could tell. He's like, let me just throw some shade towards Frostbite Engine. And then out of nowhere, it was like the bat signal went up and Dizzy would just be there. It didn't matter where I did it to. If I did it here on our show, anyone else's show, I'm just like, man, Frostbite sucks. Dizzy would be like, hey, Slow-mo, watch your mouth. I'm like, wow.
Yep.
But of course, we go back and forth. I throw shade at Destiny. It deserves it. I have to be the balance because you guys give it so much extra love that it doesn't deserve, and I have to balance things out by just slandering it any chance I get. But I mean, overall, I not to be long-winded, love you guys like dearly. This is one of the podcasts that I just make sure I never miss. You guys are the gaming Switzerland of the gaming community, and I say that because think about all the people that have come through, all the people who have very differing opinions and very differing ideals, and how it's you will almost say you would never see these people all together. But for the Iron Lords, they all come together. And because it is not that you guys are neutral in your opinions, it's that this is a neutral ground where people can actually say how they feel and speak about gaming and it be respected. And people be respected. And even if there may be people in the chat that may be disrespectful, that disrespectfulness in the chat isn't reflected on the panel and in the community overall. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate what you guys do for the community. You're pioneers. The things that you guys do are reflected and then kind of like circulated among the rest of the community because they see the level of quality that you guys put in. So again, respect. Love you guys. Congrats on 300.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you so much.
I mean, hopefully you can get infected by the camera bug.
Leave alone. But brother, thank you so much, man. Slow-mo, your opinions and obviously, you know, what you bring as far as your knowledge with the PC community, DPS podcast. I see your brother Forte just pulled up in here as well. But I do want to be respectful. Web Dave, you've been here a very long time. And I want to respect Kiss Move. I know you've been here a long time. Chris Grinnell, I know you've been here a long time. So I want to try to respect everyone. Cole, I see you. Wandering Dutch, I see you. LOGNET, Eugene, I see you. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get Web because in order of people who have been waiting the longest, and I want to be respectful there. So just your thoughts, brother. ILP 300.
Well, thank you again so much for having me. The crew you've had on, the four of you. There is such chemistry between you, and it really shows, and it really it jumps out, and you're really the bar that everybody strives to get to, and I mean that. And I've been blessed to have three of you on interviewed, and Lord Addict, I'm going to reach out to you on the show.
Woo!
We need to get through to you because we need to get you on because you have a story to tell too, and all these guys praise you. So I know how much I want to know more about you because, like I said, this community, well, you guys, the four of you together, absolutely just knock it out of the park every time. And like everybody said it before, I know there's more people coming on, and I'm going to make it quick. But the fun that you guys have is genuine, and the love you have for each other and the respect, it's like brothers of blood all the way, and it's so great. And it really is. It's a joy to watch. And again, thank you so much for the invite. The last thing I got to say is because I know you talked about the favorite moments.
Yes.
I know that King always likes to show off. Well, I'll say show off, King. Now, King. King.
Oh! Well, hello.
I like that. The 300 flex.
Well, hello. I guess you win fine, sir. I'll drink for that.
I was just thinking, how are we gonna let this man make merchandise for 300 and we did?
I gotta say this,
brother.
Dave, I was on your show.
Yes, sir.
I had a great time, and it's a little inside joke that me and Dave has. That's right, sir.
Okay, we guess we ain't gonna know what it is.
No. He knows when I say sir.
Yes, we just not gonna stay in.
I thought something was wrong with
No.
my
You know my mic went out, and everybody's sitting there trying to figure out the joke. You're not gonna figure it out because you have to watch the episode. But it's
so you're wasting our time, correct? Okay, I got you.
I want you to go watch your show. I'm sorry.
Oh, I heard it. Okay.
Yeah. He knows. I mean, he's such a respectful dude. Nope. He's such a respectful guy. I love the fact that he's rocking with Boom, and that means a lot because we all click as family, and I knew automatically once I your demeanor, your approach, your attention to detail, everything about you is fantastic. And look, you was professional. I'm sitting there like we got to get Dave in. We got to get Dave in. We got to get Dave in.
Thank you. Much respect to all of you.
Yeah, when I had the interview with Dave last week, it was that thing of like he has that calming voice.
Yep.
That real smooth voice.
Yeah, like you want to tell him all your life
problems. You want to tell him everything.
Yeah. The bodies is over there. I put
it on. Web Dave, a legend, man. Appreciate you. Outbreak Gamers goes listen, go support. He's passionate. He loves gaming, and it was a pleasure to celebrate 300 with you, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me on. We'll make room for everybody else.
No
great show,
doubt.
guys.
Legend. Chris Grenell, the legend of Sony F1 Wipeout. We have royalty and development here and an entrepreneur spirit. Liverpool in the building. One of the lovers, brother. You know what I'm saying? They love the passion. I know you've been going through a lot physically. So again, I apologize for anyone, who's been waiting so long. I know you've been going through a lot, brother. So any words, man? It was an honor to work with you on ILP and to hear your story, as far as development and how things were, what got you in the industry. One of your best stories is like seeing the cars in the lot from Psygnosis. You know what I'm saying? You coming out of the record store and you're like, yo, I want to be a game dev. So salute to you, brother. Talk to the people. ILP 300. What's up?
Yeah, congratulations, guys. Thanks for having me on. There's been a lot going on over the last nearly 12 months. As you know, I know we've obviously spoke quite a bit. We've tried to make a few things happen and we couldn't. And obviously, I don't want this to turn into a kind of woe is me type story.
No, you didn't do it, brother. Talk.
Yeah, obviously, just for those that don't know, I'm doing dialysis. So like King, when you were talking about dialysis before, Joe brought a little tear to my eye because I'm going through it myself at the moment. So 3 times a week, 4 hours a slot. But you know what? These things make you grow stronger. I'm still hustling. I'm still building the business. I'm starting to put my fingers into the US at the minute. Starting to do some things over there. So these things just make us stronger. And I think you guys are full of kind of energy, authentic. I think I always enjoy speaking to you guys because you're knowledgeable. You like to create this kind of neutral environment where you talk at all aspects of games. You call it how it is. There's no kind of sugarcoating things when things need calling out. And obviously, I need to get on the show a bit more than I have done. And as I say, we're making moves in the background to sort that out. But yeah, I've always followed you guys. I enjoy, as I say, the authenticity of things. And I think there's lots of fun that's going on. As I say, there's four people who work really well together. Different personalities, complement really well. And obviously 300 episodes is just testament to how good you guys are and how good the show is. And obviously I know there's a lot of people waiting here, so I don't want to keep time from others. I'll carry on listening to the show. Obviously, we'll make some more memories, and I'll get over to NYC, and we'll hook up and have a drink, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, brother. Thank you so much, man. I know physically you're going through a lot. Just to see you, in good spirits and yourself and talking games and that smile, it really means a lot for you to be here, brother. And again, from a development standpoint, we love to hear the stories from the creators. And you helped educate us a lot on what was going on. So salute to you, brother. Much love. King is
I appreciate that.
I just want to say thanks to, Chris. When I first met Chris, I didn't know that he was the author, designer, or everything behind one of my favorite games, one of the games that made me smile on my PlayStation. And we had a huge, talk around, the genesis and how everything went with that. One of the first games to have round tires.
F1. Yep. Yes.
That was a huge thing. I don't care what anybody says.
Facts.
Completely round tires. And if you didn't understand, that didn't mean nothing to you because today y'all take it for granted. But Chris and his team made that possible for other teams to do that. And he has a wealth of knowledge behind the background. I'm kind of saddened right now because of what you're going through. But again, I'm here for you. Love you, my brother. I do appreciate everything that you have done, and it means so much more now knowing exactly what you're going through to be here today. So thank you again so much. I do appreciate you.
Thanks, King. And I wouldn't miss it for the world. And as I say, you guys deserve 300 more shows. So hopefully I'll be on many more of them in the future. You guys have a great episode, and I'll hand the floor over to other people who are waiting patiently.
No doubt. Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
You already
Take
know.
care, guys.
Love. Kid Smooth. I know you've been patient too, brother. Please, kid. And then I know Miles. I got you. I see Paris in here. I got you. Colt, you've been playing Dutch. You next. I got you. I got you. Trust me. But I gotta try to get some water here. My man, Kid Smooth. The best spot.
What's up, man? How you guys doing? Happy 300 episodes. I'm not even surprised at all that you guys are at 300. You guys got, like, if I had to compare you guys to, like, like a sports team. I'm talking like New England Patriots, Chicago Bulls. You got one of the greatest starting fives. Not even really 5 of y'all. It's like 4 of y'all.
That's starting 4.
Yeah, that's starting 4. The Mount Rushmore of podcasting. You guys are like you have like this crew of puzzle pieces that fit perfectly, right? Addict, workaholic, right? Addict. Now I met Addict. I don't know how we met, but we've been like connected since what, maybe 2014, 2015, maybe at the
I met
latest.
you through Anchorman.
All right, Addict was Room to Kill. And Addict, like, you know, he was on like the, like, you know, wanting to, when he wants something, he goes for it. YouTube was a big part of him. And trying to get, obviously we were, trying to get our channels off the ground and find something that break through. He used to find different things that go viral and stuff like that. And obviously he's a really good gamer. The thing about Addict that, I can appreciate, and I appreciate him for, introducing me to you guys. But the thing about Addict, which is crazy, is that Addict, when he's working on something that's his, he puts his all into it.
Yes.
And one of the biggest things that I never bother asking him why, right? And usually get into your conversation, but one of the things is I watch Addict put his channel on the back seat to push ILP forward.
That's a fact.
And I'm like, dude, like,
that's a fact.
That's so like, there's a lot of selfish people, you know what I mean? And we have a right to be selfish and try to bring ourselves up. But I'm like, dude, like, I get it. It's like, but like, you got to operate. I was like, this energy you put in the ILP, you can do to your channel. And it's like, and I'm watching everything grows from you guys getting, like, obviously the website, the branding, the content that you're putting out. And then he's migrating things over there. And I'm like, dude, that is some, like, it's a sacrifice, right? But if he's not going to do it if he didn't believe in it. And that's the thing. We get in the parties to talk about, yeah, this is what we got going. This is what I'm going to do. Oh, I'm going to do this. I was like, what channel are you going to put this on? I might have to put this on ILP. I was like,
Them ILP dudes, man.
They tearing it up.
Giving them all the content.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Gaming Addict was bigger than ILP.
Addict's also like a brother to me. My wife knows him as, like, when she was like, we got to get Addict down here. My birthday, my birthday's coming around. Hey, you want me to try to get Addict around? Like, you know what I mean? Addict has gotten me through a lot. And matter of fact, believe it or not, Addict should be on a payroll, but Addict has pretty much, if you understand the production, at a high point in my time where I had a lot of production and stuff going on my channels, my videos was coming out regularly, Addict was responsible for about like 75% of it. Whether it was ideas, obviously 100% of the thumbnails, and like, he'll be like, oh, you gotta do a video. Oh, jump on this. It's like, I don't want to do the video, and he's telling me to do the video. I'm like, all right, well, I guess I gotta.
I will go to put the thumbnail because I'm a manager on his account. I'm like, this dude didn't put no tags. Are you serious?
Addict has saved a lot of my videos from flopping, actually, because once I hit upload, I was like, all right, I'm done. He's like, nah, no tags, man.
Yeah, he's a beast.
But like, you guys as a core, like, obviously I'll always give you guys your flowers. Have been obviously one of my favorite podcasts, favorite group of guys. Just being able to meet you all in person. I don't think I met Sovereign in person, but like, you guys are just cool to listen. Even when you guys go off and do things, like, obviously you're on like the Defining Duke. I'm able to watch that. I caught a few episodes of Last Word with King when he was doing the statues, and then the combat talk moments, and then now the movie R&R with Addict. It's like, it's not like I can watch you all like wherever you go and still get that same quality. You know what I mean? Which I can't say that about a lot of content creators, and it's crazy. You guys have a monopoly on content creation on YouTube, at least on my YouTube, because I don't watch a lot of people, and everybody I watch has some sort of association with IOP, which is crazy. And obviously, I feel bad sometimes because a lot of my videos.
Oh, you say when you say you go off and you have the ILP shirt on? Yeah. Why are you going off? Is that what you're implying?
Yeah, I'm like, oh man, hopefully they'll get like, because I was like, hopefully they don't take a hit for this because I'm wearing the ILP shirt, and usually it's a video that will probably get a lot of heat. But I do appreciate King David, man, for coming through with a surprise, with a box of
let me explain how that happened.
Yeah.
I wasn't your biggest fan.
I know.
And me and you had a difference, but to Addict's, I respect my brother, boy. You really don't know. And Addict was like, yo, King, you bugging. You got to give him a chance. You got to talk to him, and you got to fix that. COG came to me when your situation happened, when we was in PAX. COG came to me and was like, everything is a democracy. All right. So, would you have a problem with X, Y, and Z? And I said no. Because if I said I had a problem and you're not able to come into the cul-de-sac, that is going to affect Attic. Right? So whatever issues I had to put that to the side, and yes, bring them in, because I put Attic before myself. So when you got to the cul-de-sac, me and you chopped it up on some other stuff. All right, we play games over at some other stuff, but me and you chopped it up on some other stuff. And then after we chopped it up on that stuff,
you guys played the it was live. I think
we
there
played
was a lot
live.
of smack going on about live.
We play live. But after the fact, I said, let me put this care package together for my brother to let him know that I really buried the hatchet and I really like this dude. Send you the care package. Brother, it has been the best gift I gave somebody, because the level of appreciation that you've shown with it has exceeded my expectations by 1 billion. So any video you want to do besides a crime, fantastic.
Just don't do crime with the ILP shirt on.
Just don't do crime with the ILP. Don't do it. Don't let me catch the video where they say you watch your head.
If you do crime, put that shirt inside out.
No, just take your shirt off and run naked like they do on Bad Boys.
So there's a train of thought that says all publicity is good publicity.
Whoa, we not doing that.
Time was out. That's when ILP become a game. Cut that out.
Move it
Bang,
up.
bang.
But kid, I appreciate you, brother. Your passion, obviously your friendship with Attic is how I met you. And then one of my funnest moments with you is obviously when you were doing the Dark Souls type challenges at PAX. You did it, you know what I'm saying, live.
Yeah.
And it was so cool. You're one of the funnest and best at that. And
It was Bloodborne.
Yes, it was Bloodborne. It was Bloodborne.
I jumped up, nearly broke my neck. Gave
Yes.
COG the biggest hug.
Bigger than hug on Steven. I did it. Beat the butt, brother. Much love, man.
I was gonna say I was in your room because we was working on editing videos for PAX East, and all we hear is Smooth just start screaming, "I did it!
They said he couldn't do it. They said he couldn't do it, but man did it.
It's like, I guess he beat the streak.
That
Because he
Bloodborne.
only had that night.
Yeah.
He had to do it that night.
The Bloodborne challenge. I remember.
To anybody who didn't meet any of you guys in person, like, I'm just letting you guys know, like, they're like super solid. The people that they are on like the podcast are the people they are in person. And I've gotten to meet Cognito on numerous occasions, come through the clutch where we're not too far from each other. And I've gotten to experience that with experience obviously the movies and stuff with them. Had dinner with King David. David, big spender. I feel like
I'm like, buy more of that stuff. He's like, King, stop playing.
The flex, no doubt.
King's awesome. Like, and then Sabra, like I said, I can't wait to get an opportunity to meet with you. You're like the softest voice on the internet, and it's good to see you on like other podcasts and stuff. You know what Sabra is? It's like Sabra is what open AI is today. Chat.
I just whisper in your ear like.
No, I was like, I need to say something, but I need to say it with the right words. And I'm like, Sovereign, how do I write a letter to you? And then they just say all the right words. And I'm like, oh, wow, why didn't I think of that? I was like, unfortunately, we have open chat GPT, but I was like, after a while, I was like, I'll get close enough to Sovereign. I'm going to need him to get me to get the right words out to the right people so I can get the job that I want or the opportunity I want. But you guys are a solid bunch, man. And I'm so happy for you and the crew. And you guys got so much stuff ahead of you. And I'm happy to be this close to it and to witness it. And you guys have blessed me many times over, and looking forward to many more episodes. And I know you guys are going to have something major within the next year that's going to blow us all away again. So
thank you, brother. Much appreciated. The Best Buy Kid Smooth in the building. Had to celebrate with you, brother. I got to get Wandering Dutch, and I got to get Eugene from LogNet. So, Dutch, you are up, sir. You've been patient.
Yeah, of course I'm patient, but I'm willing to wait. It's worth it. It's worth the time. It's been, I've known you guys for best part of 3 years now, and it was way before I started podcasting. And it was every one of the Iron Lords. I don't even know why or how it occurred, but everyone, including Dizzy, yourself, King, Addict, Sovereign, everybody kind of moved in there and started following. We're connected. And it's the inspiration of you guys that has drawn me to where I am today and my content creation. But it's not just the content creation that it obviously keeps us all close there. It's behind the scenes. It's everything. That's all the private conversations I've had with Cog. It's King letting his hair down on the midweek mix-up and doing what he needs to do. Obviously, it's very PG on the Iron Lords, but you can get that moment when he comes on to midweek and he can just let his hair down.
Drop some luggage.
Yes, drop plenty of luggage on there. It's start to finish. You guys have always been there for us, and it's always a pleasure to hang out with you guys and speak to you. And it would have been an absolute blast to eventually meet you guys at E3 this year, but unfortunately, it's not to be. So hopefully one day, whether or not I'm in NYC or whether or not it's PAX or whether or not it's Gamescom, you never know if the Lords fly over to Europe one day.
We need to do that. We need to do that.
Hook up. But no, it's absolute privilege to know you guys. Again, more than just creators, of course, close friends. Shout out to Cog, King, Addict, Sovereign, and of course Dizzy. God rest his soul. But no, that's I just had to show up and show my respect for you guys. It's been a blast, and thank you once more for everything you do for the community and for me personally.
Thank you, brother. It means a lot coming from you, man, especially, how much we touch people on the other side of this planet, you know what I mean? And it just see that common goal of gaming that kind of brings us together. So it's awesome. Thank you for taking the time, brother. Always love the Dutch. No doubt. Salute. LordsOfGaming.net's own Gene. You've been patient. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get everybody. I see Lady Infamous. I got you. Carlo, I got you. I know. Everybody's waiting. Cody's been dead patient in the suit. I got everybody. Miles, I got you. I know. Trust me, I got you. Try to do this as fair as possible. My man, Gene, LordsOfGaming.net. Talk to me, brother.
Don't worry about me and having to wait, but I'll try to make it short so everyone can get going here. This is going to be a really long episode.
No, it's not. This is a short one. This is 4 hours.
No, it's been 4 years now since I met you guys, and I met you guys were in line playing Mortal Kombat at PAX East with Hip Hop Gamer, and I didn't know people like you guys existed, and I do kind of mean that in a your attitude way. And also the race element, right? I think Paris was talking about Black voices, and I honestly didn't even know people like you guys existed. And getting to know you over the past couple of years has been great, and your attitudes and the unique approach, and working with you guys has been awesome. It's been fun, and if it wasn't fun, I wouldn't do it. It feels like this cool, like I'm living like my childhood dream of like being in a basement punk rock band where we're like sleeping on mattresses or whatever, It's just like, or not sleeping on floors, but like that's kind of what it feels like. We're not doing this for the popularity. We're not doing this to be cool. We're doing this because we love video games, and I really enjoy working with you guys and hanging out.
Love, brother. Now, brother, meeting you in the flesh and we're calling you the Magic Man. You had that suit on. That man getting these interviews, making it happen. One of the best. You make LordsOfGaming.net, so respected, and just your work ethic and the way you move. And brother, it's a pleasure. It was an honor for you to reach out and join the team. And it's always a pleasure going with you to the events, the Game Awards, everything, man. Like, you are about gaming. Your passion shows. So you representing with us is family. So love, brother, always. Lord Gene in the building.
I have a special affinity for Gene.
Yes, of course.
Because Gene sometimes says things that my brain is thinking. right? And that lets me know that he's in a proper company. You with your team, like sometimes we, like you said, you wander around until you find out, oh, sweat, people like that exist. Like that's me. Like wow. And how can I get closer to the situation? And it was certain things that let me know that Gene, you are definitely part of us. And the fact that you with lordsofgaming.net, that's an extra bonus. But I think God would have put you close to us regardless to what, because no matter where we are on this hemisphere, the Magic Man is standing there always. And just last night, I thought about you last night, and you know why? Because of what we talked about the last time we was at PAX, and how you helped me out the last time we was at PAX to help me get some good rest. Pause. But, I just want to say, thanks, Gene, for being who you are, and definitely you have found your cul-de-sac and your team, and we welcome you with open arms at all times, brother.
And standing next to you, you would think that maybe you and I don't have anything in common, but minus the fact that I didn't grow up with any arcades near me. We have the same exact video game background. Finding our way to the Dreamcast.
Woo!
Very similar background growing up through games.
Yes, sir.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Lord G. You already know. Miles Dompier, the horror expert, the man, the myth, the legend.
Episode 300, hot diggity damn. You guys realize how long that is? How many laughs, how much hard work, how many fraud alerts happen in 300 episodes? Oh my God, it's wild to think about. It's been awesome. I'm stoked to be a small part of this. I want to give a huge shout out to you guys, obviously, for putting in the work, for having the funniest gaming podcast that exists. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Every time that I watch this show, I am dying of laughter. When I was on this show, I am not exaggerating at all. When I say at the very end of the gauntlet, the 4.5 hour gauntlet, my abs were in pain. I was physically in pain because of how much we were just laughing and having a good time. And that's what's beautiful about you guys and everyone coming together here. When you reached out to me via DM, Cog, no hesitation. Hey, I want you on episode 300. Let's go. And then we see all these other amazing people here hanging out, ready to celebrate this moment. The community, all of the people in the chat throwing support, sharing in this moment. It's amazing because you guys represent what I think a lot of us want more than anything. Is you are a bunch of really close friends who are doing exactly what you want to do. You're doing what you love. And that is not something that can be phoned in or faked. It is like one of the most genuine, authentic podcast experiences that is on the internet. It's Iron Lords. It's one of my weekly go-tos because it celebrates what I love about gaming. And that's the people. I go to the show for the people, regardless of what the news is that week. I go because I want to hear what you guys think about the situation. I want to hear your jokes. I want to hear the slander. I want to hear the back and forth. You guys remind me of getting in an Xbox party with my friends and just dicking around with the news and having fun with the news. And that's what it's about. We get fixated on the drama and the hot takes and the dunks. But no, that's not why we're all here. That's not why we're all talking about video games. We're here because we love it. I remember coming on Iron Lords and King was stoked, and we had our moment where we connected over retro games.
Yeah.
And that and going through the history together. Lord Attic, when he reached out to me via DM and he's like, "Do you want to come on Iron Lords?" I'm like, "Me? Why does anyone want to hear what I say about video games?" And I think it's important for all of us to realize, and you guys to realize, especially, like what you mean to people, and the fact that you're doing this and being this voice for an audience it's so important. It's so huge. One of my favorite moments, and Attic probably was hoping he could live this down, but no, we digging it right back.
Let's
up,
go.
Baby. I remember coming on the Iron Lords and having Lord Addict tell me the wondrous tales of the legendary vampire hunter from the Castlevania series, Trevor Belford.
Trevor, shout out to Trevor Belford.
Shout out to Trevor. There you go.
Belford.
I was dying, dude. It's so good. And that's just every single episode has a moment like that where you're just laughing. And so
thanks so much for letting me be a part of this moment, and thanks so much for just being who you guys are. It means a lot.
Love, Boz. Always, man. Love your energy. You know what I mean? And your knowledge of game, it always speaks for itself. Always a good time when we get a chance to work together and link together. I had you on Duke also as well, but every time you're in the realm, it's fantastic, brother. Good to see you, man. As always, best last name in the game, Miles Dompier. The best. No doubt. Thank you for being patient. I know a lot of people in here and stuff like that, so it really means a lot. I want to get more than gameplay.
At this point, if you come in here, you should know what's going on.
Yeah, I want to get more than gameplay, 4 guys, of quarters, and of course, an infamous Niner fan of mine. She also came through, so I got to get her. And of course, we got my man Paris, the Lockhart, bang kind of game. But let's start with more than gameplay. The man, the myth, the legend, some of the best videos on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Smooth Voice, Tell the Truth, Shady Devil, the XNC podcast. The man is dressed up very spiffy right now. I got a chance to link with him many times. You know, fun at PAX West. Got a chance to have me, you, and Bill. Got a chance to sit down, talk, have dinner as well. Talk to me. Colt Eastwood, man. Good to see you, brother.
Congrats, guys. 300 episodes. I wouldn't know what that's like, but you guys are one of those that inspired me to do a podcast. And so I'm coming up on 100. So I'm like, math, 3 times more shows than me, 10 times bigger. You guys are awesome. And I've only been able to meet half of you. But the reason why I'm here today is to call you guys out.
You know what's funny?
How can I get you guys to E3
we all met
E3?
you, Colt Eastwood. It's just some of us didn't get in that exclusive. We met you on the walk to the E3 show. Like,
you talking about his VIP?
King. Like the funny thing is, you met King, but we met you, but you didn't meet us.
So your question, Colt, was how to get us? Man, what you want us to do?
Yeah, I mean, what's it going to take to get you guys to LA to come hang out, do the watch party or whatever, Maybe I don't know what's going on. Why aren't you guys going to go to the this small, shrunken down, totally not important anymore E3?
I can give you the short and long of it. Pause. Microsoft needs to fly us out.
Oh my God!
Let me call Phil. Hold
First
on.
class, Learjet. We get Learjets.
They need to fly us out. They need to put us up, and they need to fly us back.
Let me get something to drink.
So, I'm like an IG model. My cash app is available.
We here at the iLords do not all reflect the opinions of King David.
Listen, don't listen to him, Phil. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. If you do fly me out, put me up, then fly me back, I'll show up. But other than that, no, sir. I'll watch it in my home.
Messy. Anyway, continue, Colt. Continue. I'm sorry.
No. I mean, I'll get it done.
Thank you.
No, I don't have any connections. But I wanted everything to get back to normal. I thought we were going to be there and we were all going to do this thing. And then everything just kind of falls apart, doesn't it? But you're really glad you guys made this podcast. And it just amazes me that you do this. You have one of the longest podcasts ever. Like you guys go 5-6 hours and then you're on 300 episodes, and just congrats to you guys. You're all amazing. Thank you so much for teaching us how to do this in this space, teaching us how to talk to other people about games. We really appreciate it.
Love, brother. Always, man. Coming from you means a lot. The quality of your content speaks for itself, brother. And again, it's really cool getting a chance to know you, to meet you. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. And I like that you're outside. A lot of content creators, either don't get a chance or just refuse to. So the fact that you put yourself out there is always respect, brother.
You mean put my face on a camera?
Hey, don't you come from an Xbox 2 in here? I got my Xbox 2 brother. Don't you do that?
Well, I would like to take credit for that because I sat there and I pleaded and I talked and I begged and just to see the stuff that you accomplished, sir, in that short frame of time. I already knew it was going to happen anyway, because I said you have one of the most electrifying voices next to Fonz.
Yes,
Fonz,
Fonz.
I absolutely. I love Fonz's voices. I mean, his voice is just ridiculous. And like you're right there. Y'all from the same ilk. Shout out to Dilla. Love Dilla stuff too.
Yeah, another strong voice.
Yeah, the farm of Dilla has put out excellence. And that your team has shown us love, and so we show that love back. I thought me and you'll have a show on Fridays. Just me and you will have like one show at some point, but. That's me throwing that out there but I like our chemistry, and I love the fact that you're here. So I appreciate you always, sir. Thank you for showing up.
Thank you guys. Much respect, the Iron Lords. Much respect.
Thank you, love. Thank you for taking the time out.
Thank you.
My man, 4 guys with quarters. The clowns is in the building. How we doing, sir?
Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for letting me pop on here to give you guys some flowers. You know, I've known you guys since what? It had to be like 2013, 2014. First episode I was on, I think, was like 15 or 16 around there, and we just bonded over Toys R Us, man. Those
Toys R Us stories, yes.
Oh man, and King and I, we tried to save Toys R Us, but nobody backed us up, man.
They're coming back.
I know, but King, we tried to save it, remember? And nobody supported us.
Flat, right? That Kickstarter, I mean, we'll never let y'all know where the money went, but Kickstarter, you know, hey, we tried.
But you know, Cog, I gotta say something, man. Like, there's that quote, if you build it, they will come. And in your situation, Iron Lords podcast, it's not that you went out to the whole community. The community came to you. You built something special, and the whole community came here to tell you that. And we see that every week, and the growth and the potential and the reach of the Iron Lords it's just humbling and mind-blowing. And all of you on this panel, Sav, you, Attic, King, all are humble and good people. And it doesn't matter how big you are on YouTube. It doesn't matter how small you are. You let people come in to the realm and come on the show, and you go to their shows. And I'll never forget the kindness that you showed Flamish. And even though he didn't have the biggest following, you guys, all of you, went on his show. And that just broke my heart, man. That was amazing that you guys did that for him. Something I'll never forget. And I also got a shout out to Dizzy.
Yes.
When I was going through a lot of stuff, man, medically, Dizzy was as well. And I'll never forget the pep talks that Dizzy had with me. And it kind of kept me going through my turmoil. And we kind of bonded over that a little bit. And that is something I got to give a lot of praise to that man right there, because he would be so proud of you guys today and how far you've come and where you've come from to build this. And there's so many stories that you guys have of rising up from the neighborhoods you grew up in. I mean, growing up in the city back then in those parts were not very easy. I used to go down to those parts with my dad, and there was a lot of scary stuff going on. It was so easy to get sidetracked and not find a focus. But you guys rose above all of that, and gaming brought you together and brought you through that. So, man, and when I wanted to do something from Parker, and I was going to do it regardless, you guys came through, and you guys made it even better. In fact, it was so good that I still have stuff to send to Dizzy Sun, and it's just crazy that I was able to do all of that with your help as well. And that's something I'm going to continue doing. I'm not ever going to stop that. I want him to know that, you know, he is always going to be remembered.
Absolutely. Absolutely,
So,
brother.
and, you know, another quick thing I want to tell you guys is that when I was going through a lot of stuff, Cog, you and King were talking to me a lot, constantly behind the scenes, and you guys kept me level-headed. You guys kept me going. I did not know at the time that I had late onset diabetes as well. And I was just going through so much with my wife's accident. RDX was there helping out, getting that out there as well. But going through so much with that, and my medical issues were just taking over. And I remember you called me up one day and you were talking to me about how to help naturally, some things that you could do.
Yep.
And before I even knew I had late onset diabetes, you guys told me to cut sugar out. That saved my life, man.
Yep.
So
Health is wealth, brother. Health is wealth.
you guys are always in my heart, and thank you so much for letting me come on here. Love you guys. So many great people came out today to talk to you and give the flowers. Every single person that's come out today is a good person in this community. And shout out to my Marvel brother Paris Lockhart over there. Got to give him a shout out, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shout out to you for knowing exactly. It hit me straight up. I'm sitting here, my phone went off. I'm like, what? Clowns was like, get me in there. And I'm like, I got you, brother. Always. You know, I'm a phone call away. And that's how it is. Like, as a community, you're supposed to, if you're in trouble, if you need any questions or you need any help with anything, you're supposed to be able to reach out to your brother right across from you and have that contact, and not just use somebody just for their community or their likes and stuff like that, or what they can give you this week. It's supposed to be something different than that. And I'm glad that we've built that. We've built that, able to reach out and talk if somebody's in trouble. Or if not, or, you know, just whatever, but we're here, and you do it and I'll do it to you too as well. So I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Love. Clowns, man. You already know the history. We go back. You know what I mean? You guys showed us love when we were, when we were starting. We were smaller, and I'll never forget that. You know, humble beginnings. And one thing is we learn is, as you go forward, you'll never forget the people who got you to the dance. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you. You got a big heart. We love what you do for Dizzy and his family and his son. You know, obviously, you know, from your history and going through that as a person without a parent, you understand the pain that is involved with that, and your empathy always shows. And Rose, you know, Rose really appreciates, you know, everything we do, and we're gonna keep his legacy alive. You already know. So salute to you, Clowns. ILP 300, my man. Salute. Thank you so much for taking the time. It really means a lot. And we got to talk about some grown women now.
Woo!
We've been patient. Grown women gaming. The love. That's like our sisters, you know what I'm saying? The equivalent. That's also the other side. You know what I mean?
I'm over here on the West Coast.
On the West Coast. Yes. You know,
every week.
Salute, Sharice, Delilah HD, the crew. Represent, and of course, my Nana sister, Lady Infamous Bang Bang. You already know what it is. Parents, fix your faces. Nana, talk now. But anyways.
Gotta fix that face.
That's right. Appreciate you here, sis. Any words for us on ILP 300?
Well, I want to say congratulations first to you guys. You guys worked extremely hard to get where you guys are right now. And I think today it shows that the community really appreciates you guys. When I think about you guys' tenacity and determination and consistency, because, you know, podcasts come and go, but every Sunday, y'all always there. I appreciate your guys' individuality, because not everybody on the panel likes the same things. And it's okay to disagree with your comrades about certain things, which is fine. Y'all never go below the belt. Y'all can get a little bit petty. Just a little bit.
Some might bring up old episodes with timestamps. And, you know.
And I had like an opportunity to meet some of you guys. I think I met King David on the line of FanFest, and he was doing heavy promo. So I guess you bought a bunch of T-shirts that day.
Yeah.
And you were just tossing it everywhere. And you was like, you don't know who ILP is? Here, get this T-shirt. So we on here on Sundays, and you know, just pitching what you had. And I think that's great, because, you know, it takes a lot of footwork to, you know, promote your stuff out there, not just through a camera lens, not through a microphone, but you got to step out there in the world and, you know, tell people who you are. And I think I commend you guys for that. And then when I met Cognito and Attic at the rooftop at E3, sharing dreams sharing dreams and just talking about the passion of what we all have. You know, 300 is a lot. Not a lot of folks can go up to 300. And what I really appreciate, you guys, that inspired me as a content creator. You guys are friends. You guys take the time out to talk to each other on a daily basis. It doesn't necessarily have to be gaming, but just the love as a family for y'all that inspires me to hopefully, you know, get where you guys at one day. And it's good to see, you know, on a Sunday, I can be able to sit back, relax, play some Call of Duty, and have Iron Lords in the background.
That's
you know, I like that people that look like me are succeeding in the space that they want to be in, which is very hard and very difficult in this space.
Yeah.
So, yes, you guys deserve all the flowers, all the love, all the praise, because you guys genuinely work hard. And I appreciate you guys taking the time out to let me in here and to speak on the ladies' side about what we really see out here in this space.
I appreciate you, sis.
Appreciate it.
Means so much. I'm sorry.
I love the fact that Grow Women Gaming exists.
Yes.
You know, me and you had a chance to talk in the background on certain things that y'all could pick up, and then you took that information and you implemented that information.
I completely agree with you. It's education. The education is key, because there were some things that I wasn't aware, or I personally wasn't versed or well known for, and I think it was a couple of times with you, David, that I was like, hey, how about I do this? And you were like, well, yeah, you can do this, but how about you do this instead?
Yeah.
Maybe that will help you more. And you wasn't demeaning, you wasn't like rude, or you didn't, stick your nose up at me or anything. You just gave me, education about it. And I really appreciate that, because in my personal case, not everybody gonna help me out if I ask them. But for someone to volunteer to help, that is great. And it grown for me to be like a business owner, have a merch store, have a Patreon, have hot wing challenges.
Woo!
It's all about growth, and it wasn't for me and my ladies, Delilah, Sharice, and El Boogie. I mean, we will not be here where we at. And you guys are definitely like a definition of what it should be. And I appreciate that.
I appreciate you. And your voices are needed. Your voices are needed in the space, and we are proud to support and to be friends, in this space. And y'all always show love. We try to always show love back. And developing that friendship over the years has been really cool. And I appreciate you, sis, for pulling up and what you all represent. To be honest, it's something that we need to see more of. And always got your back. You already know, sis. That's what's up.
I really appreciate that. I ain't gonna take too much of y'all time, because I know you got more people to talk to.
Yes.
Y'all better show love in the chat. I swear. I swear.
We're going to read all these super chats. Well, Sovereign going to read all these super chats. So y'all keep piling it in. Play my joystick. Keep playing with your joystick.
Whoa.
You guys have a great day, okay?
Me too. Now, I have to ask, I know we got a couple. We got the Xbox 2 that's been patient. We got Boom. We got Forte. We got Paris. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to be respectful. Who is the one that most likely probably Boom? I'm gonna think I may have to go quickly, and then because
I'll jump in and out.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, first of all, I want to say thank you for the invite. This is amazing. Watching people don't know that the Iron Lords podcast, this cast of characters, these guys that I consider brothers, actually struggled to get to 1K. Like I mean, again, they're closing on 15K now. Everybody knows who, Addict is, and King David, and Sovereign, and the Ninja himself. But there was a time, folks, where nobody knew who the Iron Lords were. But my brother did. My brother, Neo Mental, was like, yo, dude, salute. You got to check out these guys. And then I reached out to them. Mind you, at the time, I think I had like 2,000 subs, whoop-de-doo. And I said, I'm all about trying to help others, because that's what you're supposed to do in this community. You're supposed to lift up everyone around you. That's the whole point of it. And I did a Double Barrel Gaming Spotlight, and live on the air, they hit 1,000, which was amazing. Yeah. And look at what they've done, folks. Like I think that is the craziest thing. And I will say that I have one badge of honor that makes me the definition of Iron Lord. And that's because no one else can claim this unless you steal King David's whip. And if you do that, you can get the GTA badge of honor that keeps you ahead of everyone. So I'm sorry to be petty, but no, honestly, Mrs. Boomstick and I, this is how it's done, folks. This is how it's supposed to be done. You're supposed to have your show. You're supposed to get out there, and you're supposed to do the right thing by the community that supports you, by involving everyone and never forgetting where you came from. That is, to me, is the most important thing. But listen, they've done it. 300 episodes is nothing to sneeze at. Nearly 15,000 subscribers. To be honest with you, it probably should be in the hundreds of thousands at this point. But we'll take the grassroots. I think when you look at some of the shows that are our size, Xbox Era, Iron Lords, Double Barrel Gaming, there were a few others in there. Gaz and Asa over at Game On Daily. We're all kind of in that, 13 to 15K. We probably are going to eventually hit that 25 and 50 and 100, but we're doing it the right way. And that is not by using clickbait and that is not using hate mongering to get people to click on. We have fun, and that is the one thing that every time you tune in to an Iron Lords podcast, folks, they're laughing, and that is what you're supposed to do.
Appreciate you, brother. Man, I don't even know where to start with you. I mean, obviously, you know, the relationship is real, and you know, you're a good friend, Boom. You're a good friend, and you always come speak from your heart. You know, you get extra passionate sometimes. I like to reel you in, but I still love you, man. I still love you because it all comes from a good place. And, you know, again, like you said, we were never going to forget, you know, our beginnings. And you were one of the people that came to me and say, hey, man, you guys, I love what you guys do. And you guys should be way bigger. And whatever I got to do to support, you know, I always will appreciate that. The episode you had us all on, kind of almost like a spotlight to say, hey, you know, check these guys out. You know, it meant so much. And the friendship over the years, you and Mrs. Boom as well, you know, and got a chance to actually go to a convention with you and work with you. And in the like, it's been so much. The history speaks for itself. Brother, thank you so much for spending the time.
My pleasure.
300. King, go ahead.
First, the person I was looking for the most today was Boom. You know, like no disrespect to anybody else. I mean, because, you know, I think me and Boom have a special connection. I think
we certainly do.
You know, but you know, growing up as kids, you know, you pick cops and robbers, and obviously he picked cop and I picked robber.
Wow.
But
wow.
You know, we grew up in the same city, in same circumference and same area. And you know, we gravitated from certain areas, but we're still close in circumference to each other. But what keeps us grounded and what keeps us the same is our humbleness and our willingness to help others. Boom has always showed that humbleness and willingness to help others. If you go to any of his shows, you see any of his panels, you see the diverse groups of everybody that he puts on.
Facts.
Boom.
Thank you, sir.
Is I say he's the Apollo.
Yeah, he gives you a shot.
Yeah, he gives you a
Thank
shot.
you,
gives you a shot. That's a fact.
You know, he gives you a shot, and if you can make it on Boom Show, you can make it anywhere.
Facts.
And Boom is very fair, and he's very firm, he's very honest, and I truly respect him. I had a chance to share a place with him,
that was awesome.
and had a chance to go and work the floor, and he got a chance to see how we work, and that level of comfortableness is not easy with people. All right. He's a guarded individual, just like most of us are, especially in an environment that we grew up in, to let your guard down and to go out with people and to merge with those individuals and to continue to keep that friendship and that bond together through this whole period of time. We were going to do some things this year, you know, hopefully we get the chance to go to PAX or whatever, but I am truly humbled by you, sir. And I appreciate everything that you have done. When he did his merch, I'm probably one of the first people that he reached out to, like, yo, King, check this out. Yo, you know, my Teespring stuff is on back order. But I love everything that he's doing, and I love the fact that him and his wife are 10 toes down together.
Facts. You're right.
Thank you, sir.
Partnership. She's a rider. She is with Boom, and everybody needs that special person right next to them to help that motivation keep it going. Because Boom is the hardest working person in business.
Yes.
Thank you, bro. That is very kind. That's very, very high praise, and I unbelievably love you and appreciate everyone on the panel for it. Real quick, I'm gonna make this short and I'm gonna get out of here because there's a lot of people. What people don't know about ILP is 100 years ago, before we even thought of being podcasters, I met King David behind the counter of Grandfather's on Queens Boulevard, and my brother Neil Mental and I met him and Cognito in that store that was no bigger than 6 by 8, and this big old man was standing there behind. He was the muscle. There's no one messed with Grandfather. I was the muscle, and it's crazy that we never knew that until that one episode where I told the story of Grandfather, and they're like, wait a second, are you talking about Queens Boulevard? And we connected. And from then on, they've been my family. So listen, congratulations to 300. Here is the 300 more. You guys have rocketed past anyone's expectations. I'm sure that even at some point, some of your own expectations. It is well deserved. The hustle is real, folks. And like I said, if you are thinking about getting into this business, follow what they do. They are leaders. They are leaders in this community, and they do it the way it's supposed to be done. You have fun. You put your family and your friends first, and you never, never submit or subscribe to hate-driven content. Love you guys.
Respect.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
No doubt. Salute Captain America himself.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Bull, thank you, brother. Appreciate you always.
Love you guys.
Love.
Talk to you soon.
I know we got the Xbox too, but I do want to respect.
Send a link to Hog Geek.
I got you. I got someone that I want to respect as well, who's Xbox everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Who's cloud acumen, his Azure acumen is second to none. You know, he's very gracious to give us some time right now. I mean, the man's schedule is insane. He could be doing 1,000 things, but he's here with us, and you know, proud to call a friend. You know, he's just really a humble individual with passion for gaming. His story was inspiring when we heard it. He came on ILP, just his journey and his love for video games, and to see him doing his thing for Microsoft right now is really, really impressive. The legendary Paris Lockhart in the realm today. How we doing, sir?
Yes. Thank you for
that room was crazy.
Ad. This is incredible. I mean, like, just thinking about like when I first found out about ILP, I was just like, who are these dudes? What is all this going on? What is all this? You know, King's messiness and all the other stuff. I was like, okay, we got some content here. This is hilarious. So. You know, I subscribed and you know, kept in the shadows and watched the show, and you know, things led to another. I ended up getting on the show and doing an interview, which was awesome. One thing about this show that you all do that's really incredible, and it's not just the ability to communicate what you're talking about. It's the ability to relate to everyone that's out there in this gaming atmosphere. People who plug in and play, right? Is those little intricate details of how you guys communicate that information to everyone is valuable, like it is needed in our space. And I am so happy that you made it to 300 episodes. Here's to continuing on your journey to ensure that you're still out there, you know, providing that great content, you know, even though it can get messy, but it's all good, you know.
You know they be talking about me when they say messy.
I hope Messi or the boy Clive's the king.
I don't know. Lord Addy be out there.
Yeah, Addy be outside. Yeah, Addy be
outside.
outside.
Messy partner.
Addy be outside.
But you know, as someone who's who just loves the entertainment industry in general, like you know, the other stuff that you do, like the you know, talk about the movies and you got the figurines. King, I just got this.
What's that? That's six scale sideshow.
Yeah, 6 scale. Captain America.
That's a good piece.
Sam Wilson. Yeah, I had to call out a few favors because I ordered it over a year and a half ago and it finally came in. So I was just
bless.
Yes. So I know you're into that stuff. Mega, he got me hooked onto it too.
I'm telling you, I'm loving the room.
Yeah, it's gonna probably need to do some stuff back here to make it all fit individually. But yeah, those are the certain things that you bring to the industry, right? It's just not, you know, I mean, we can talk about gaming all day and night, right? Because we game, right? But it's just the other things that you talk about, right? And just the ability for you to communicate, like that is just, people just don't, I don't know if people understand how valuable that is, but it is really valuable. Now, I have to ask, because I'm looking at the chat, I see 600 likes, and I see over 600 people that are watching the video, like the video.
Oh, appreciate you, bro.
Go up there and subscribe to the video, subscribe to the channel. I mean, like, to be honest, I mean, you know, we talk about subscribers and stuff like that, and how long you all been doing this. It's like, you just, for me, listening to all the stories and stuff like that, and I've seen some of the other podcasters jump on that have, you know, over 100,000 subscribers, and I'm like, why doesn't where's the hey YouTube, what's up with the algorithm? Like, I don't
So
get
that
it.
algorithm.
4 or 5 hour shows. I mean,
You know what I think it is? I think is if we will ever get to get a conglomerate to push, that's what happens, right? So, yo, I don't care. I'm shooting my shot because they watch. But it's not that people don't mess with us.
Yeah,
they do, right? Individually, everyone does, and I'm pretty sure that they share it out as much as possible.
Right.
We're gonna hit that bubble when we hit that bubble. One thing I do appreciate, because I don't really look at that, because what I do want is to be able to do just like we did on Saturday, that community day. I didn't even know you was in the room. I didn't even know me and you was conversing, right? Me and you conversing, we're joking, we're trying to level up our characters to join these other dudes.
Right.
But it's those little moments, those little nuggets, those little things like that mean more to me than having 1 million subscribers, right? The fact that I'm still able to connect and still have a good time with each person individually. I like I said, I didn't know that was you, but you're here today, right? And all that stuff matters, because at the end, when all this is done, 1 million subscribers don't matter. It's just those little individual things. So when somebody's telling my eulogy, or they're having a conversation about I met King, or I was playing with King in the Rock of Blade Point, they can talk about those little things, and those little things mean more to me than anything else.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Like, you guys are doing some really good stuff. I'm gonna stick around and read those super chat. I did post a super chat, so and then when the super chats come in, I'm just cracking up. I'm looking up, and my people that I'm around are like, "What are you? What are they saying?"
No, brother, I appreciate you so much, man. And again, your love for gaming, also your love for comics, and just like
I'm gonna have them on the KOS. KOS is changing to what I want it to be, and I got the chance to sit back and watch what everybody else did wrong, so I can do it right.
Oh, brother,
does that mean you sat back and watched what you did wrong too?
Yes, you always got to look at your mistakes.
How does he come out of the sidelines with
with this?
Listen, I love Attic, but he has to work on the audio, please.
Anyway,
got him.
He's either person sitting on the sidelines to tell me to work on.
Y'all behave. Listen, Paris, brother, thank you so much. I was so cool to get a chance to build with you in person. You know what I'm saying? Us to sit down and actually talk, and it meant so much, man. And again, the respect that you show us, and we're just honored. We're honored to maintain that relationship and friendship. And again, the passion for video games, the passion for pop culture. Just talking to you about comics and what's going on in the MCU, I could do that for hours, brother. Like, it's fun. And salute to you for actually, when we do stuff with the community, to see you. One thing I have to say, you guys play games. Like, you play games, bro. Like, that is always going to be something to me. Yeah,
I played Elden Ring with Block a bunch.
Yes, you know what I mean. He's up in the rocket stream with us. Like, it's lit, man. Salute. Really appreciate you and the team and everything you guys are doing. And it was always a blessing to get the education from the source sometimes when we don't know what's going on. So appreciate you, no doubt. The legendary Paris Lockhart, no doubt. And we got a patient brother at GameStop who had his camera on. I hope the man don't get in trouble for even being here. Hopefully he's still there. His DPS is on. Yeah. My Destiny brethren. You know what I'm saying? Last word, family. So many words for this man right here. Working on the job and still came through to show love. My man, Gaming Forte. What's up, brother?
What's going on, man? First thing I have to say is when you said 2 o'clock, I was like, damn, this IOP.
There's a 2-hour curve on top of the 2 o'clock.
We got a grade on the curve here.
Yes.
But nah, man. But yeah, it was just off and on. I said I'll jump back in if it's towards the end. Ain't no big deal. I just jump when ain't no people in the store and take a break and stuff. Nah, man. It's first of all, I appreciate the invite as always. I think last time we did the celebration, me and Slomo did a video for you guys that y'all did at the beginning of the show. So I said for 300, we got to pull up somehow, some way. But
get it off that PlayStation.
Come
on. Don't do that, King. The man working. Oh my God! You literally told this man he had to have Xbox branding on the back before he could talk.
I'm just
we
saying.
really doing that, King?
I'm just saying.
I'm pretty sure that's up to GameStop. That's not up to him.
Don't let him bully you on where you work, sir.
I'm just saying. I know who messed with us. Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus.
Why he can't have PlayStation on the back while he talking?
Get off the PlayStation.
I can't.
No. I mean, I can walk up to the Breath of the Wild, which is going to be Game of the Year.
Is there a Final Fantasy 16 section? Is there a Final Fantasy 16 section you can put it by?
No.
We ain't doing that.
No.
Continue, sir. Continue.
We'll stand where Game of the Year is.
Oh, all right.
You messing with me. You messing with me.
No,
that's a small space.
No, but for real, the biggest thing, kind of hard to come up with just one thing, but I guess I'll just talk to individual. Cog, you ever since I met you have been nothing but amazing to me. You know, you have been a person that I could pretty much just talk to about anything, personal life, anything. You know, our connection with Destiny goes, you know, have no bounds. We sweat it out and raise together, and we get mad and we cry and we come back together and have fun again. You guys have come a long way. I think when I met you guys, you're around 200 subscribers or 2,000 subscribers, and look where we are now. The grind never ends. I'm still sad that 2020 we didn't get a chance to do the thing, and we were all set to go. We had our jerseys, we had our hockey jerseys and everything ready for it.
I know.
So you, man, I really appreciate you. You know, no one is the leader, the heart and soul of IOP, but if anybody had to come up to be that person in that mantle, that's you. You've always been the person that keeps everything together, and I truly appreciate you. And like I said, not too many people in the community got a phone number and a direct way to get a hold of me, and you're one of them.
Love, brother.
And Jimmy G is still going to be missed to the 49ers. Just to let you
know. You see, you was doing well.
I got to give it to you. Moving on to Addict. Addict, man, I just spent hours just sitting up in party chats with you, talking about YouTube, talking about strategy, talking about things that could just help the channel. You bounce stuff off me, I bounce stuff off you. And I really appreciate you giving me the opportunity to actually give you a chance to do something like that. That is something that a lot of people just don't trust in other people. And I really value your opinion, and I'm glad you would value mine. And you are not in any way given the credit that you deserve, bro.
Facts.
I just want you to know that nobody really truly knows how much you put into that channel, into that brand. And I know the people that's there, the people that came on the show know that, but you definitely deserve more than that. And I can always just give you more and more flowers, but there's never going to be enough. So I appreciate you. Saul, the man with the bank, the man that puts everything together. You know, every time. I mean, I remember my biggest thing with him is like every time I would win something, he would hit to me like 15 emails saying, "Are you gonna like tell me what you want? Tell me what you need." He's very particular, and he's all about getting that business stuff done. And that's the one thing. That's the reason IOP is the way that it is now. You know, you guys are a team. You're you take care of probably the most important side of it, because you know we're on camera. Camera's cool, but that stuff got to come from somewhere, and somebody got to balance those books somehow. And,
keep us under control.
Yeah,
I gotta have that. I gotta have the uncomfortable conversation sometimes.
Yeah. We've been known to get the lashings from Sal.
Exactly. So, you know, you're never going to be appreciated for what you do, because you do a lot of stuff on the back end, and I just want you to know that you're the person that is not. Even though I don't talk to you all the time, I know what you do, and everybody else should know that too. So. For you, that's that. And hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Ko.
Y'all got that locked, you see?
Oh,
hey, King Boo Boo. Hey, listen, man. I don't even know where this all started at. I just know we were at a party together, and it just seemed right. And
time on this relationship.
Listen. Hey. I don't say this lightly. Of all the people I've met in this community, you are probably the most sincere, kind-hearted person I know. Like, you could probably be the most furious person in the world because you're like 6'4".
Facts.
I don't know how tall you are. I know you tower over everybody you see, but you're like literally the most genuine, nice, kind-hearted person. You're going to give the energy back that you get from other people. And that's why I always try to give you the best energy I could possibly give you. And you are really important to me because we all come from the same place. We all started as one thing, and we're trying to grow something individually. And the only way we're going to do that is by doing it together, man. And that's one thing you guys have always done for me, for everybody in this community, for Slow Mo, for DPS Podcast, for everybody. And I want you guys to know that I really appreciate that. And King, thanks for being amazing. Thanks for standing on your square all the time, bro. No matter what adversity is in front of you. And that's all that matters, bro. So I'll let somebody else go. Shout out to everybody else that came through. I really appreciate you guys. And we'll definitely do this again, man.
Oh, you already
Blessings.
Love.
I appreciate you so much,
brother. Facts. The legendary Forte, man. Such a good
Yo,
dude.
Forte, do me a favor. Make sure that you lend Slow Mo your camera.
Yo.
And don't let nobody bully you and not showing the PlayStation section, Forte. Okay?
No, don't go around there. Just stay away from that.
Well, listen,
we got Barry. You show that off with pride when you feel like
will
it.
jump on camera. Slow-mo will jump on camera whenever he's not, his job isn't on the line. So
yeah, basically. Don't worry. Tell him I got mad disguises for him.
I can't. Yo, salute for that, your brother at work that you pulled up.
I love it.
That's love. Thank
My
you.
raid partner.
You already know. I'll see you on Destiny soon. We'll get all
all right,
ready.
yes. Y'all have a good rest of the show.
You already know. Of course, we got the legendary Xbox 2 in the building. Germany, UK, Chicago, South Side. Let's start with the man, the myth, the legend. Let's start before we start with the man, the myth. I gotta start with that. The real star of the show. Jess Gordon, how you even dealing with Randall Thor 19? Let's start with Jess Gordon. I gotta start trouble. I gotta poke the bear a little bit. No, I love you, man. But I gotta start with Jess. I gotta start
throwing Rand under the bus.
Randall chop liver.
Like that. Can you hear me okay?
That's right. Talk with Jess first.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you hear you good, brother. Hear you good.
I have so many damn audio.
Wow, surprising he doesn't have audio issues on ILP, but every single time we start Xbox 2, I got to spend 10 minutes fixing his audio.
Man. It's becoming a real issue, man. I don't know what to say, really. You know, I can't remember what happened yesterday. And then Addict and Cognito are DMing me saying, "Oh, can you come and share an ILP memory?" Bro, what memory? I'm so scatterbrained. It's such a pain. But
Jez, are there spirits involved right now?
No, there isn't. Sadly, I had a cup of tea, and I got up at 8 p.m. So I'm just completely frazzled at the moment. But when I can't remember specifics, I can remember emotions and feelings. This is feelings based Jez right now, and every time I come on ILP. It's just a bunch of people here have said it. It's just such a great time. It's just such great energy, so genuine, so fun. Laugh out loud. Like I have to mute the mic sometimes because I'm laughing when King's popping off and all that sort of stuff. Man, I got a bone to pick with King as well. I think I might have said this on the last show as well, but he got me addicted to statues now.
You're welcome.
I'm literally because I live in my girlfriend's parents' house, right? And we have a tiny space to work with. And I'm like, man, I need to save up for a mortgage. My girlfriend's like, oh, we need to settle down and start our lives as grown adults and stuff. And I'm like, I need more space for statues. That's the real space. But yeah, you guys are awesome, and a bunch of other people have said it as well. You deserve way more recognition, way more subs, than you've got. And I'm definitely sort of reminded me that I should work harder to promote you guys and using my privileged position that I've stumbled into for whatever reason. Until Musk takes it away. Because I am paying for Twitter Blue, man. That's right. Maybe I can invoice it to the company. I don't know.
But yeah, I don't know, man. You guys are just awesome, and like, I just want to give a special shout out actually to Cognito, because last quarter, I speak in quarters now because that's how my brain works. Now working in a corporate entity where it's like everything's by quarter, budgets are by quarter, and all that crap. Last quarter was really tough at work for me. We had budget cuts, and you guys have seen like in the media, like there's been layoffs in game journalism and all that kind of stuff. I was like, it was the hardest few months for me professionally ever. I've never had to lay people off before. I've never had to be like, which of my friends do I allocate budget cuts to? It was horrible. Obviously way more horrible for people losing money. But I've never been in that position before, and I was like, I've never been that stressed in my life, man. But Cognito has always been in the DMs offering support and all that kind of stuff, and a bunch of people have always, some of you other guys have done it as well. No, because I wear my heart on my sleeve, and I get my feelings on Twitter. You guys have seen it.
We like feelings based, Jess.
I love feelings based, Jess.
Yeah, I have frequent meltdowns and stuff like that, but that's the thing. Like some of you guys have said on the show, and Boom was saying earlier that the community comes together, and we all sort of came from nothing, started roughly around the same time. And all sort of grew together in this community, and the way that people come together to help each other out is, something you always got to remember where you came from, and you guys kind of epitomized that with the humbleness and remembering that we do have a community to take care of ultimately, and I will try and keep playing that forward where I can.
I appreciate.
So thanks to you guys, you're awesome, and I'll let the other guy.
Jez, brother, I really appreciate you, man. We know how hard you work, and you do wear your heart on your sleeve, but it comes from a good place. I never felt, any malice. Even the few times we disagree, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. It's always love, and I consider you one of the friends in the biz, and you just got good energy. You got good energy, and I love what you guys do, and the fact that, obviously Windows Central, as far as Xbox 2, the support you guys have always shown ILP means a lot. To get the respect from your peers means so much, and it's always a pleasure to see you, brother. No doubt. And your other half.
Nah, I ain't gonna talk about him yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Yo, Jazz. I remember hearing about Jazz, right? Didn't know who Jazz was. Jazz. Everybody, Windows Central, Jazz. Got a chance to meet him at FanFest.
Yes.
And it was great. Very humble guy in person. Measured words, but funny. And I appreciate you. I appreciate everything that you do for the industry. I appreciate the fact that the Xbox 2 is always on my TV for some weird reason. But I like when you check people. My best Twitter fun is sometimes checking in on you checking people. If somebody will put something up that is false, and you just jump in and be like, I don't think so. And just leave it just like that, just for them. So I appreciate you being who you are, and thank you for showing up today, brother.
No doubt. Just courted Windows Central. And then
thanks, brother.
There's this other guy you podcast with. That is, he's a real one. He's a real one. Rand, I don't even know what to say, man. Like you, again, we had hip hop on earlier, and I see Barry in the chat, who I'm going to give him his flowers too. But there was like a group when we were trying to just get started, get established. We were me and Ak really struggling to get guests. Like no one would rock with us. You know what I mean? And it was just like, damn, we just want to do stuff with the community. And I remember hitting you up because I've listened to you, for a while. Always respect. Sometimes it's hard not to listen. Sometimes it's hard to listen to you because I have to not listen to you. So cause our thoughts are very aligned a lot of times on opinions. So I have to sometimes make it think like I can't listen to Xbox 2 until I have my own thoughts and opinions, and then I can listen to it afterwards because I don't want there to be overlap. But then sometimes I listen to it after. I'm like, Ray said the same thing I said in another way or whatever like that. You're so balanced. You play these games.
You know what I'm saying? Play a lot of dudes talking. This dude playing them games, $1 million game score and all that. But, you know, I'm one of the few that actually got a chance to meet the man with the million in the flesh.
Yeah.
And I consider you a friend, brother. You know, it's always good to catch up with you with my crazy schedule. And I just love, you know, that you've been a part of our journey, you know, with ILP. So I want to give you your flowers. And, you know, you never played any of that Hollywood stuff, what I consider Hollywood.
We know how much you love the Hollywood stuff.
You're not going to get into that.
How much you love
You're not going to get into that on Lord's Day. But nah, brother, you're a good dude, man. You're a good dude. And I'm so glad you had a chance to make it here. So 300 episodes, Randall.
300 episodes.
What's yours, brother?
And you know, first off, let's talk about the no camera discrimination. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about the no camera discrimination.
Just move on.
Just move
I know King is, you know, wants people on camera, but I'm an OG. I don't have to be.
You know,
I'm grandfathered in because I was on what, ILP episode 6 or whatever it was.
Yeah.
You know?
Don't get it twisted. King allows that.
That's where the respect comes in. If you're one of these people, first of all, I personally blame you for platinum trophies. Right?
Me?
Because,
what did I have to do with it?
The reason why I'm blaming you is because they saw the Xbox gamer score.
Oh God!
Oh geez.
And they
Here we
saw
go, Barry, fix your face.
They saw you on stage and Microsoft giving you plaques and all this.
Oh, that's what that was.
They was like, oh, hold on, wait a second. We need something like that over here.
I'm pretty sure platinums existed long before.
I don't know about all that, but let me tell my story. Let me tell my story. Let me give Ram my flowers again. But nah. That dude did, when I saw $1 million, because see, me and my boy Jay, we Mr. Ha, we would go back and forth trying to get a gamer score up.
Facts.
Right? Oh, we every week renting My Little Pony or whatever crap. Right?
Yeah, King Kong.
And playing it. Yeah, King Kong.
1,000 gamer score easy.
Just to get a gamer score. When I saw your $1 million, I said, oh, that's it. He won. I said, this guy is out here playing. You ever thought you was playing hard until you saw somebody else's score and you was like, oh, I wasn't really playing at all.
Thanks.
Nah, I really respect that aspect of it. But then the ability to take that whole tenacity and transform that into a show that is hugely popular, that is well liked by both individuals, and to do it with no camera. Brother, I ain't gonna bother with the camera at all because you've been doing this thing way before that. Truly respect those guys are cheating around in the background. Yeah. Truly respect everything that you guys do and everything that you're about. So yeah, you've been godfathered in. But I do
thank you, King.
Truly respect you, brother.
Appreciate it. But this isn't about me today. It's about you guys because 300 episodes is quite an accomplishment. Not a lot of people get there. The guests that you've had on, the respect that you have from people in the industry is to be admired, right? I know Sav's not going to like this. But I will say this is the best Xbox podcast around.
Oh Jesus, here we go.
You know, and you could say it's not, but let's be honest here.
Let's keep it a buck.
This is the best Xbox podcast on the internet, right? See what you're doing. You guys are amazing. It's one of the very few podcasts that I make appointment viewing. You know, sometimes may not be live, but I always will catch it on replay. Thank you for the timestamps, by the way, so I can skip the hour and a half or whatever. I want to know what King has to say about Sony this week. You know, I got to know Cognito's thoughts about something. I want to hear what Attic says about the new game that released. You know, I want to hear Sav's take where he makes a prediction about Microsoft buying ABK that nobody, had said before. So there's always some important things that you guys are talking about, and all four of you come together to form this incredible Voltron of a podcast that has inspired, Xbox 2. I used to get on the phone, and because of the show, I talk to Cog like 2 times a week. We're talking like, hours on the phone. We have a great friendship. He was here when he was in Chicago.
Pulled up in the shy. Did I pull up?
Yo,
Yeah,
Old
you
Block.
pulled up.
Who knew
Here-
that you lived in Old Block? That's crazy.
I ain't go to Old Block. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do it. I wasn't that gangster with it. Shout out to Shadow. He's on the south side. We ain't there.
Yeah.
We ain't there with it.
Introduced him to some Palermo's pizza.
Woo! Tavern style.
and he was
That's
in
the
love,
real.
but-
That's the real. All that deep dish that your other brothers was talking about.
Yeah,
he know
screw the other type of
Exactly.
pizza.
That's the Chicago.
But I mean, what else is to say? You guys are all just completely amazing. And you know, every time I get the invite, I'm like, hey, you want to come on LP? Of course, of course. Because I know it's going to be a fun time, despite the fact that my ass is going to hurt by the end of it, right? Because there's always
Bro, what kind of
always some
podcast
good
have you
stuff.
been on?
Yo, I don't know what's going on.
Let's
in the
clarify
background.
why the buttocks.
Yo, Saul, that's the reason why we want the camera on.
Look, man, we appreciate you, brother. We appreciate you, man. The Xbox 2 is a staple in the community, and just look, what you guys do is informative. You have such a unique dynamic, you know what I mean, from the journalistic standpoint with Jez, and then obviously Red represents the common man, but like a knowledgeable gamer. And the fact that you have 1 million gamer score, you guys are as large and respected as you are, and the fact that you definitely were part of our journey, it really, really means a lot to have you here, man. And the journey continues, but appreciate you so much. Ran out throwing Chaz
Thank you.
Gordon, Windows Central, Xbox 2. I see a legend that came through the door really quickly, whose time is extremely limited, who I'm so honored to see right now. I mean, this man, I mean, words can't even describe. I think, one of my first E3 experiences after watching him so long, and I always have to tell this story, is that I'm on the show floor going from convention to convention. I'm in awe of being at the spectacle of the LA Convention Center at E3, probably my second one at the time, but my first time really kind of soaking it in. And then across the aisle, I see one of my gaming heroes. I see Ryan McCaffrey, bags in hand. The man had busyness and all type of work things that he needed to do on his face. And when you try to do your job and you really try to be nice, and I could tell he really didn't have any time to talk to me. And I said, Ryan, I know you're busy right now. I just want to shake your hand. I'm a huge fan of yours. I love what you do with the industry, the way you talk. I still think one of the greatest shows in the history is him having the Xbox leadership of all generations. Peter Moore, Phil, Seamus. I mean, the interviews, the who's who. You're one of my gaming heroes. You're on my Mount Rushmore as far as, just knowledge of the game and passion. And then, to be honest, the biggest respect I could have personally as a content creator was being invited to Podcast Unlocked. That changed me. It really meant a lot. And to see the community respond to what you were doing, not only just for me, just for during a time when it was very tough for content creators of color and just anyone in general to have a voice, and for you to reach back and look at yourself and do that. Man, I have so much respect for you. The fact that you're here, you know what I mean, means a lot. The legendary Ryan McCaffrey, ILP 300, brother. Talk to me.
I'm gonna go. That was it. There's nowhere to go but down from that. I thought we were supposed to be celebrating you right now. That was way too much. But thank you. You're very, very kind, my friend. You've always been very kind. I am officially the worst guest on this milestone episode. I'm 3 hours late because I got the time zone wrong. This guy who's been doing this for 20 years in the wrong time zone. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, but I'm still happy to be here. Appreciate you just crowbarring me into this thing. Cog, you are, you've been wonderful every time I've ever talked to you on the air or off, and it's just seeing your journey and seeing you grow has just been so great for me. I'm lucky. I've got this big platform, and whatever little tiny minuscule way I can help shine a light on other people doing great stuff, I'm happy to do it. And you have I'm proud to call you a friend, and you're a great colleague, and I just appreciate you.
Oh, brother, thank you so much. And again, for you to trust us to come on the platform and to hear your journey, to hear your story. It means a lot. It means a lot. And, you know, as an independent network, you know, it's very difficult sometimes, right? And again, to get that respect for the peers, you have no idea, man. Really quick, Solve, King, Addict, any words for Ryan on IOP 300?
Well, one thing I would say is, well, thank you. And you are right on time, you know, 3 hours late. We didn't even get to the topics yet.
Yeah,
so
we didn't get
thank
to
you.
that. It's normal.
Yeah, you are early. I just want to say thank you for having my comrade on the platform. And, you know, we talk about it in the background. A lot of times, you know, we push COG forward. You know, he's our Obama. And we push him forward to open the door up for the rest of us to come through. And we appreciate that whole period of time where you guys took the awareness to look back and to see who was in the community to come on the platform and to talk about their journey, or to talk about what's going on, to talk about gaming, what keeps us close to each other. And I appreciate you showing up today, because you could have did a one-off, right? You could have we had COG on, we did our Black Guy of the Week thing, and that's not it. All right. So for anybody that thought that was it, you showing up today on a random Sunday to celebrate a 300 episode is important to us, is important to me, myself. And I just want to say thank you for showing up. So you was not late. You was definitely on time.
Right on time.
I appreciate you.
Right on time.
Well, thank you. Yeah, it's and I hope that for me, it's about normalizing a diversity and normalizing, you know, anybody and everybody that can show up on IGN or any other platform. It's, you know, I want to get to the point where nobody notices, right? That it's, you know, that's my goal. And I'm, you know, working towards that all the time. I'm not there yet, but I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to just build a stack of receipts to go back and look at. And it's, you know, there's no, I don't know when enough receipts is enough. I know I'm not there yet, but no, it's just, it's important. It's like, you know, I've been blessed with this opportunity to do this for 20 years, over almost 11 at IGN. And yeah, I'm sorry it took me so long to just wake up and go, wait a second, I gotta invite some other people on here and just make this more than just about me and the people that I work directly with. So, you know, it's a process, right? And it's right. And the thing is, the best part is, or at least one of the best parts is that having people like COG on has actually made Unlock better. It's not just about, you know, opening doors to welcome other people. It's actually made the podcast better. You know, right. He comes in, he brings his energy. You know, we'll have you know, when we get, we'll have you know, guys like Paris in that bring their energy, and it's just like it just reinvigorates what I'm doing on the basis, on the regular basis that I get to bring people in. So yeah, it's just it's been awesome. And we're still at the beginning of this ride, beginning of this journey.
No doubt. So Sav, any words for the legendary Ryan McCaffrey?
Yeah, I mean, Ryan, you talk about, you know, having this great opportunity that you have in this platform, but make no mistake, you've earned your keep, man. You've earned your keep, and you've grinded for a very, very long time. And I think for us, a lot of the example that you said about how you carry yourself and how professional you are and how you just go about your business every day has been an inspiration to us, because it really has. You know, when we think about how we want to be seen and carry ourselves, and you know, we do interviews and things of that nature, one of the pillars of that we look to for inspiration has been you. So yeah, man, I appreciate you coming on. I definitely appreciate you giving COG that, you know, that opportunity to go on to the show. And I think you're right. I think another thing that it was really impressive to me was the fact that, you know, when all that stuff was going on and people started coming on the show, and you came out and said, hey, I've lived my life in a way that I have not been around a lot of people of different races and colors, and I grew up in a specific situation. I don't know what things people go through, and I'm going to make it a point to understand and empathize in a way that I can be helpful, because I have no idea what other people go through. And to say that and to follow through with it is a special thing. So I appreciate you.
Thank you. Yeah, yeah, just like I said, that's where just trying to keep doing it all the time, regular basis, not just Black History Month, not just like Juneteenth, you know.
Not that just quick.
I see that, you know. I've tried to diversify my Twitter following more. You know, it's like it's got to be everything, because you're right. It's like I did say that publicly online. It's true. It's like, yeah, I came up. It wasn't a choice. I think even by my parents, it's nothing. But it's just that's how it was. And it's like, no, it's, you know, there's a bigger world out there, and there's other perspectives that need to be seen and heard, and I need to do my part to understand. And that, you know, that makes me hopefully a better person, better father to my daughter. So, you know, it's, and like I said, the beauty part is it's made Unlocked better as every time. So it's been a blast, and it's, you know, just going to keep going until it's so normal nobody notices anymore.
That's right. When they see my face there, then they'll be like, it's normal.
Ridiculous. Lord Attic, any bars, any words for the legendary Ryan McCaffrey?
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on, Ryan. So definitely a good look that people at IGN respect us enough to be on our platform. And you know, here's one to many more.
Yes. Again, thank you so much, brother. It's great to see you. Ryan McCaffrey, IOP 300 in the building. Great. Thank you so much for taking the time, brother. Much
Absolutely.
love.
Here's the 300 more. Yeah, it's appreciate you having me on 3 hours later or on time or whatever it turns out you guys trying to cover for me. No, let's make it very clear to the audience.
It's just
I am
a little late.
3 hours late because I don't understand clearly labeled time zones from COG. So, you know, I got
You was in a
nobody to blame but
DeLorean. You was in a DeLorean.
Oh my goodness. No, you guys are great. Have a great 300 show and 301 and 400 and 500, 600 and keep on rolling. And thanks for having me.
Thank you, brother. Much love. Ryan McCaffrey in the building. Podcast Unlocked in the legendary IGN. Hargeet Shani.
Hey.
Patience. Hey, Barry, I got you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk to you, brother. I mean, it's great. It's great to see you. You know, you've been in the chats. I remember. I'm like, who is this person that always agree with King? Like, King doing way too much. And be this one guy instigating. And I'm like, then I got a chance to meet you and know you. And I'm like, yeah, he's a cool dude. And finally, he agreed with me one time when he didn't agree with King. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow.
So what is that? I don't remember. Yeah. I must have blocked that out.
Salute, man. And again, brother, get a chance to meet you, you know, in person. And, you know, you're awesome in Boston. But just more importantly, just to see your growth now on shows. Get to see your voice. And I'm like, okay, he's outside with it now. You know what I mean? To see your passion for content creation. But it's good to see you here, ILP 300. Floor is yours, brother. Anything you want to say?
Yeah. So, like, the way I got introduced to ILP was, you know, I first saw your videos and I didn't see them live. And I'm looking at the time and I'm like, it's like 5 hours. Like, I'm not gonna watch 5 hours. What is this? And then I think it was King was on somebody else's podcast, and I'm like, dude, this guy's awesome. I gotta watch this stuff just to see what it's like. And then I watched, like, just, you know, not live, just watched one of the episodes, and I'm like, oh, this is awesome. Like, you just don't even know the time just goes right by because you guys have such awesome energy. And then I just started watching live, right? And you saw me in the chats, and now I look forward to this. This podcast is my weekend. It is so good. You're like the event of the weekend for me. I love your energy, the camaraderie. You complement each other so well, and you miss it when you're not there. You can see what happens to the podcast. It goes down. It's so much better when you have all four of you. The way that you do things is so great. And, you know, I don't know if people realize how much work goes into making the content you do, making the podcast you do. You know, all the things that King comes up with, that's not like happenstance. That's thought out. You have to do that work. And all the stuff that COG does and you know, introductions, all that, that's work. You have to go figure it out. You know, there's a lot of things that go into making this happen. Understanding the games and understanding the industry, right? And your just intrinsic knowledge, because you've lived through most of the start of gaming all the way to now, right? It's just so great to have all that in, right? And that's what makes it so fun. It's conversational, and for people at our age, it's just all the memories we have of what this was, what this is, right? And that's why it's just so much fun to keep hearing like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember when that happened and when that came out, and it's just so great to have that. But you're like a WWE event. Like, it's so awesome, right? That I'm serious. I love, like, my Sundays. It's the Lord's Day to watch you guys. I hate it when I have some family thing to have to do and I can't watch you live. But I love watching like this podcast, especially. I like a lot of podcasts. I'm in a lot of podcasts. I watch them. I'm actually part of many podcasts, but this podcast is just so out of this world awesome. I love how you bring in guests of all sorts. You have awesome conversations with them. I've learned so many things from your interviews. You know, bringing in industry people, bringing in other panel, you know, other community members. You know, it's been so good, and your interview style is so great. Like, going through everything in a long form is so cool. So I really love your podcast a lot. And you know, the criminal thing is you have like 14,500. It should be millions. You should have so many subscribers. People need to listen to this. People need to engage with this. You guys have such an awesome format. No, you know, hatred or anything like that. It's all about the beauty of gaming and how we want to make that, you know, a part of our community. And you're a very good part of what this community has to offer. I really love this this format, the podcast, and all four of you make it that much better. So yes, that was basically what I wanted to say. I love the ILP podcast. It's so good.
Brother. Appreciate you, man. It's really cool to see. Again, you know, like we said earlier, so like you see names in the chat, you remember them, you know, and to see, I remember Hardgeek. I'm like,
yo, Hardgeek, I got to tell you this on air. My wife said he's my favorite guy because he's real. She said the blue shirt, long beard guy.
Yep.
So she's watching right now, right? And she knows you real because I talk about, you know, how real you are and how much of a good person you are, and
thanks.
You know, how you give out to the community. I mean, your heart is so big, right? And I just want to say thank you for being part of this community. Thank you for even meeting us, taking the time out for us. You know, PAX East is so much fun knowing that we're going to get a chance to see Hardgeek, to be honest with you. And to have you at a live show, it's just, this community is so great, you know, and I do appreciate you. So thank you so much for showing up.
Yep,
you know?
thank you.
Gate legend. Last but certainly not least, we got South Bronx finest in the building. This is another person who, let's be honest, you know, Bari been doing it for a long time.
Yep.
You know, Bari, his passion for PlayStation.
I think he's one of the only people that in this panel that's been doing this longer than me, like the same amount. Bro. I mean, me, Kid Smooth, and Bari. You know, Bari came after me and Kid Smooth a little bit.
Nah, for real. You know what I respect about Bari? Like, again, we talk about behaviors of certain content creators in Hollywood, and you know, when dudes is up, right? Yeah. And we the youngins coming in the game, and he's got so much going on, and he's like, yeah, I'll do your show. You know, absolutely. And I was actually shocked, you know, when Addict told me, like, nah, Bari said he down. I'm like, word. Oh. You know, and early ILP, early. You know what I'm saying? Like 5, 10, 15 people in the chat came through, and we had such a good time. And me personally, some of the best back and forth with King, with bets, and play, like, it is so much fun. You know what I'm saying? And one thing about Bari, yeah, he loved PlayStation, but it's never personal. Like, he's having fun. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I respect about Jay Bari. Of course, he's from the town, so I'm biased as well. You know what I'm saying? But look, Bari, I'm so glad you was able to make it, bro. Like, you mean a lot to where our starters and getting us there and still supporting, man. And it's good to see you. So, ILP 300, man, wherever you want to go with it.
Hey, man, can you guys hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
Good to go. Yo, this podcast ain't about me, but you still giving me an intro. Yo, the Iron Lords podcast, they got the best intro, so it don't matter. Look, everybody that came up in here to show appreciation to you guys gave them a proper intro. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is all appreciation to you guys, man. I've been rocking out with you guys for a very, very long time, and I just love the fact that you guys always stayed very authentic to who you are, regardless if we disagree in our gaming takes or whatnot. That's the most that I respect about you guys, because I remember you guys as just like that Destiny podcast. You know what I mean? where it's just like, yo, y'all was in that Destiny, y'all was role playing.
Come up for us, Addy. Come up for us.
That
thing ain't gonna make it like that.
No. But if you guys look at it, the overall scheme of thing, whatever you did in the beginning, you're still doing here. Look at your overlay. Look at everything you do within your channel. The members that come in, the super chats that come in. It's very of that same kind of aesthetic. You might change a few things up a little bit here and there, but you still have that very same raw aesthetic that you had from when you started up. It's just now people are recognizing your talents more and more and more and more as people, come in and vibe with y'all, man. So the fact that you had all these people come up in here, that lets you know that you guys are valid. Yeah, that's a New York word. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you guys. Like I said, we can disagree all day. We can go back and forth. King can come for me all day. Which
I gotta respect you, Jay. Because very early on, I'm like, who's this dude going at me? Like on Twitter, not what it was. It was, it was the Four Horsemen. It was you, Porter Rock,
the Four Horsemen. Oh my God.
It was you, Porter Rock, J-Dub, and one other. Mm-hmm. And one by one, I went knocking y'all off. Right?
Oh my God.
But
freaking Barry face like
but Jay Barry, I don't care who he was war. Right? Jay Barry will stand there toe to toe all day, blow to blow. Pause. We gonna get this over with. You ain't gonna run through me like that. Pause. And I'm telling you, it was so dope that he was like, "Oh, you picking up your PlayStation over at whatchamacallit? I'll be over there. Oh, we need the link."
Facts.
And I said, "That's real dude.
That's real. Yeah.
That's real dude. You know, I mean, he's from my town.
I mean,
real dude.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, people are gonna have different opinions when it comes to gaming, but I always respected you guys. Many people come to me like, "Yo, Iron Lords." Like, yo, Iron Lords always show respect, because even when I was doing stuff, I never asked you guys for nothing. But I remember Cog was like, "Hey, yo, we gonna put the online arcade in our Discord." And I was like, you ain't gotta do that. And Dizzy, yo, RP to my man
Dizzy,
man.
the connection.
That is my guy right there, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I love that dude to death, man. Dizzy was that dude where he was always that bridge. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, yo, did you watch the episode this week? I was like, you know what? Let me you know what I mean? As he talk about what's that art game and all that.
Oh, that arc, yeah, that's Dizzy.
Yo, you should play that on PlayStation, bro. Like, yo, Dizzy, calm it down, man. Calm it down.
No,
but nah, man. At the end of the day,
you in that video.
Which one?
I never got a chance to tell you on air. You did the video, and you got the most respect from me. You didn't walk away from the knee.
His word.
Man of your word.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm a man of word, man.
Yeah, I'm watching your new podcast now, and
What's up, PlayStation Nation?
Yes, I'm liking the aesthetics. I'm liking everything about it. You guys are doing your thing. I just wanted to tell you respect, and I'm so happy that you definitely tuned up today and showed up today. Yeah. Respect.
Yo, low key, I'm gonna give each of you guys your individual respects as well. You know what I mean? Sav is always the silent assassin. You know what I mean? Everybody think that Sav is nice and all that stuff. Listen. Listen, on YouTube, you can scroll all the way back to the early episodes of when Sav, listen to this man Sav. He knows his stuff. Facts. I always appreciate him where, he's always a calm dude, but, he definitely about his gaming and what he does. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Shout out to my man, Attic. Attic, me and Attic, we disagreed many times, but me and Attic always had a cool relationship where, I have to give utmost respect to Attic too, man. When he gets me on here to be a guest, and sometimes I'll be like, yo, I ain't trying to come and be a guest to ruin y'all vibe and what y'all doing. It's like, no,
He said no, just like that.
They're not gonna bother you. They're not gonna. I'm like, yo, listen, it's all right. It's okay. I listen to the chat. It's cool, man. But nah, Addict's like, nah, come on through, man. You gotta come on through and give your opinions out here, man. My man Cog already know the vibes. You know what I mean? Cog, this is my guy right here. Everything that people say about Cog is just the utmost truth. You know what I mean? He's a very genuine dude. You know, he'll hit you up whenever it is. You know what I mean? It's just a cool guy overall, man. You know what I mean? Cog is one of those dudes that I'm pretty sure he never got in a fight in high school or nothing. He's just cool with everybody.
He's cool with everybody. Nobody's got with Cog.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, oh, you know Cog? Oh, all right. I ain't gonna mess with you. You know what I mean? Like, type of joint. And then, guys, you know, my man King, you know, King, when it comes to, you know, back and forth, you know, me and King, we do our thing. But like I said, I have the utmost respect for him. And King is always one of those guys that always bother me. It's like, you better get on camera.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, you better get on camera. I'm like, yo, King, man. You know, when I get on camera, I don't want to be on a cell phone. You know what I mean? Getting on camera. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that joint's on point. How it's doing. You on point, King. Why can't be on point? No, you
That's facto, respect.
You know what I mean? But yo, shout out to my man King, man. Always an outstanding dude. Like I said, game and take, sometimes we disagree, and that's cool. That's cool to go back and forth. As long as it keep respectful,
Yep.
I'm all for it, man. But yo, big shout out to everybody here. Everybody that came through and showed love, you know, for the 4 hours. Yo, that's one thing about y'all too, man. This is why I love you guys, man, because you guys keep it to what you guys know and who you guys are, because only this podcast I know that can go 6 hours, 7 hours, and you still have all these people here vibing with y'all. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't even trying to rush it either. Y'all let people talk. Y'all let me do intros and all that stuff, man. You know what I mean? So big shout out to you guys, man. But I'm gonna shut up. You know, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty tired of hearing this list. But it's all good.
All love now, brother. All love. Thank you, brother, for pulling up. It's good to see you. Good to see you here.
Who we got
last but not least?
baby?
First of all, I owe this brother an apology. I got him in trouble with his family. The man was here already. Thank you, Addict, for telling me to put it on gallery view, because I didn't even see the brother was there that long. And I'm like, him and Fonz owe an apology, because they was in here for the grind, when they were supposed to, and Cog hosted messed up. So listen, Texas's own independent outlet, Level 1 Gaming, one of the coolest organizations, great writers, great team. Y'all gotta support, man. Y'all talking, but y'all gotta support. Y'all gotta support Level 1 Gaming, Fame Entertainment. We used to be on the same team together back in the day.
My boy.
Rest in
my
peace.
boy.
You know what I'm saying? Kal-El, Tick Gaming. We came up together. You know what I'm saying? To see his journey. I'm so happy you took the time out for IOP 300. I apologize I had you waiting, but it's good that you came back so we can get your balls, man. Let's go, Fame.
Listen, I told you last Monday. My wife is Puerto Rican and she's from Philly. She got hands. And you got me two pieced up.
Oh,
but I got what I had to get done. I put some makeup on to cover the black eyes, and I came back. You know,
yes,
I got it done. But listen, I want to make sure. I made it a purpose. I sent you the message. I said, hey man, if I got to make a video, I'll make a video, because I want to make sure I come through and show love to you boys, right? Because y'all been nothing but the utmost cool people in this community, right? And it really goes back, like you said, back in the Tick days, and like a lot of people said, that bridge really was Dizzy. A lot of people don't know Dizzy. Co-hosted Double XP podcast with me. He was my co-host. It was me and him rocking, and that's how I found out about you guys and who was all the Tick. And like my biggest regret is I didn't get to know you guys. We was in the same building in different offices. You know what I'm saying? Like my biggest regret, I never really got to rock with you guys like that, man. And to see you guys grow and to see what you guys are doing is super inspirational. From the no cursing, which I implemented on my show now. Like, hey, we're gonna cut the cussing on Double XP, because our lords ain't cussing. And you see them over there doing their thing, so we cut the cussing out over there, man. And what y'all doing is like super inspirational, man. And I want to show some extra love to Saab, because Saab was the one person on the crew I feel like I never really got to meet and talk to, man. So from the bottom of my heart, man, you definitely somebody that I want to get to know a whole lot more on a personal level. Addict has always been that dude. Even if we don't disagree, we didn't have stupid arguments over stuff, but Addict has always been a stand-up guy. King, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. A couple of years ago, PAX East, I had a situation I couldn't make it out there, right? So my homeboy Baron, who co-owns Level 1, was out there by himself. And he said, you are the reason he got so much work done. He said he come up to me and was like, "Hey, what you doing? Get this up, get this out, get this. Where's your camera? Why
Yes,
your camera
sir.
ain't out? Why your camera ain't out?" Right? And he was just talking about how much those words meant to him, and it pushed and motivated him, and it pretty much you were that person to help get level 1 work done because I couldn't make it, bro. So I definitely appreciate you for that, man. That's you got to be a real one to see someone out there in the same field as yourself and not look at it as, oh, it's competition. You understand we all can eat and you want to see others win, bro. Not a lot of people will do that. Not a lot of people are about that. They don't really care to see others win. But one thing that the Iron Lords do, you guys make sure others win as well, and that's love, man. And Cog, dude, Cog, man, I don't know what to say. I'm trying not to go too long because I don't want to hold it.
No, but I mean, I got to give you your flowers as well, at the same time, because we come from each one teach one, right? I come from that school of you only as strong as the next person next to you. So I see my brother there, and he is my brother, level 1 gaming. I don't care if we was in the same building in different offices, we was still, team, regardless to what, and that's exactly how I looked at it, regardless. But I see him out there, and I just giving him some pointers. And, okay, so I'm by myself or whatever. Okay, so this is what you want to do, and this is how I'm doing it, and I can give you a format on how to get this done. All right, you got to go down, get as much as you can get, come up, load up as much as you can, and go right back down. You want to flood as much content as you possibly can get because there's people counting on you. All right, there's that one person that's probably at dialysis or whatever who can't make it out here to these places, and he's looking for your opinion. He rocks with you, or she rocks with you, right? So I'm just trying to pass on a little something that I know, and I know that I had big homies do that to me. So I'm never going to see somebody sitting someplace. I don't care what color you are, regardless to what. If you're having a struggle, you're struggling a little bit, and I'm there to help, I'm going to help. I didn't interject, didn't intrude, but I also know Baron, right? And I know you guys, and I see the work that you're doing. I see y'all on TikTok. I see y'all on Twitch. I see y'all every place, from each and every last one of you do. So I respect y'all, and I was just showing that same courtesy and that respect, because if my brother's in a foreign land and somebody else is out there, I want that person to look out for my brother too. So that's all I did.
See, and that's love. That's the beauty of you and you guys ILP is that you guys care about other people, and that's rare. Believe it or not, man, that's rare. You want to think that everyone's a good person, right? But you guys genuinely put that love and that respect out there, man, and that's something that can't be replicated. It got to come naturally. You see a lot of people are trying to fake it till they make it, but it's genuine with you guys, right? It's hella genuine. And Cog, man, we spoke, pre-show and post-show of 15 Minutes of Fame, man, and just seeing that where we are intellectually on the same level, and I can talk to you like I've been knowing you as long as you've been knowing King. That's amazing, man. And what you guys are doing out here, you guys are the only podcast that can get me beat up on a Sunday.
Shout out to your wife. Shout out to my wife. Let you go through. I messed up. So tell her my apologies. I had my man sitting in there, didn't put it in gallery mode, didn't know he was even in there until Addict showed up. I'm like, oh no. So yo, bro, it is so good to see you. The ties, the history. We came up together, right?
Yeah.
And see your
indeed.
success.
And listen, bro, this right here, I can't do nothing at this desk without this, bro.
Got that Valari. Let's go.
I can't do nothing without this, bro. This is mandatory now, bro.
Bro.
You ain't got one of these.
You defeating game of
Is
posture.
you really comfortable?
Yes.
Are you really comfortable?
Are you really comfortable?
Facts.
Yo, tell
are
him-
you really comfortable?
let me ask you a question. After gaming with it, right? How do you try to game without it? Like your hands, how you rest your hands? You can't, right?
You can't. I'm sitting like, what the hell? What do I do? Like, what do you do, bro?
We need to have a commercial with Flame saying, what do I do without the
What was I doing, bro? What was I doing, bro?
Oh.
There's no way around it, bro. So when this came, that box, I remember when Addict sent me the email. He's like, "Oh yeah," I was like, "Y'all finna send me a box of bees? I'm about to get pumped." And when it came, I was like, "Yo, like this is mad comfortable. Like I'm sitting on podcasts, I'm just arms folded, like just super comfortable, bro." But that just goes to show, man, you guys, man. And the fact that my favorite episode, right? It's kind of like this one. It was almost like the multiverse saga. When people's coming in through like Doctor Strange, and y'all were just calling folks in from the multiverse. I mean, it was super dope, man. And I appreciate you, Cog, for letting me come back in, man. Because I definitely want to show you guys some love, however I can show it, man. Because you guys are definitely some real ones. I love seeing people like me succeed. And don't get it twisted, Addict and Sav are just light skinned.
I like that. I like that.
Win, man. So I appreciate y'all.
I appreciate you, brother. Fame. It wouldn't be right without getting Fame bars. It's church when that man speaks. It's church when he speaks. So it's love to see you here. Oh man, so much words to say, and we have another gentleman that just pulled up.
New challenger,
and I am so happy to see you. I am so happy. This is my flannel brethren, my defining Duke. Oh, he got the flannel. My defining Duke, bro. Listen, man. Listen, I remember having the conversation. Rand was here earlier, and I remember having the conversation. Shout out to ACG, who left something for us earlier. But I remember when ACG left, and I was just like, everybody was like, yo, I wonder what they're gonna do with defining Duke. And I was like, yeah, I wonder what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Like I wasn't even thinking about anything like that. And I remember Rand saying like, nah, bro, I think it might. I'm like, not me. I don't have the subscribers and the typical thing that you would think when people look for just metrics. And I never forget coming home and seeing my phone and seeing a DM from Mr. Matty Plays. And I was like, wait a minute, is this what I think it is? Am I getting it? It's like I got drafted. You know like the NBA, the NFL, like you like, hold on. And then you get the call, they around their whole family. Yeah. So I hit the Lords up. I'm like, bro, I think Matty just, yeah, is everybody cool? King said, man, if you don't show up as asking me permission, he was like, yo, Sav, they was disgusted with me, Matty. He's like, how dare you ask for permission to do the fight? They was like, you shot it makes us better. That's what
you Obama.
My brothers. So my brothers gave me the okay. I said, it's okay. You're cool. It's like, man, hell yeah. So I said, all right, I'm gonna respond to this DM from Mr. Matty, please. And since then, man, the friendship, the chemistry, like the jokes, we could just talk about anything. And I just love the fact, as a host, being not having to be a host when I'm with you. And I could just talk and be myself. And bro, I'm so happy you made it. I know you had personal things going on today for the record. I didn't expect you because I know you told me. He's like, Cock, I'm
You
trying.
can see the fan right behind me.
Yeah, the man ain't got no AC. It's a lot. It's serious. Serious right now.
His Nintendo sweating.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, man, I'm dying out here.
Brother, I'm going to keep it quick, but I had to give you your
you're good,
flowers. Thank you so much for showing up. The defining Duke man himself. IOP 300, great to have you. Any words you got?
I mean, yeah, I thought I was the one here coming to gas you up. You spent how long talking me up, man? I thought that's what I was here for, to, share some words, share the gospel of ILP. But, I appreciate it. And, it's funny because you talk about, like, me hosting and you just get to show up. But you make my job easy because I'm just like, all right, bro, here's the topic. And you just run with it. You just run with it. I'm like, all right, I can take a drink. And, whatever I got to do. Man, I don't know where to start because I'm kind of coming into this because I wasn't sure if I was going to make it or not. But I mean, talking about you guys in a positive light really isn't too difficult, right? It's easy to find the words because, when I was thinking about it, it's like, what does ILP mean to Mr. Matty? I think it was, you invited me on for an episode, and watching what you guys do is a reminder to me that, I take things seriously. So let's start with that. So for me, it's a good reminder to have fun with it. And I feel like no one on the internet truly has that balance like you guys do of having fun while also having those deep dives. And it's really tough to balance that, man. Like you're either really one or the other, but you guys just walk that line. I think it's because you literally have the perfect set of hosts and you got that guest involvement. Like no one says anything bad about ILP. I'm sure you already know that, but I'm just saying in general, as someone who's been around, guested on some shows, here's the talk. No one's ever said anything bad. But what I appreciate more than anything, guys, is when I brought Cog in, that's one thing, right? But the way all of you embraced me and kind of made me feel part of that family, not to claim ILP ownership by any means, but just to say, I feel that way. Like I feel a connection with you guys when I saw King. Like King, we've only met in person once, but like when Cog tells stories, I feel like I know you way better than I really do, probably. Sav, when I see you, bro, it's easy daps, like just what's up, bro? Hugs,
Yes,
like
sir.
joking around. Addict, same thing. It's me and Addict are always talking the review games. So I don't know, you guys. I consider you close friends, even though the interactions are few and far between. I think that just speaks to your character. I think that speaks to the fun you have, the welcome environment you have. Like when I run into you guys at PAX East, it's like a bunch of kids, but I say that in a nice way. Y'all are having so much fun, taking pictures, covering everything. It's so much fun to watch you guys work, and it's a good reminder to I think everyone in the industry to take a minute, pause, and remember why we do this. There's a lot of ways we got to improve. There's a lot of ways we got to take things seriously, of course, but games are fun and games bring us together, as corny as that sounds. And I think you guys especially the podcast space are like the leaders of what that means, truly. And that's the thing that always comes to mind is I like Cog, I host a show with you, and I'll sometimes look at Duke and I'll hear what you talk about ILP. I'm like, I gotta loosen up. I was like, I gotta loosen up. But it's just watching you guys is such a joy. For everything I do, I'm always working and everything. And this is the show that when I'm like, all right, I want a podcast, like this is the one I hear from Cog multiple times a week. I'm still like, nah, I gotta hear it. I got fired up. I gotta hear what y'all are talking about. What's the debate this week? What's the King hot take? Like, because him and I are eye to eye on that stuff. And yeah, it's just always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure to be around, to be involved in any way, shape, or form, and just to call you guys friends, man. It's incredible. So thank you for what you do because it's inspiring to me.
Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Let's off King any bars for Mr. Matty, please.
I got to give it to him early because Salva talk for days.
Yo, it was funny.
Anytime it comes to LSM, Salva talk for days. So
I've been having your bars been crazy today, King. But
ain't nobody's bars been crazy to his.
You know why? That's nice.
Let me talk because I never talk.
Okay,
no, I mean, you. I mean you. This is you. This is you today.
Well, hey, sorry.
Continue, King or Solve.
I did not know Maddie was so tall.
Yes.
Yo.
So I hear that a lot. I must
Maddie,
give short guy energy, man.
Yo, I'm sorry. I don't care. When I saw Maddie, I was like, yo, that's Maddie. Yo, it was tall people. This is how tall people greet tall people. Yo, tall? I'm tall too. And then we went over to the wrestling stuff. And like you said, it just feels like, I don't know, for some weird reason, it felt like I know him more than I'm supposed to know him, right?
I feel the same way about you. If it's any, like anytime Cog talks about your hot takes, I'm like, yeah, it sounds like King. Yep. I've only talked to him a handful of times. Sounds like King. Been around him a ton.
If anybody's wondering, yeah, the smile is insane in person as it is on camera. Yo, we got there, and I just want to say thank you for welcoming my brother on, being who you are, to make him feel comfortable and welcome with you in doing it, because to step into ACG's shoes, that's huge, and it must have been daunting going in, but not one time did he say that he felt uncomfortable. I'm not saying that my guy is not capable of doing such great feats. I'm just saying that you had a welcoming environment for him. The whole LSM team has been welcoming and inviting him for him. And you guys showed out today. I do appreciate you guys turning up and showing up. And you ain't got no AC on, so I'm not gonna keep you on longer.
No, guys, look, I'm not in a rush. I kept the window open. I fanned this room down, so we got time. We got time to really show some love. Yeah, I made sure, but the temperature will go up over time. But don't worry, do not feel pressed at all. It's my pleasure. For what it's worth, I didn't have any doubts in Cog, at all. I obviously I didn't if I was to invite him on, but yeah, it's my pleasure to make that kind of environment. But it's really a testament to the community, like more than anything. I can do what I can because I just want to make his job easy. But the community at LSM really makes it worthwhile for all of us, and their vocal support of Cog. Like I don't say it in this envious way, although I only say that because I think it can come off that way. But I always say like Cog's the favorite of the show, and that's totally fine because like I want that because like to me like this dude's just a hidden gem on the web that needs that exposure. And so to kind of bring him to the masses and see people go like, yeah, he is the. I almost cursed. I caught myself. I remember where I am now. Yeah, this dude does rock. It's awesome to see for me. It's rewarding because for me, like, there's that nerve of like, am I gonna pick the right guy when life happens and we got to find a new host? Like, am I gonna pick that right guy? And with Cog, it's funny. I hopped on ILP once. Cog guested on the show with Carrick and I for our predictions, and it was then I was like, I had the idea of like, well, I want all three of us together. Like that is a show. So to me, I just had no doubts. It was just, would Cog say yes or no? But it's of course my pleasure to try to help to make that environment a place where he can thrive and succeed. But it's really all to that community that welcomes us both in with open arms, even when my takes are pretty egregious.
Speaking of egregious takes that you get, Sav, you have anything you want to say?
Yeah, Maddie,
my immersive sim brother.
Exactly. I want to thank you for ganging up, on Cog with me there and defining Duke Ultimate. I appreciate that.
See, that's the thing. Cog will unbalance. Like, I'll have this reasonable take on Deathloop or something. Like, Cog will throw something out there, and that's where the favoritism will get me topsy turvy. Because then they'll be like, well, Cog's got a point. Deathloop is pretty good. I'm like, no, come on, man, you can't be doing that.
Yeah, Cog is perfect. Cog toes the line very well.
Yeah.
But I will say, I remember when he first went on, and I noticed, I always listen. So I'm like, I pulled him to the side. I'm like, Cog, you guys are going. The back and forth it's feeling like very sort of planned, kind of like, oh, what do you think about this? And what do you think about that? I was like, you guys don't speak to each other that way. Let's be yourself. Just be yourself. Be yourself. I knew he was just nervous because, again, like King said, he's stepping into Carrick's shoes, and although you shouldn't have any comparisons, it's gonna be made because the community is gonna make comparisons.
Yeah.
And I just remember after I said that to him, like the following show, it was just a lot smoother. I was like, yes, you guys are being yourselves. The back and forth, and then from then on, it was just like, you could already see the chemistry. So again, for me, when he came and he was like, I think they're gonna ask me to be on Defining Duke, I'm like, why are you asking me, bro? Just go.
They were mad at me.
Yeah, I'm like, what, permission? Are you nuts?
Too much respect.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I just love the chemistry with you guys. It was fantastic being on a show with you guys, and again, thank you for coming through, Maddie, because again, it is one of those things. Like, again, when any of these guys vouches for somebody, that's fam to me, and I've always felt that vibe from you, so I appreciate that, man.
Of course, of course.
Any bars for Mr. Maddie Plays?
Yeah, I just have to apologize to everyone. I am eating currently. We're 5:30 in, so you're gonna have to deal with it.
We haven't finished intros yet, Attic. What are you talking about?
This is a whole intro.
So first off, I want to appreciate Matt for coming on. What's funny is me and you agree on just about anything on Defining Duke.
Yeah.
But Deathloop.
Yeah.
That's the only thing, because we have similar taste in games. And every time you say, well, Deathloop wasn't a good game, I'm like, oh, I wish I was on that show right now.
You and thousands of others, I think now.
Deathloop's just misunderstood.
Matt is right.
Look, I'm ready for round 2 with Redfall, man. That's all I'm gonna say. I already know what's
you are not gonna like me today.
Well, I got the frame rate army behind me now, so it's gonna be dangerous.
So we got Jez in the filmic army.
Y'all not gonna like me today.
Look, man, this is what an amazing episode. Have Maddie come through towards the end, even if it means a lot. Just the community, everybody. Jez still here rocking, which I'm surprised is awesome.
I thought Jez forgot his camera.
I ain't got my camera on because I got some kind of weird skin outbreak, and I don't want to freak everyone out. So, I look like a zombie right now.
Nah, you good, brother. You good, brother. I appreciate you taking the time out. But yeah, man, this is special. I know this is a typical, unusually long episode of ILP, how we always do.
Kind of crazy today.
But listen, it's just the love. You gotta, you have to receive. You have to receive sometimes. And just hear people. Sometimes we don't celebrate our wins enough, I think. And it's cool, man, that people came up and people respect our peers. That just means a lot. Maddie, thank you, brother. Jez,
of course. Of course. I saw the picture on LSM. They put it in the Defining Duke Discord. It was a screenshot. You guys had like a room of like 20 people or something, and there were all these faces, big names in the industry. I'm like, that's love right there. If you all didn't know how you're viewed in the industry, like that picture, you just got to look at, and that's your reminder. So
you're absolutely
let's
right.
close the bar for sure.
Go ahead, Attic. I'm sorry.
Well, let's move on. First off, I want to have a democracy where we get rid of FF16 shirts in the case. Sony Cloud initiative. We could just talk about Redfall and get up out of here. We got the back doors right there.
Yep. We got to do the super chat. I mean, with the super chat we do at the end.
But guys, anybody? I don't know if Chris Hart's still in the chat, but he wanted to come in for a second. I think.
Okay. But we got him and
E.
The
doors are locked.
We had two people that him and E, and then those doors was locked after those two if they were able to make it. So if they
so you sent it out.
I sent it out to E. We sent. I mean, did what you call it? Did anybody sent it? Let me see.
I did send.
Oh, you did send?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay, you didn't. Okay. I'll take care of it. So we do that because I know E is coming, and he's an OG. He's been there from the beginning. We got to get his bars in there. And,
Valicon?
No, not that. You know what I'm saying? But which get Bontes.
Oh, Bontes.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, see.
Oh man, I got a new.
I gotta have all my co-hosts.
8 pounds, 10 ounces. Congratulations, Chantel, to you and your significant other. Wow, I got a baby.
Salute.
Congrats, brother. Congrats.
Oh, salute to
10
that.
ounces. That's crazy.
But look, man, this one means
that's a big baby.
That's a big baby.
Now, this one means a lot to me that E is here because E, he's different. He's built different. Like E is.
Did E carry his whole setup with him? Did he?
Yes, he did. He took a whole flight, got over there, and just set up.
He flew back. He's back. I'm assuming he's back.
I'm literally back.
Yeah, he's
right
back.
now.
He's back.
Okay,
but E, listen, we did something special in the beginning with Attic. Attic stood up all night because we like, if we're gonna do the whole 300, we got to start from the essence. Iron Lord's podcast was a Destiny focused podcast first, right? And outside of that, before we branched out to open games and made it multi-platform, E was one of our very first guests. And you saw the little icon in there, like ILP number 10 or whatever that episode was, Attic. And I seen it. I
think it was 14.
Yeah, I was like, E was there. And obviously I met this brother. Y'all, for last word, y'all know the story. In Florida, Tampa Bay Fairgrounds, hot sun. Because we love this game.
So much.
You know what I mean?
Sweat, so much sweat. Just
bro.
So
And I see this guy and I'm like, we're sitting there. I think it was the Guardians. Who's those guys? The Guardians booth. I forgot the podcast.
Oh, Mark Turcotte. Guardian Radio. Guardian Radio.
Guardian Radio. And we're all fans of Guardian Radio. And I see him there and we start talking. And I'm like, man, this kid knows his destiny. He knows games. And we started that thing, man, at the worst possible stage.
Seriously, Curse of Osiris, the bottom point of Destiny 2, which was already a bad launch. We're like, cool, let's start a Destiny podcast. That was a great idea.
Exchange business cards, and the rest is history. Last word is going on to be something special. We've been, he's heard my frustrations. He's probably one of the few persons that heard my frustrations.
Get it right. It was called Flashpoint. At the time.
Flashpoint.
That's right.
But
it changed names. Yeah.
I got so much respect for you because as big as he were, bigger than us at the time, wanted to do a podcast with me. But at the same time, he's one of the few people I would tell my frustrations. Like, damn, man, I just wish we could be a little bit bigger. I wish, people get. So he's seen the journey and things unfold, and I'm so proud of him, and I'm so proud to call him a friend. I met this man multiple times, his beautiful wife, and listen, man, I had to have you. I had to have you here, man. So E, any words?
You literally made the podcast long enough for my flight to land and me to get home.
Tradition is upheld. IOP long show. But any words?
Yeah, no, seriously, yeah.
Now we know what happened. Cog did this intentionally.
Yes.
Are you just showing us your butt right now? What happened?
That's the
love I get from Addict. Great rear end. No, seriously, when you guys are hitting 300, that's huge. And I mean, it's an honor to even be a part of any podcast ever. Just to ask to be invited on any podcast ever always feels like an honor. It doesn't matter how big you are. Typically, it's always just a good time to chat with people. And you come on here, and there's no way you're not going to have a good time. Whether knees are at risk, sometimes that happens. Whether it's like amazing figurines, you got like crazy skill. When Addict and I are going back and forth on who's going to beat the Sekiro boss first, I think he beat me on the final guy because he kicked my butt for a while. And then Lord Sov, solo player. That is literally like my entire channel. So I mean, like we get along pretty well across the board with all of us. And I haven't had a chance to speak to Maddie yet, but it's actually cool to see you in here because I've been watching you guys literally since Cog jumped on there. And for Xbox podcast that I listen to, it's like I've told Cog previously, you guys, Cog is like the in between of both of them, but like the dichotomy of ILP and Defining Duke, it's a really good balance of both to get like the fun kind of rowdy, like shooting it up, just having a good time with each other, and then Maddie coming in with the professional show. But you guys have some of the most ridiculous write-in questions that I have ever heard of in my entire life. The macaroni and cheese debate in my house is very easy, so that wasn't a problem.
Fork versus food.
It is definitely fork, no question about it.
Taking one co-host over another.
Oh no, my wife and I are married on account of us both looking like craft spirals with a fork. Like that is one of our like comfort food dishes.
I was gonna invite you as the DDU guest, but I can't now.
You're messed up.
I just ruined it right
Use a
there.
spoon and we'll talk.
I'll spoon you. How's that? Will that work? Different kind
Time
of
what he wants is.
And that was brought to you by
that was to let him.
Hey, if Travis isn't here, somebody's got to make the show
True,
ridiculous.
Travis is
That's what
definitely
I'm used to. That's what
always
I'm
makes
used to. Somebody's got to make the show like possibly demonetized at all times. No, between you guys talking about like Oreos and other stuff, and then just there are times when I will turn on ILP and King is in the middle of like a rant. It's either the Phil Dominus rant or how ridiculous the PlayStation crowd is. It's hilarious on both sides, and I know it. So, no, like honestly, like you guys are a fantastic show. Always need to have like 10 times your numbers, if not way more. And then the guests are proving it, and that's the one I've seen in the past couple of years, especially is the guests and the caliber of people you guys have, the time you keep them around. Most guests that you guys would see for any larger company or anybody who comes in to talk to you, they might be like, hey, we got 30 minutes. I got max. You guys keep these guests forever. I don't know how you do it. I mean, so it's always impressive the respect you guys have for the guests, but the amount of like just the little like strings that you can pull out of them once they just start really get comfortable shooting it up with you guys. I'm trying not to curse, by the way.
We kept Jason Ronald in a podcast for 3 hours.
That is insane. Yeah. So it's that type of stuff. Like how you guys do some of those things always is impressive, and how you guys run a show for as long as you do, week by week. That is dedication right there. So no, much love for you guys. I mean, I'm lucky to call Cognito a podcast co-host, and then just to have been on here like 1-2 times before, I think. No, much love. And then Maddie, someday maybe I'll grace that one, but we'll have to talk about it.
Think about your utensils, sir. That's all.
Think about your life choices.
Think about your life choices. Listen, man, hopefully the next expansion.
He's fine with a fork.
You know what I'm saying? Or we do a little life fall spoiler. We'll figure it out.
Hey, I'll make you a cheesecake and I'll make it all better. It's fine.
The cook, the chef E in the build. Look, E, man.
Delicious.
Thank you so much, brother. To have both of you here is like, this is my week, my podcasting week in front of my life.
Your week.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone here, and it just means a lot, man. Thank you so much for showing up. Wouldn't be have completed without you, Travis, Maddie, the Lords. It's meant to be. Brother, thank you, man. ILP 300. First topic done. Thank you for everyone.
That was the topic. I thought that was an intro.
That's your episode. Save the topics for next week, man.
It's gonna be hard. We'll see, but I appreciate y'all showing up. Saul, let me know how you want to handle. I can do Patreon stuff, or you want to wait till that.
How do you want it? You want to go through all these super chats now and then get into Redfall, or I don't know how you want to do it.
I do have 2 Patreon questions in a poll, and then we just leave Redfall as the thing. So if I want to do that,
no performance mode. What? See,
you behave, sir. You behave.
Oh, come on. I mean, everybody has their flubs. We all do.
I mean, I would say, we go through that and leave super chats for the end because we got Maddie here, we got Jez here. So let's talk Redfall.
Yeah,
but
I'm actually going to take off. I just walked in the door from a flight and vacation. So we will all talk soon.
Rest the calves. Rest the calves.
Am I invited to hang around for Redfall? Was that? Did
Oh
I?
yeah,
I mean,
if
you have
time,
sure.
you might not want to be associated with me after this.
I'll hang out for the live reaction to King's Take.
Okay,
Some mile,
fair
and I
enough,
won't-
fair enough, fair
Don't
enough. So
worry,
what
I won't
we'll do?
overstay my welcome here, but I'll happily.
You good, bro? You good? I just want to two quick. I do have to read the Patreon questions. Thank you.
Peace
E.
out, E.
Love. All right, Lords, what 2 games would you combine to make the perfect game? This is from Brian. What does that perfect game look like and why? So anybody can answer that from the realm. If you could combine 2 games to make the perfect game,
Can
what
I
is the perfect
say
game?
mine first?
Yes, please, Attic.
I'm going to throw 2 actually.
Okay.
One is going to be Final Fantasy and Persona. Because I feel like that would be remedying the issues I see Final Fantasy having. And the next one would be XCOM and Midnight Suns.
To actually be on some XCOM. Okay. Get rid of the cards. I got you. Any games for something?
Get rid of everything, but the concept of the characters.
So okay.
Mine would be Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring.
Okay.
The reasons why I like the movement in Breath of the Wild, the climbing and stuff like that, and then the open worldness of everything. They pretty much the same. It's just I think Zelda is missing what Elden Ring has, and I think as Elden Ring is missing what Zelda has. And if you can put those 2 together, you have the perfect game. So if I was ever able to do that, that's exactly what I would do.
Okay. So, any 2 games that you like that you would maybe combine?
I would say Red Dead and Deus Ex.
Oh, okay.
That's crazy.
Red Dead just needs to. Rockstar games
I
just
just
need to go
threw
full
up in
RPG.
my mouth a little bit.
He said he just threw up in his mouth twice.
Don't throw it out. Don't spit it out though.
Whoa! Hold it.
Hold that. No doubt.
Yeah.
So
That's it.
Okay, so
Yeah,
for me,
that's it.
probably anything involving Tekken, but the fighting game aspect. But I think Tekken attempted to try where it's like a quest game. I think.
Yeah, remember that one? I think that was Tekken 2, right?
Yeah.
No, it was. What was it called? Tekken Force mode.
Yeah,
it was Force mode.
So I want a Final Fantasy 7-ish like world and engine, like in a hub where you actually do stuff and it's a cinematic, there's a story and it's going on, and then the battles be the fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like a true RPG fighter kind of thing. And I see it. I know Final Fantasy 16 is a topic. Like seeing Final Fantasy 16 had me like crazy inspired. So
it looked good.
Yeah, it looked really good. So those are my 2. On the poll, we will. Last week's poll results were in as far as to the question with the news and rumors of new handhelds emerging. Which of these has you most excited? The winner of the poll, 37%, was the new Switch Pro group at 37%. Close 30% was Microsoft. I don't care. You need to make a native X-Boy handheld. That was 30%. 19% was the newcomer Asus ROG Ally, the Steam Deck quote-unquote killer. And in last place, 13% was the Q-Lite handheld. So it looks like Addict, the people agree with you. Switch gang. They good with that.
Obviously, because people go where the games are, and until these companies realize that, they're just going to keep playing games they can already play on their Steam or their laptop. Like,
fair enough. So we're gonna get into the topics. We're gonna do the super chats all last, right? And that's how we do it. Yeah. I figured because we don't want to mess up the flow. So this is it, Solve. This is your topic. Controversy. Redfall is announcement. Should you set it up or you got it? You got it.
I got it.
You got it. Set it up.
Why is Saul setting up? Go back to speaker mode.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Good hosting.
Yeah. So on Wednesday of this week, Bethesda confirmed that Redfall would be launching on series consoles at 30 FPS with a 60 FPS performance mode to be added later via game update, although they did not give a time frame for said update. And the internet went crazy.
As the internet does.
As the internet does, the internet went crazy. I want to know what you guys think, because for me, in a just world, in a just world, this should not be a big deal, but it is. And I'm usually the one that doesn't really go with the whole sort of, hey, the game's done because of this. But I will say this. 30 FPS at launch, no 60 FPS performance mode is an L. Is an L, and it's an L that maybe that narrative shouldn't exist, but the fact of the matter is that it does. And I firmly believe in a game having its moment and being able to shine in its brightest light when it launches, because after that, I always talk about the zeitgeist moment, and the zeitgeist moment is very hard to recapture that for a game that's not built to be a service-based game with the inherent sort of hills and valleys that go along with that, where it gets a second moment to sort of shine. So this, for some, may not be a big deal. For many that are in the know, that if you're a core gamer on the Xbox Series X or S, 60 FPS is something that you've come to expect in some way, shape, or form, I think. 30 FPS for any other reason other than we just can't make it on time, feels like they're not reading the room properly. And I don't know what it is, right? It could be an optimization thing, right? That it just they're not able to finish it on time. Or it could be an issue where it isn't as much of a priority as we would like it to be. But I want to know.
Second one.
I want to know where you guys land, because I've long thought that the idea of 60 FPS on consoles, why hasn't this been the norm for a long time now, right? And it's always been CPU bottleneck. CPU bottleneck has kept us from being able to sort of hit that. But why is there that CPU bottleneck? Obviously prices and stuff like that. When you talk about consoles is always a compromise, right? You have a system on a chip, it's a compromise that you're making. And when you think about consoles and how intrinsically they're linked to new televisions and things of that nature, oftentimes you're going to have resolution and the look of the game supersede the performance, especially on the console side. So my thinking is there a possibility that they're not reading the room in the way that us hardcore would like them to read the room? And generally, they're not seeing the 60 FPS as much of a necessity as we think it is. And 30 FPS is fine with them. And so much so that I don't know that they see that it's going to harm the game at its launch in the way that some of us feel that it's going to. So for me, I just don't, it just feels like when we talk about the console space, when we jump into a brand new console generation, like all the bells and whistles, 60 FPS, we're going to get all this hot stuff, ray tracing, all that stuff. As it's panned out, a lot of that stuff has been difficult to come by in a regular fashion, because for whatever reason, optimization, stuff like that, it just hasn't been there yet. The problem with that is that scale in the console space, that goalpost constantly moves. So when we think we're over one hurdle, there's another hurdle already there that's keeping us away from that 60 FPS sweet spot that we think should be the norm, right? So right now we're talking about, people are trying to implement ray tracing. And Kai was talking to me about this the other day. Hey, ray tracing. Too much implementation of ray tracing is keeping these games from being able to hit that 60 FPS optimization. That's one thing. The 4K aspect of the true 4K and trying to figure out ways around that, because true 4K takes a lot of juice. And all of a sudden now you can't hit that 60 FPS. So I just think in the console space, it's almost like they don't care about it as much. And that sucks, because to me, as we look to the future and the possibilities of mid-gen refreshes, we may be looking at mid-gen refreshes that are going to focus on, 8K as opposed to 60 FPS, right? If we look at what happened with the PS4 Pro and even the One X, those Jaguar cores didn't improve, right? They got a little bit more juice in them, but that was it. For the most part, this is a graphical upgrade. And my fear is that that's what we start seeing, because their thinking is consoles means TV, means resolution, performance doesn't matter as much. And I kind of think it sucks. I think the game's going to suffer for it. I don't know that if it matters across the board as much as us hardcore in this bubble kind of see it. And it sucks.
Do you think there's a possibility that you think that the data and the metrics may prove otherwise based on 30 frames per second and what, they may realize that gamers, maybe it's a subset of hardcore gamers that overvalue that as opposed to the casual gamer?
Well, you got to remember, that in the console space, 60 FPS as a norm has not even this generation. It's kind of been the thing. You're sort of getting performance modes, but I've seen plenty of people that have that performance mode, and they're like, I'd rather run it at 4K 30 with whatever little bit of ray tracing they're able to pull off, or whatever the case may be. So there's still a lot of that. People are like, oh, I want to get the most out of my television, right? And when they say the most out of their television, they mean resolution. They don't mean performance. They don't necessarily mean 120 FPS mode, because 120 FPS mode, depending on the game, makes the game look a lot more Vaseline-y than it's not as crisp. So to me, maybe it is a metric thing where they're just looking at that and it's like, it's not nearly as important. We'll give it to the guys that want it later on, but we're willing to risk that sort of zeitgeist moment up front for the possibility that it's not going to matter in the long term, or the people that care about it are a very small percentage of that hardcore. And the hope that narrative doesn't paint the entire narrative for the game at launch. And to me, it's sad, because I think Redfall is one of those games that it has to come out of the gate strong in every way possible it can, because it's not a game that's really built to have that second sort of coming, that second go around. It is it isn't a service-based game in that way. So it's just, I don't know. Again, we could be over-exaggerating. I could be over-exaggerating it, but I just think in this day and age, it should not be that way. I just don't think. It just feels like they're not reading the room in the right way. And maybe I'm off in that thinking. I don't know.
No. Let's get our guest, Mr. Batty, please. Define Duke in the building still. So now that you have a little bit more time to resonate on this, we've had this discussion. What are your thoughts about what Sav is saying about the 30 frames per second Redfall announcement?
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely an L in my book. Like, I think Sav pretty much echoed everything I said on Defining Duke. So to carry my thoughts one step forward from that, what I'd say is this is probably, in the first party realm so far, the biggest test Game Pass is going to face in my eyes. Like, this is going to be the real moment we all learn the virality of it. Does 30 matter? Does the negative Twitter yapping, does that matter? Does any of this matter? Or are we kind of in our own bubble here? And I think it's a good one to pay attention to, because I think Xbox is going to rock with it. I don't think they're going to delay the game. I say all of that because I think they're looking at this, seeing, all right, we're going to see what if this works out really well, and we have the highest player count ever for an arcane game. That's what Phil's always talked about with Bethesda Game Studios. We want Starfield to be the most played Bethesda game. He never says highest selling. So if that turns out to be, by their metrics, a success for Redfall, then they're going to feel really cool, calm, collected going into Starfield's launch. And as long as they're gaining Game Pass subs, maybe they don't care. I completely agree, though, that you want to put your best foot forward. To me, as an Xbox fan, it feels a little icky that when a game goes exclusive and no longer multi-plat, we're still getting 30 frames. I feel like when you cut those SKUs down and you're able to focus on that one platform, the expectation from the consumer, no matter the technical complications, which are beyond the average consumer's knowledge set, the expectation coming in is, I'm getting because you are giving to me exclusively on this platform, I'm getting the best possible version that was only made through this collaboration of Microsoft and Bethesda. And especially, the problem, Hi-Fi Rush puts like a little asterisk next to this, but still, when this is the first fully marketed, we've known about it for a while, there's been a build up to it, Bethesda first party game coming out that's a Microsoft or Xbox exclusive, it does feel really weird that it's sort of coming out 30 frames. It kind of feels like a whatever game to some now. But again, that's where it just circles back around to me to Game Pass. It's like they get millions of downloads and new subs. I mean, it just might not matter to them. But I talked about Xbox in some realms sometimes appearing to me as complacent. I think that set in when we saw the major delay last year. It felt like a reset for fans when they said, all right before the big summer showcase, Starfield Redfall delayed. It felt like that was everyone just gathering themselves one last time to wait, because we all agreed, you know what, if Xbox wants to hit that PlayStation level, which we always talk about, we want to hit the PlayStation premium quality, we're going to have to wait. And when you wait all that time and you think about all the times we saw Redfall between now and then, for it to just be announced now, I imagine it was a feature plan that got cut. It's a very bad look. And it reminds me of, again, what I said on Duke, which is that kind of, I call it the silver medal specialist. Like, they just kind of, they're just loving second place, and they don't mind. They're like, yeah, we're doing well enough for our own standards, so who cares about running the whole show? And if that's the energy they want to tackle it with, then okay, that's fine. Just be prepared for the lashing from fans online. Be prepared for these reactions where, just one last thing I'll echo from Saab is, yeah, man, when this is PlayStation with, think of it this way. When The Last of Us rolls around on PC, it's a joke of a port. No doubt about it. Really funny glitches. And in some ways, for people, they're calling it Fallout 76 level, which pretty intense. But point being, it's really buggy. But when you look at that, does that shake your faith in PlayStation? The answer will vary. But for me, no. I don't look at that and go, well, what's happening with Spider-Man 2? I'm worried now. But with Xbox fans, that's the cascading effect that happens every time. We looked at Redfall. What was the first topic, Cog, that we got into? Starfield. What about Hellblade? Hellblade's UE5. That's graphically intense. It just immediately domino effect, right? So that's the problem they face, is they can't just have isolated issues. They have chain reactions because of years of just not delivering to fans in their eyes. But at the same time, you got to take your wins where you can. They may not have the exclusives to some, but Game Pass is working. xCloud has only grown more and more. The user base has grown more and more. So as I've got further from the topic, I still find it extremely frustrating. But I definitely expect Xbox to ride this one out, because I think if it plays out in their favor, they're going to be happy they did, and there's going to be a lot of "I told you so" energy, especially coming our way, Cog. But yeah, that's where I stand on it.
No doubt. Lord Addict. The news hit. Arcane put out the tweet. They were like, Redfall's launching on consoles with quality mode only. Series X 4K 30, Series S 1440p 3060 frames will be added via game update at a later date.
I think this might be one of the biggest L's Microsoft's had in a while. I think the biggest issue with this is the messaging in the past. You know, yeah, you love Aaron Greenberg to death, but you go on Twitter and you say, yo, the new standard's 60. And, you know, not only are we doing 60, but we're going above that and doing 120. People are going to assume that. People are going to take you literal on that. And the part that frustrates me the most is, like, you really sit down and you think. And I want you all to sit down and think. When's the last time we played a 30-frame game that wasn't on the Switch?
Plague Tale.
Plague Tale, yeah.
Plague Tale. And besides that, you can't really name many. Since the Xbox Series X came out, even the Series S, the majority of the games have been 60 frames.
Right.
And to me, you expect me to go back to that. Like, I find it hilarious that someone thought this was going to be a good idea. Like, it's just like, to me, I hope it's not what Maddie said, and maybe it wasn't a priority. I hope it's one of those things where something happened at the last minute, and even though they didn't want to do it, they couldn't get it at day one. Because if it's something that wasn't a priority, that's an issue. Because at the end of the day, the reason that PlayStation doesn't get attacked for this is multiple reasons. One, because they deliver solid content throughout the year. Sure, some ain't for you, sure, some are for you. And two, they don't go out there screaming 60 frames from the top of the rooftops. They don't go out there screaming that their console is the strongest on the market. What, monsters eat monsters? Like, it's just like, look, like, this is one of those things where Xbox is marketing, and it was genius marketing at the time, but now it's coming back and it's hitting them full force. And it's just like, look, you know, maybe this particular thing, it's an isolated incident. Maybe we won't see it again. But the problem is you're making me look at this Redfall, which is something that you've been highly marketing. And I'm like, if you didn't take the time or delay this game to make sure this game was at 16 and ran the best it possibly could, what makes you think that you could convince me that Starfield isn't on this list too? What makes you convince me that Fable isn't on this list too? Because Redfall is a very highly anticipated game that they've been marketing and pushing since the thing got announced. And to me, it's like, look, you guys got to do better. We don't need to be playing these games like we played them on the 360. Like, and what's funny is you're pushing me to play this game on PC, which I don't want to do. And it's like what Clover said on Twitter. You are pushing me off of your own platform.
Is another platform on the PC that you're gonna be playing it on other than Xbox? I just want to know.
No, but that's not the point though. The point is they sell a console that I feel like is never the highlight of anything they do anymore. The whole time they've been marketing this Activision thing, it's been about mobile, about cloud streaming, rarely about the console itself. When they bought Bethesda, that was a little bit more equal. But we know why they bought Bethesda. They want Game Pass, and Game Pass does help out the platform in general. But it's just like you make us pay for gold. You don't make the PC pay for gold. When is it going to start to be where, okay, this is enough? Because to me, with something like this, and I know for a fact that PC version going to be 60 frames. Hopefully it'll run okay. I don't know. That still remain to be seen. But to me, you're screaming from the top of the rooftops, look, we just sold you a $500 console 2 years ago. But guess what? We want you to play that on PC. And it's not a good look, man. You know, I hope they do better. Part of me is happy this happened because
why are you happy? Tell me.
The amount of backlash that they did get, because I saw people that, you know how I know when it's not fanboy stuff, when I click on someone talking about it, they ain't following no one I know. So I'm like, okay, you are definitely not in this community. You are genuine and you are upset that this game is 30 frames. And I'm like, maybe they'll see this backlash, and they're like, okay, someone go over there and tell Bethesda we need that Starfield at 60 frames. We can't deal with this anymore. Like
so you think this sets
Redfall.
it off? This could protect Starfield.
No, it's like this is Redfall. Okay, they are going above and beyond over Redfall. What do you think they're going to do about Starfield? It's like I'm hoping that some way there's some positivity in this. You know, some way that Microsoft sees the bad publicity. They're like, we don't want that smoke again.
You thought Halo would be that, right? Though,
Right.
sorry, Kasab, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
you.
no,
Just-
no,
I just you think Halo would be that? Like that's the thing. I thought that was the line draw. Like, wow, we should have held on to that
You
for a
thought they
couple of
learned-
months at
you thought they
least.
learned from Halo, right?
Exactly. But it's the addict talks about, you know, again, reading the room and like understanding the backlash and responding to it. Didn't they announce that Redfall is going to have de novo on PC?
Very
Very
I heard
quietly.
about Ghostwire Tokyo.
Oh, and that's another thing.
I think
You
it's
look at-
Redfall as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
That's another thing. You look at Ghostwire. Apparently, according to people that were telling me on Digital Foundry, it's better if you play that on PlayStation than their own home platform. So you mean to tell me that Ghostwire came out a year later, and it's better to play it on a platform that had timed exclusive a year before?
Before we give it to King, I just want to ask you a question. Are you holding, this is a question consensus, you guys can, however you want to attack it. Are we holding the developer more accountable, or are we holding Microsoft more accountable as to why the situation you feel
I think
the situation is?
I think it's Xbox and Microsoft, because I think if you went to Arcane and said, yo, we'll give you more time, they would take that time. There's no incentive why they wouldn't take that time. And then you got to look at it from the logistic point, even though I don't condone it. I mean, I don't co-sign it. If they don't launch this month, when's it going to launch? I mean, at the beginning of next month. Are they going to compete with Zelda in 2 weeks? If they had delayed 2 weeks, they're going to delay it a month to compete with Final Fantasy. Wants 3 months to compete with Starfield. There's realistically no other place this game could come out. So I guess that's probably. I bet you if you wouldn't talk to like a fly in the wall, that's a lot of the energy being going on. Look, we want this game to come out the best it can. This game needs a little bit more time. Not a lot, probably, just a little bit more time. But are we really going to try to compete with Zelda? We can't sit here and come out there and be like, hold up. You can't. So Horizon, you are stupid for taking on Zelda. Yo, Redfall, go up there. Go up
ahead,
there.
do it. I mean, vampire themed, I'd delay it to October. I'd delay it to October.
No, that's Forza.
But they want the Forza. Forza
exactly. We don't know where Forza's coming. Right, and we don't know when Hellblade is coming.
Hellblade's coming. We don't know about potential APK deals.
I think that something happened towards the end of the development of Redfall because Kid Smooth put on Twitter. He's like, I'm pretty sure I saw this thing say 60 frames in the description of this game, and they removed it. And then Kid Smooth posted on Twitter. People went back and used that website to backtrack, and was posting pictures. No, it definitely says 60 frames, kid. It definitely said, yeah, they deleted it off of the description. So I think what happened is towards the end of the end of the development cycle, something happened. They couldn't realistically delay it. You know, obviously I would have liked to delay, but once again, me coming from a consumer side, if you launch that around Zelda, I'm not playing it. You launch it around Final Fantasy, I'm probably not playing it. Starfield, I'm probably not playing it. Like there's literally
not playing.
There's literally big games. He's like, oh well. There's literally big games 2 to 4 weeks every week after this game comes out.
Yeah, it's a tough window. Skid King, man, he's been patient. I'm very curious where this gonna go.
Come on in. Come on in.
Look, King, you know, Redfall, the announcement by Arcane that it's going to launch with a performance mode. It will have quality mode and performance will be patched in later.
Disclaimer. Whatever King says doesn't reflect upon the rest of the ILP brethren that are here or our defining Duke.
I feel like we're all in one section. Are you about to co-sign this? I really feel
let's
like
see where this going. Where this is going.
This feels very weird.
Yeah, it's very strange.
I had friends on that was showering us with flowers earlier that are associated with Microsoft. This does not reflect upon you guys.
Okay.
You ever heard that stuff when your mother says, this is going to hurt me more than it hurts you?
Oh, we doing it.
This is to show you that I rock with y'all. I rock with y'all. So they call this an Xbox podcast because of me.
Oh, he put the Xbox. Oh,
what we doing? We putting Trey.
He about to pull out a PlayStation 1 from the other side.
Are we melting the chain? What are we doing?
No.
Burning? What we doing?
No.
What we doing?
You guys are like a boxer with scar tissue. You punch you right in the face, you split up that old wound again. Start leaking from that same cut again. We want y'all to get into a fight and don't get hit. Like me and Cog got boxes that we know he real good if he don't get punched in the face.
Just don't touch that chin.
Just watch out for the scar tissue.
Big Cloud says sign the contract, King.
And Maddie alluded to that. It's the cascading effect, right? What is this going to affect down the line? It's never a one-off with you guys. Never. It's never. You've marketed this game at 60 frames per second. I can go back to every video. It's been 60 frames. I've said, yo, look at it, 60 frames. I'm amped. Every time you showed it in the best light, 60 frames. Everybody's getting amped for a game that we really didn't care that much about. Care about Starfield. You care about whatchamacallit, Hellblade. Care about Forza. You made us care about this game by how you presented it. 60 frames. Now the game is getting ready to come out and you say, what up, baby? Hey, man.
Why the guy had that voice?
Hey, bring that back there, bro. That's gonna be 30, 4K 30. Nah, that's not what you've been pushing, Papa. Listen here, Playboy. You ain't been talking like that. What you've been talking that 4K 60 talk. All right, let's not do 4K. Let's not shoot you in the foot. Let's stop bottling you up and putting you in 4K. God of War, if I was right or wrong, came out and it had a 60 frame per second mode, right?
Yeah, and 120 as well.
Yeah, I don't care about that 120. We talk about 60 here. It had the 30 too, right? You could do the 30 with the 2K checkerboard license, whatever the hell they was doing. They did the 30, they did the 60, and they gave you the Vaseline 720, 120 hertz version. See, when Maddie says with PlayStation, that joint is a one-off because they care about units being sold. When you change the metrics, see, Sony knows they want to sell you this copy. You ain't getting this in their service. So is Game Pass the issue? Oh, we throw it inside Game Pass. Y'all getting it for free anyway. We worrying about the engagement, and we'll hit y'all with that later. You'll be around. Stop taking my bucks for granted, B. Stop taking my viewership for granted. Don't present something one way. You catfish me, guy.
Not the catfish.
You catfish me, guy. Now I'm sitting inside the shower. It's the crying game.
She showed up as something else.
You showed up not how you said you was gonna be.
Yo, why is tone changed like that?
I'm missing 30 frames, mate. It was 60. I'm so
missing
60.
30 frames.
And then you showed up. Your back not right, shoulders are slumping. You're not looking like you look in your pictures.
No,
you had a filter on.
Instagram filter. He thought he was about to match with a 10, but he's actually about to have a date with someone that looks like Golan.
A hard 5. Pause.
Man.
I flew you out. I paid for the flight, the hotel, and you got there. You wasn't like your IG pictures, B. Yo.
It feels like King talking from experience.
Yeah. It's called Redfall.
Oh man. Oh.
It's called Redfall. You gonna tell me 2 weeks for it about to come out? Nah. Nah. Where we settling for this at? You could have did 1440p, 60 frames per second.
I would have did with 1080p.
You could have did 1080p on the Series S.
Word. Like
60 frames per second.
Do you think them pushing 4K is the biggest issue?
No, man, there's no excuses. 4K ain't on 60.
All right, I'm sorry. Let me
there's absolutely no excuse for this BS. And
there will be no middle
gotta take it. We always got to take it. We always got to take it, and we always got to say, yeah, but it's in Game Pass though. Yeah, but it's in Game Pass though. Yeah, but you ain't paying for it. You paid $15. You should be happy. What about all those months when my $15 accumulated? When you didn't put anything out for the year? You delayed this game from last year to this year to come up in this state? What was it looking like last year? So if you did 30 now, what was you doing, 15 then? I'm so sick and tired of you dudes doing this to yourself. You're making it hard to rock the chain in the street. These dudes is coming for me, and you don't care. You don't care that they showing up.
They gotta protect you from the PlayStation fan base.
No, the PlayStation dudes is on my neck. God of War got 60 frames. What's up with your man, King? Yo, you out of sync right now.
For balance, I want to ask a question.
No, they not reading the room.
I can't ask a question for balance.
No, we ain't trying to hear that question. We ain't trying to hear that question.
Ask me the question because the smoke is for them.
So let's just say theoretically, like what you say, I hear you. I hear you.
This is about to be a crazy theoretical.
No, I'm just saying, like, my question is, I mean, we do, from what we see, post acquisition, that they've operated, I would say, or ZeniMax has operated kind of still independently, right? It's been the Xbox and Bethesda showcase kind of thing. If for the most part, the transition period is still new as far as them into the fold. Would you be apt to listen to the fact that, maybe ZeniMax still has their own way of doing things, right? And the ultimate message of Xbox is world's most powerful console, 60 frames per second. That is their message.
You're trying to say that's not their message. Their message is mediocrity.
Well. I'm not saying
they
it,
have been known to not release games in the best state when they launch.
And all I will say is that Microsoft's own messaging also has been, we allow the developers to do them. We don't want to be a hindrance.
I feel like that's mainly being aimed towards the people not making their games.
So if just theoretically, if Arcane was comfortable with where it was at, right? And then now that information comes out, now to your point, the question is when the information comes out and when there's the knowledge from Microsoft, okay, that this is going to be at this frame rate, right? Right? Because clearly, I would assume that they do care about it. The fact that the tweet went out and said, hey, 60 frames is going to come. So there's clearly someone internally that feels...
That was Phil.
Matt
Phil's sick and tired of holding their head.
Okay. Can I ask a question, please?
Yes, please. Go.
Hey, Maddie, what frame rates Deathloop?
60.
What was our last game, Maddie?
Fair.
No, I got to answer.
I'm going to let you answer, but I do have to answer. So is
He just Kanye Wested me.
Who's the studio though? Who's the studio for both? For is it Arcane for both, right?
Yes.
So you're saying because Arcane set the standard with 60 there, right? That automatically, as you say, there should be no excuse for that. I just want to try to get the gist of what you're saying.
They went in the backwards compatibility, and when they made the Ultimate Edition for Dishonored 1 for the Xbox, didn't they make that 60 frames too?
I think everything Arcane was the
Yeah.
biggest issue they had was when the Dishonored 2 launched on PC. I think it, funny enough, had to do with Denuvo. I want to say. But
I think it did.
Yeah,
Okay.
it frustrated me to no end because I thought Dishonored 2 is. I still think it's like one of the best stealth games ever made.
It
but,
is.
Oh, for sure. I just want to be. Oh, sorry, I can't finish.
I was just gonna say, I know the PC port for that was busted.
Right.
So and it wasn't running at a proper frame rate.
But I do want to be clear. Like, isn't it Arcane Lyon and this is Arcane Austin?
I always thought it
trying to
was.
separate.
I'm just asking the question.
We're trying to isolate who you
I'm
are.
just asking
Who you
a
are that
question.
did this.
Isn't there subsets? Isn't there like different teams that work on
How
specific-
many
Right.
teams?
I'm just,
is
what was
that?
but let me ask you,
Are you trying to say this is a B team product?
No, I'm not saying. I'm just asking
I feel like
for
that's
clarity.
what's going on right now.
What is Arcane Austin's last game? I don't know. I'm asking. What is Arcane Austin's last game?
I don't know.
think it was
okay.
Death of the Outside, I think.
Okay, so then it wasn't anything recent that was 60 frames per second that we could pull from. I'm just I'm asking
All
the
right,
question.
now, Mr. Clarity,
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Clarity, why show the game at 60?
Yeah,
Why
okay,
market it to the fool like me?
And I actually have a different one. You know, when you guys went to play the game, it didn't feel like it wasn't 30. It didn't feel like it was 30.
Oh,
like
correct.
the gameplay I saw felt like it was 60. I
All
don't
right,
know.
so
I didn't
It
feel
was.
it.
It was. I remember standing there
See,
looking
but to
talking to
me-
Maddie, and I'm like, I don't see a console anywhere, man.
To me,
Mm-hmm.
I saw Kid Smooth post on there and said, "Why didn't no one say that? Because no one knew." Like,
Well, they did know. They did know.
No,
Because
I'm talking
if they
about the
operated,
influencers and media that went out there. No one knew. Now, I'm kind of curious. Did no one ask?
Well, the question is, we're not be able to talk about that at its time.
Exactly.
Right.
But but after the embargo lifted, theoretically that would have came out.
but
So
nobody was able to ask those questions.
I feel like no one asked because they played a 60 frames game and they just assumed.
Because it's been marketed this way. We've been bamboozled. We've been catfished.
Well,
We've been hoodwinked.
it is that
We've
thing
been
where-
led astray.
It was the type of event where like we wanted to know about the game. We wanted like it was. I think I don't know. For me, again, it's a thought that I had that I verbalized to Cog. I verbalized to Maddie. I didn't know that I felt like it was the right time to verbalize it to like Harvey Smith. Like, hey Harvey, like what's going on with
So
the
what
console?
did you feel? You felt that you was happy to be there, so you didn't want to ask the hard question?
Oh man, let me jump in.
I'm
Let me jump in because I'm ready.
I'm gonna go at this because I'm upset.
I respect that. I respect that.
I've been
I
upset.
respect that completely.
I've been upset since the moment I heard this. This has made me furious. You're not making me pick up no PC controller. You ain't making me do it.
PC
all right?
controller's an Xbox controller.
Yeah, but you ain't making me play on this rig. I paid $500.
Yeah.
5. You lied to me, B. You lied.
That's how you feel. Okay.
No, how I feel is that. Come on, man. You
No,
don't.
I'm not just.
They showed all the marketing. All the marketing was 4K 60. I don't care. I don't care about the 4K part.
Let me give a
care
little
about
bit
the
more
60.
balance.
Yes,
but
please.
because Hargeet needs $5 super
Yes,
chat. I'm gonna jump. He said, just for FYI, Arcane has been using Void/id Tech up until now.
That's what I heard.
Redfall is their first Unreal game.
That's what I heard. That's that Arcane Lyon is not.
What?
Hey, look.
Yes. So just to clarify, and I'm picking up what you're putting down, Hargy. they couldn't make a performance mode when everyone else that uses the Unreal makes a performance mode. I find it hard to believe. I think this is I think this is strictly something happened at the end of development. There was nothing they could do to get it out on time. Should it have been delayed? Yes, but I don't think realistically that is an option that they're willing to entertain.
I think there's a very real legitimate reason why we're not getting 60 at launch. I just think they're not giving enough credence to how optically that makes them look. And I just feel like we maybe, again, we're reacting to it a certain way. And I agree with King completely. I just, to me, this should be the baseline now, and that is it. And,
no, I feel that. I'm sorry. Oh, I can do it just for yeah. I'll jump in. No, I feel. Listen, I feel what y'all say. I'm just always have to ask for clarity. That's all. I was gonna ask
for clarity.
I get attacked for asking questions, but it's cool. Now, look, this is disappointing. For me, it was disappointing because obviously, me, Saul, Batty, we went to the event, and we played clearly the PC version of this game, right? And for all intents and purposes, that was 60 frames. What I played, what I touched, felt smooth. So for me, it was no question that it was going to be this for console. And maybe I'll take the L, for not doing extremely due diligence. And
I don't think there's
asking.
no L to be took.
No, I could have asked.
Here's the thing, though, is you realistically play a 60 frames game when you're playing, even though you're playing PC, you're assuming that they're trying to, in some way, project what you would play on console. And I think that's a fair assumption.
Right. I just assumed that it was, and again, I look at the art style of the game, I look at certain aspects of it, and I'm like, okay, this should hit that. Now, I will say, here's the problem. The problem is there's been so much negative
energy.
Hold on,
real quick, Cog. This last super chat is the best thing I've seen.
It's funny. I got it. What's funny? That's where my bars were about to go there. That's what's so funny. He said that. Shout out to the rambling game because that's where I was going. So look, the negative press coming in it's been rough on Redfall. You know what I'm saying? The persistent online talk didn't really do it any justice as far as from the gaming community. Let's be honest, salute IGN, we had them on, but the gameplay representation that they had did not do a lot of positive, our vibes, Maddie, fix your face, for the gaming community. You know what I'm saying? As far as their feeling on it, right? And now we get the
try to use a teleporter like a grenade. Continue.
The 60 frames per snipers in the house. I feel that. But the 60 frames per second announcement now.
Quick scoping, don't judge.
Now compounds.
But he was like, "What's it going to explode?"
Yeah, messy. Now compounds it. Now the thing for me is, Saul, you were there. We were fortunate. We were blessed to get the interview with Harvey Smith. One of the things that he mentioned about was the challenges of development, how hard it was to get the game out. But the key thing I thought was interesting was that I asked him, remember, Saul, I said, look, what I think is really impressive, right, from a technical standpoint is that you guys are doing 4-player co-op untethered. I come from State of Decay 2, one of my favorite games, which is, and shout out to Undead Labs, we've had them in the realm. I was like, damn, why y'all got that tether though? Like, why can't I move outside this small 1-block radius and everybody got to be next to each other? And Harvey told me the developers looked at him like, bro, like what you're asking for Redfall
is impossible
from a CPU standpoint. Like, we'll see. We'll see about that. Like, I don't know. And he pushed. He said, now listen, Cog, the whole game, yeah, it's 4-player. He said there's going to be points story-wise or progression-wise when you advance the game and then we bring you together. Like, kind of, that was the terminology.
I almost broke NDA.
Right. Yeah, don't you? So, you know what I'm saying? But he said you could go all the way. Now, that person's going to have to deal with the smoke that they going to deal with based on the scaling of the game if they go far from the group. But I can vouch from a CPU intensive feature that requires. There's no doubt. I'm not no developer. I'm just saying that is still not easy because I know a lot of people are looking at the graphical fidelity of the game and say, yo, that should be easily 60 frames. And I get it from the optics. I get that. But if you look at the way game development works and the way how intensive that is, that's a thing. Now the question becomes, which is where I do side with King, is that the problem is this: the Xbox marketing themselves. You have marketed yourself as the most powerful console. You have marketed yourself as 60 frames per second being a standard in gaming, right? So this energy is not going to sit well because it does feel like, hey, we can launch it in this amazing service we have, and then we can deal with it later. The problem is what Maddie said, which is like the zeitgeist for Redfall. Like, I'm worried about this game not being at its best, like Saul was saying, and then not getting its just due if it is a great game. The key for me with all of this is going to be, we're going to learn a lot with this launch. I said this on Duke with you, Maddie, which is how important is 30 frames in reality? Because here's the thing, King, and I know where you're going, but if they it remind me of when the Series X launched and they ain't had no Dolby Digital port. And I was like, what the hell are y'all doing? I was like, bro, what's my 5.1 gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, you bugging. I'm like, who launches a console without Dolby Digital? I was furious.
Yeah,
right?
when they took out the
and they took the optical out, right? And I was like, this is a mistake. This is critical. Now, again, this is not a game. I know it's not apples to apples. I know. But the point I'm trying to make is there is data, there is telemetry, there's analytics, and there's metrics. We're going to learn, does the vocal minority on Twitter represent what everyone truly feel? Because if the game come out and it's popping and people are having a good time and the engagement, 7 million zombies had vampires heads crushed. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. Now, to Maddie's point, we got to see how that lasts throughout the engagement. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very interested to see how much this truly matters to people not picking up the game, engaging with the game, playing with the game. And I just think overall, it is disappointing. It is disappointing. I'm not going to make excuses for it. I'm just curious what happens. And then the last point I will say, this is the thing I kind of settled Duke a little bit, is that I'm always team delay. I'm always team delay. Delay. I want the best version of the game. Always. I do not care. That's just how I'm always going to feel. Give it the best chance to win. I am curious because this is the same community, right? Halo Infinite got to come out. Y'all being selfish for talking team delay. Remember that talk? Y'all the game. I don't care if it don't got co-op. I don't care if it don't got ray tracing. I don't care if it don't got Forge. You as a gamer being selfish to demand that this game get held up for your whole package business, right?
I mean, we would think hindsight is 2020, right?
So again, you know what I'm saying? For the same people who said Microsoft needs to crack the whip. That's what they were saying. What is going on? They need to crack the whip. This, that, and the third. So my issue with the community sometimes is you can't have it both ways. Because at the same time when they say that, and now they like, yo, it's coming out. It's coming out, whether it's coming out, you're going to get 60 when you get it, whatever. Then it's going to be, oh, what's going on over there? You know what I'm saying? If it was delay talk instead of this talk, we have to admit the conversation would be, yo, what is going on over there at Microsoft? The mismanagement, these games are taking eons to come out. What the hell is going on?
It's a product of the mismanagement,
but
right?
They can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. They can't win. If you did, that's all. I just wanted to be fair in that aspect. That's all. But continue, Maddie. Continue. What you got?
Real quick, I've just gotten to the point where it's just like, look, I know I'm the minority when it comes to I want games at 60. I know there's plenty of people, a vast majority of the fan base that don't even know the difference. But it's just like, I don't care about their needs. I care about mine.
Absolutely.
So it's just like, in a way, I know people think, oh, you're being negative towards Redfall. No, I want it to be the best it possibly could be because I want it to do the best it can be because I love this studio. And I want a Dishonored 3 in the future. I want a healthy franchise for them to work on. And to me, if they go in there with half their weapons and get knocked out, then for all you know, the repercussions that's okay, we were going to let you make a Dishonored 3. Now you're a support studio for this studio. So it's just like, I don't want the opportunity for something like that.
I Call of Duty sweatshop. The only thing I was saying for the people who were saying crack the whip, let's just say this is an example of Microsoft cracking the whip. You better come out. I don't care about what's going on with whatever. You got to come out, and guess why you got to come out? Because June, here comes Diablo. Also, we just heard about Final Fantasy. That's coming out. Oh, by the way, we had a specific rollout for Forza. Oh, by the way, you can't come out September because that's where Starfield's at. Oh, you think you're coming out on November? No, maybe Call of Duty. So what if this is the cracking of the whip like King always wanted, right? He was like, yo, I don't care, Starfield. What if this is the cracking of the whip, King? You can't have both ways.
I'm blaming Todd and the team. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
You blame it all? Okay.
I'm keeping it a buck because
Todd ain't even working on this game.
No, I'm talking about they over there. And since they want to be an isolated solos, separate entities.
Oh, so they're not there. So
No. We keeping the same energy.
Let's go.
Same energy. Microsoft on this side. Shout out to Aaron Greenberg, y'all. Most powerful console, 60 frames in the future. And ZeniMax is over there. 30.
hey, for the record, King, God Howard has been on record to say, I like to pick up the cups and look at everything at its highest fidelity. That
cool.
That has been an ethos. That has been an ethos in that building from God Howard. I like to look at the cups.
Yes, it's 30 over here. And Microsoft came out after they said the 30 crap. And, Phil Downs, Maximus Aurelius said, 60's coming later.
Right. All due respect.
What if it's what you said? What if Microsoft cracked the whip and said, no, we gonna
get it out.
You gonna get some help to do this?
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
And this is the blessing and the curse of Game Pass. This is it. This is the knife, guys. This is where you got the good part of the blade and it's the bad part of the blade. And we got hit with the bad part. The game is inside Game Pass. It's coming out. Game Pass is the platform.
Right.
Game Pass will always be new to somebody else the next day that they jump in. Sony don't care about how stuff looks on PlayStation Plus because their games don't release on PlayStation Plus. They're worrying about absolute sales. So they're going to try to give you the best product in the beginning that you can get for the sales aspect, right? I'm looking at God of War now. I know you're going to say, well, God of War and Redfall ain't the same thing.
Right.
I'm just talking about sales aspect of a company looking to sell you something. So when you saw God of War, you saw the list in the back and it said 4K or whatever it said, 60 frames, 30 frames, 120 frames. They had all these little listings that you saw. You were good about it and you gave them your $70. This joint said it's coming in Game Pass in 2 weeks, 4K 30. Ha. And you like, what? Yeah, it's inside Game Pass. If you don't want to spend the 70, you can buy this service that we have and you can get in.
Yeah, or you can play
right?
on PC.
Yeah, or go over there to the PCs.
We got a console feature.
So let me ask you guys.
Console for you is called a PC.
Let me ask you guys a question real quick. We'll go around real quick. They come to you, said, yo, we can get this out at 60 frames, but we're untethering everyone. What do you do?
That was gonna be my question for COG.
But what was the question? Would you accept untethering people for 60 frames?
You mean tethering people?
Oh, you mean if it's frames at the
tethering,
cost?
tethering
But
people.
we do know that's not the case because we know that they can do 60, thus the delay.
Yeah,
we know they can't do it, but they could be
I'm
some
saying they
technical
go to
issue.
you now and say, yo, tethering is the issue. We're still working around it,
Right.
but we could tether
Oh, they
people
say
right
that that's
now
the
for
blade.
60.
Oh, okay, you say that the reason why. The
Would
60
you do it? Would you be
Would I
okay
what?
with that exchange?
It's honestly probably a contributor. When you
Would
think
I be
about it.
okay with
Maddie, I got something for
delaying,
you
or would
right
you be?
now.
What's the question? I'm okay. Would I be okay with what specifically?
It comes out at launch with 60 frames, but everyone's tethered.
Oh no, we ain't doing the tethering. We're not doing the tethering. 'Cause
I'm
that's
okay
your,
with tethering.
That's your whole selling point. Because
But I don't know.
I'm okay with tethering.
I'm okay with tethering. You know why? Because when I look at the game that we played and how that game plays and how those powers are supposed to work in a synergistic fashion,
right?
I don't know the benefit of being untethered. Again, I haven't experienced it. I don't know the benefit of being.
I mean, we played the single player.
I don't necessarily see the benefit of being untethered and running off and doing my own thing.
Yeah, when you guys did talk to them and he said, look, if you separate, you're going to be jumped. So it's like you shouldn't. They're encouraging not leaving each other anyway. So if it's stopping my 60, yeah, you can keep me on a chain with everyone.
Hold on. Time. We do know that 60 frames per second is coming here. We do know this. So
they say that
they according to what they state,
it'll show up.
60 frames is coming. So to me, that I have to infer that this is a technical challenge that they need more time to get there. But it is possible.
Now,
right?
what's up with all them buzzwords? What's up with velocity architecture? What's up with the
FSR 2.0?
What's up with all these words that were supposed to get us to 60?
I personally
It's
libraries.
I'd rather be. Let's give it a time frame.
Yeah,
you wait 3 months.
Okay,
you have to wait 3 months. You get your 60 untethered. Would you do that?
Delay the game.
No, I don't. Well, no, that's where my is delay the game.
Yeah,
but
I'm
that's
always
not
dead.
happening.
Yeah, I'm
so
always
it's just
delay the
like
game.
if it's more than a week, tether them. Like I don't care. Like 'cause it's not happening more than a week. Because here's the thing,
Yeah,
we
I'm
know
up.
how gaming is. We know how gaming is. If it takes them a month to fix that, 2 months, 3 months, no one's going back.
It's a
Can
listen.
I just
Go ahead,
I just-
Batty. Go ahead, Batty.
I've been holding this in.
Yes,
since
please,
Cogs
please,
really
please.
advocated
Go for it. Go for it.
Because he's advocated on Duke for so long, the untethered experience. And
Let's go.
I gotta know the co-op experiences we're going through here. Actually, really, it's more so a call for education.
Let's go.
Anytime I'm in a co-op game with the homies, I am not further than one room from them because it's co-op, right?
Right.
So if it were at the cost of 60 frames, and that's why I was like silent on it, because in all actuality, I want to play the game and review it and experience it and be like, oh, that's why my friend would be on that other side of the map.
There might be technical reasons why you would want to be separated like that.
Yeah.
Like I feel like State of Decay 2, it would make more sense why you'd want to be untethered there because it's you're gathering resources. It makes more sense to separate in that type of game. But what I seen, it did not make sense to be untethered in this game. I haven't played it.
At least from what I played, there's because like when you complete stuff, you get resources. Like I guess it's kind of like State of Decay in that regard. Like everything you collect just turns into this resources currency that you go back to the base and you can like buy weapons with and stuff. But nothing about the design of the game, at least in that 2-hour window, screamed to me like, oh, you're gonna want your buddy on the north side of the map.
You know what's
while
funny?
you're
When you play games like Dying Light that do stuff like this, like I can't name the last time that I saw. Look what happens when we play something as simple as what was that game we played, Naraka. Look, we get King even went a little bit farther from us. Yo, why you over there, King?
We got them dudes like King, like Sinister, that's gonna do their own thing. You always got that dude in the crew who's skipping the story, and he won't go where he won't go. And Arcane is offering us that ability.
I like that.
Untethered.
At a compromise, though. And I think
is that the issue, though?
See, but this is the thing, though, King. And this is not because
I
I've
love
recently...
the excuses y'all making.
No,
for
but this is not because I've recently just converted to Master Race. It's not that.
Oh, this guy.
But I just think on the console, if you guys want to sit here and have these arguments about compromises, you have to understand that buying a console is a compromise.
Fair
It is a
this dude is a real marketing
but it's just
advocate.
the truth. It's just the truth. Think about it. Are you getting
I don't wanna tweak
optimal
nothing, B.
experiences? Are you getting the optimal experience on a console? Ever?
I gotta tweak that though.
Of course not. PC is always going to be.
I don't want to
what
sit
I'm
there with the levels. How many levels I gotta mess with to get there?
I understand. See, you try to make it more difficult than it is. It's not difficult at all. You just don't want to mess with it, and I get that. I understand, but I'm just
gotta
saying.
Update the drivers.
My worries are that this is the conversation that continues to happen. Mind you, this conversation is going to come up again. And it's not just going to be Redfall.
And again.
Always with Xbox, right?
See, I'm trying to be the lead voice.
This big of an issue with Xbox.
I am trying to be a voice where it doesn't happen anymore. I'm trying to raise an army online that says these people are going to be upset if we play at 30 frames.
But to your point, Addict, that is the positive out of this, right? The positive, whoever, whether it be Arcane, whether it be Microsoft, whoever thought that, launching at this, frame rate and performance, would be accepted, right? They are learning through the community and through the ratio of the tweets right, that this is not something majority accepted by the community, right? So to Addict's point, hopefully it is a teaching moment with this relationship.
Starfield is going to be 30 frames per second.
Hopefully. That's all I'm saying.
If Starfield is 30 frames, man, I'm going to be
30.
upset.
I truly think
frames on
Starfield
console.
30. Because, here's the thing.
It's 30.
The way I look at it is, if I were to guess, I'm just guessing. If I were to wager why Redfall's going 30, right? It's probably the multiplayer, the untethered experience, and probably the visual effects. Not the actual fidelity of the game, but how many explosions are happening and stuff, right? Because there was a ton of that. That would be my guess. Whereas Starfield, I think for the average gamer, looks like the more acceptable 30 because it's pushing the boundaries in so many ways. But now because that is the reality, I think that's going to come to pass, that it's going to be this back-to-back black eye for Xbox. And I don't think it's going to be the teaching moment. I'll even go as far as to say, as much as I don't want it to be, man,
you putting it in
I do want to pull Hellblade 2 into the conversation.
Yep.
Just
We questioned it everything now.
Bro, no, not everything. Like I'm not, but I really think with what I'm seeing on the detail of that game, I'm starting to learn there's a cost for this.
I feel you on that, Maddie. But hold up. I feel you on that, Maddie.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem like Sony's having that issue with their graphical games. Like all of them have performance modes. Like to me, they're not like, obviously you can't compare them apples to apples, oranges to oranges. Like they're different forms of games. But God of War looks phenomenal. God of War Ragnarok, it's a very eye candy game. Horizon's one of the best games that you can actually visually look at, and they both have their performance modes. And to me, I just find it hard to believe that can't be met. Like,
and again, I'm shooting from the hip because, like, I think when I look at the detail and the face that we're seeing now for Senua, I'm like, okay, that's pretty next level stuff. When I look at Starfield, it's like, okay, you're not just on the ground, horizontal exploration like it's always been with Bethesda. You're going to apparently be able to fly your ship around in the atmosphere of the planet, in space. You're going to be able to, it's kind of the do everything game where I feel people are going to be ready to be more forgiving of it. Like I've already said, or I recorded a video on it where I said, like, I do think it's going to be more 50-50 in Redfall, where I just think when you look at Redfall, because of its art style, there is that confusion of like, man, why is that 30? Not because it looks bad, but it doesn't look as demanding compared to Starfield. But if we're having a limitation issue with something like that, is it optimization? Is that an issue here? Or are we setting ourselves up for at least 2 other 30 FPS experiences?
You know what we setting ourselves up? Play these games on PC. That's what we setting ourselves up. As of right now, I am reviewing Redfall on PC.
100%. Yeah, that's the thing. Bethesda, if they're smart, which I imagine they are since they've got this far in marketing, right? If they don't send us review codes for PC, I mean, they're wild. They're really,
Xbox,
really
both should count for both, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
That's the hope, right? The Xbox One just lets you play on Game Pass PC.
Yeah. Well, we gotta see.
I just want the game to do good, man. That's all I want.
Everybody wanted the game to do good. I mean, stop that. They shouldn't have lied. And that's the
you
thing.
calling it a lie.
Yeah, it's a straight out lie.
They have 4K 60 black.
No, if you're gonna show me,
but they did have 60 frames on the info, and it was took off. So they were doing some misinformation.
It's lying. You lying. You showing 60, and then 2 weeks before you about to show out. Hey, by the way, everything that you saw over there, just half that, and that's you.
That's you.
That's you. Take half of that. Take half of everything that you said.
It's like you talk to them. It's like you talk to them. Like, why did you not tell me this was 30 frames? Well, it's 60 somewhere. Like,
I gotta show you this promotional material. I'm not
you don't remember? You don't remember? I even came on the show that day and was like, "That's 4K 60. It's looking crazy." You had me. That's the only reason
I just don't
why.
remember the broadcasting interface for console. But again, if you guys have the information, then please send it to me.
It's the only reason why I'm completely upset.
Yeah.
If you would have showed it and it was,
it's been more transparent. I feel like they wouldn't have got nearly as much. They would still would have got hate, but 2 weeks before.
Come on, man, you don't do that.
That's
2 weeks before I'm about to fly out. I tell somebody, yo, don't forget, I got a wooden leg. Come on, man. Like, yo, I got a cleft.
These analogies,
your Instagram dating stories. Like,
but you got to think about it. She thinking you showing up with 2 good legs. You show up with the 1 good leg, and you gonna say, but this is the 30 frames. You show up, you ain't at 60. You at 30 now. It's not a good look.
They gonna take their pill and they gonna be all right.
No, this is the problem. This is the problem. You're not what you advertise. Advertise 60. You would never get you don't get this from me if you came out like you said.
They told you.
They lied.
1 more week or whatever. They say 1 more week, but it's coming. It's coming.
They say, yeah, it's coming in 2 weeks, but not like how we said. not just like that's like when you go to Burger King and you see that burger and you looking at it and
the stock photo
and the stock photo. Then you get your burger and you open it up and it's at 30 frames.
The stock photo isn't even a burger.
Oh,
it's not even
man.
food. And they spray it with shellac so that it shines.
And you take your burger and you look up at it and you like, That's 60, and this is 30.
Look, all I can hope is, hopefully the delay isn't that long. You know, I worry about the zeitgeist. I want Redfall to succeed, and I am concerned. I'm concerned, but look, we just got to see what's going to happen. We got to learn what the metrics and analytics are when it does drop at the 30. If gamers stand on their square with the situation.
Real quick, I don't know if this has been photoshopped. Obviously,
okay.
You know, I want
to.
It says it down here. The 60 frames right here.
Playable.
It says Xbox cross-platform, 60 frames, optimized for the Series S and X console. Like, unless this is Photoshop,
fair enough. If that was out there, then that's the smoke that has to be received. It is what it is. But look, let's move on. This is a long one, and I mean, look. At the end of the day, I could talk about. Final Fantasy 16 look great.
that ain't
it looks good.
It looked great.
That's a hard 30.
Look, it looked great.
Dropping frames.
Whatever it was.
But on it said performance mode. In the settings, there was a performance mode.
So for this topic, Final Fantasy looks fantastic.
This
is what I want to see. Breath of the Wild people. This is the game that got me excited now. Summons, Sid, the whole thing looks phenomenal. Oh my god, it's showing out.
Great.
It looks phenomenal. That's the game that got me excited.
I skipped this game to play because I was just like, I'm sold already.
Yeah, I was your.
And Maddie,
so much
if you watch
so much more
like don't watch it, obviously not at this point, but they just revealed
so much. I think they did. Yeah, I think they showed so much.
I'm like, man, because obviously they've been promoting these summon battles. I'm like, you showed us them all at this point.
They did show out. They super confident.
I didn't watch any of that stuff.
Okay.
And watching the showcase with Addict, because we did it on our channel. Watching the showcase with Addict made me want the game now.
Yes.
Before I did not, wasn't thinking about it, didn't really care about it. It would have showed up, it would have just left. But now, something that Cog and I always begged for was to be able to control the summonses more than just a cutscene.
Now you fighting with the
while
summonses.
you using them. So y'all actually did something that I asked for. So you've earned my money.
Yep.
It looked great. I don't care what platform it is. You know, a lot of dudes is like, "Oh, you're Xbox." Yeah, I know I'm a gamer, dummy. So I'm definitely gonna play the game. But now they did something that I want, and I'm glad they did the state of play just for that. It was for me basically.
No doubt. Anybody else had anything on Final Fantasy 16 consensus?
I'm good.
Like nah, right, I didn't watch the Zelda trailer either.
Oh, you convinced? You already know. Maddie,
I stayed away from that Zelda.
All right, cool. King, do you need this topic for the cloud, or we good? You need this, boss. Okay,
I mean, listen. Right now, Sony is just going to do cloud stuff. It's just monkey see, monkey do. We know that they were going to do this at some point in time, especially with this little handheld that they getting ready to come out with. Thank you, Tom, for sending that to me.
Shout out to Tom Henderson.
I just this is the natural progression.
Yeah.
And sometimes Sony's a little bit slower in adopting things and coming up. They need to see you do it first in order to do it.
Oh, you trying to say Xbox is a trendsetter and they got to make sure. Okay, I see
right. They need to see that you could swim in there too. Okay, that's how you move your hands. Yeah, so Sony is coming with their clouds situation and they doing their mobile stuff. So I thought it was going to be in conjunction with the handheld, to be honest with you.
Yeah, and I'll add it because 22 positions hired related to cloud. It looks like the interesting part of it. It looks like the relationship suggests that it's a hybrid cloud infrastructure with Amazon and another cloud backing, not necessarily Azure, which is interesting because we did heard about the partnership that we thought was going to manifest with So it looked. Remember, we thought the manifest with the Sony sensors and the AI, and Microsoft give them the Azure. You know, apparently, according to Jim Ryan, talks are only in the initial stages. So my concern is, to your topic, is that the Activision Blizzard King thing has changed the relationship. Yep. And now that they are looked at as a competitor and they fall back from that, and Sony now does their own hybrid cloud thing like they were doing before with Gaikai. So it is a good topic, King. It's something to pay attention to watch, to see how this moves forward because of the ABK thing. But that's what I got. Anybody else? We get these super chats and put poor addict to bed. He did so
Yeah,
much.
no,
So hard,
just
man.
real quick on that. That is super interesting because now you have Amazon completely out. I mean, Amazon's still kind of in the game with whatever
I
Luna.
thought we was done with the
Google's out of the game completely, so it would make sense for
Shout out to
PlayStation
the
to try to get something
777
exclusive.
still rocking with us.
Yeah. Oh wow, 700. Listen, man.
Yeah, 700 is somehow.
Hit that like button. Let's get over 800 likes, man. Let's get over 800 likes.
We had 900 a minute ago. We just lost.
We get 800 likes. Matty will shave his head.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Listen,
Matty, get out of here.
Mr. Matty plays.
It doesn't count. The Matty leaves before 8 hits. Get out of here, Matty, bro.
Yeah, we gotta save Matty now.
I put my like in. I realized.
I like the shirt though. I like the shirt.
The shirt is fire, yo, Matty. Thank
You like the Nintendo 64 because that's where you grew up at. Stop it.
Yeah, that's the reason you do nothing but talk about everything else from when I was born.
Oh my god. Anyway, listen, my dude, brother, I'm so happy you was able to make it. Rock with us for a topic. Tell the fine people where they could find you, what you got going on for you head out.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, you can find me with Cog over on Define and Duke if you want more Xbox podcast goodness. You know, I run two channels, Mr. Matty Plays and Retro Rebound. If you're interested in the retro, nostalgic kind of stuff from like PS2 era and on, it's your place to be. Mr. Matty's just talk about stuff like what's going on with Redfall. A lot of modern stuff, a lot of reviews coming too, as Addict and I have talked quite a bit about. So we're gonna be busy men the coming weeks. But yeah, thanks for having me on. I hope I didn't overstay my welcome.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
I appreciate it because I was the only one hanging out. But
it's a blessing.
but, you know, but I appreciate it. Congrats again, guys, and thank you for having me. And Cog, I will see you on Wednesday, man.
See you on Wednesday, brother. You already know, my dude.
All right, guys. Congrats again. Thank you again for having me.
Thank
and
you,
I will
Thanks,
talk to you guys later.
We can get together on Redfall at the 30 frames together.
It was 60, but you guys got to split the frame.
Yeah, we got to split the frames.
Yeah, each get 30.
Yo, y'all messing. Look, so I'm gonna get the poll while you queue up 1,000.
Yeah,
super chats.
the 1,000 super chats. Yeah.
All right.
It's
So
gonna be crazy.
I love how y'all just didn't want to hear my take on the Sony thing. Y'all
I'm
like, nah,
sorry.
Oh, nah. Yo, what was it?
I don't care. It's fine. It's
No,
fine. I don't
no, my bad. No, wait.
Nah, what was it? What was it?
There is it's the obvious thing. They're gonna go with. I think they're gonna go with Google. I think Google.
What?
I think they're gonna go with Google.
No challenger. Okay.
Wait. Time out. We need to hear this because he's always right.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
I need to know that
Google's
like,
a free,
Yeah,
completely
Google was
free
opposing the
agent.
deal. Yeah.
They were opposing. Do you understand? Like they're completely free agent now. They don't have anything really. Like you would think they don't even have anything cloud based, but obviously they have a lot of back end stuff that is. Now Sony can partner with them without
they can get
any
that
fear.
Stadia?
That tech would be fire.
The tech is still there.
So that's a good partnership if tech wise.
I
I
really
actually do
think,
feel like that's a good partnership because
That's
as
a
much as
crazy
I don't
partnership.
rock with cloud like that, the biggest issue they had was games, and I feel like PlayStation would give them that edge.
Yeah, and then to me, I don't know. I think it just makes sense because now, you know, we'll see. We'll see.
If you pull this one out, I'll be
if
so
you-
bad.
listen,
he pulled it out
listen.
like he pulled out the ABK shirt. on us.
If
Yeah.
you pull this
You know
one
what?
out, that would really precipitate the death of the PlayStation.
Actually,
system. Thank you. Yeah,
we have great power, and with great power comes great responsibility. Saab, I need you to say Xbox is buying Sega. Just say it. Say it
Put
right
it out there.
now.
Put that out there.
he don't feel that way.
X.
All right, he not gonna say.
Xbox is buying Sega.
There we go.
Oh, this
Y'all keep why y'all forced them to do that?
And they still won't get Persona 6.
Oh, now see, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. I'm coming. That's when I get your news. That's what I.
Yo, they come out with they buy
There's gonna be a pre-existing deal that they're going to honor.
Don't let me come out here and buy a chain and have the box or the chain swinging like, yeah, what's up with this game? You see this?
Let's read these super chats.
Let's read these super chats. No. All right, cool.
So,
Let me read the
last super chat that came in. Oh, yeah, read the poll. Hold on.
Okay, our people with the recent announcement of Redfall launching at 30 frames. What do you think is the best course of action for Redfall moving forward? The choices are A, keep Redfall's current release, provide transparency on when the 60 frames is coming. B,
delay Redfall launch when the 64 frames per phone mode is ready, and then C, I don't care. Y'all better off of the damn performance mode on Starfield is all I care. So that is the choices. Rock the vote when it goes up sometime tonight or tomorrow. Late. And let's get these super chats, man.
Get these super chats. So the last one that I have is Max City Entertainment, $2 super chat. I'm gonna read it.
I'll get everything after that.
Yes, please.
Okay, so you got that. Okay, cool. All right, let me switch off to my document. All right.
I'm sure that thing was legendary right now.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. All right.
No, okay, let's make it a rule. No one interjects. Let's get straight through these.
Listen to it. Unless it's something that answers somebody else's specific question.
Yes, okay.
We got Necromancer Zale, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Congratulations, Lords, for episode 300 and the many more to come. Thank you, brother. J Dubs, $10 super chat. Congratulations to my brothers on their 300th episode. I'll see you guys again at the 400th. Much love, Kings. Love you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Nam Omar, member for 19 months, Lord Gold. Congrats on episode 300 to the best pod ever. Looking forward to the next 300. Salute. Thank you, brother. And we have Matt Without Fear, member for 15 months, Lord Silver. Congrats on 300 episodes of the best Xbox podcast around. Much love. And we have Kay Asante, $20 super chat. Salute to the ILP on the 300 episodes. I hope to one day hit such an amazing milestone. You're all a huge inspiration to me and Everborn, which led us to start our own show. It is no doubt that we stand on the shoulders of giants. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Forza Legend member for 39 months, Lord Bronze.
That's my guy.
Shout out to the Lords on 300 Spartans. Yo, King, Savka, go watch Tekken Bloodlines. It's really good.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Good.
Also tell Sony, keep bucking up.
Salute.
Then we got Zip Davis, $2 super chat. A big congrats on number 300 and even bigger. Ooh-wee. Shout out.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Then we got Stu Jersey, $5 super chat, 3 times 100. Congrats and keep it going, gentlemen. Appreciate that, brother.
Love.
Forza Legend once again, $2 member for 2 years, $2 super chat. There needs to be the best of King playlist. That'll be a pretty long playlist. Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Happy 300, Lords. The greatest Xbox podcast, my bad, greatest podcast of all time. May your future be as bright as Leonidas. Oh, no. Oh, wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, that didn't end well. Nick's $5 super chat. Thank you for making my Sundays much more enjoyable. Congratulations on 300 episodes. A well-deserved milestone, gentlemen. Salute. Thank you, brother. We have RDJ, $5 super chat. Congrats to the big 300. Thank you, brother.
Yeah.
And we have Tom Henderson, member for 9 months, Lord Bronze. Congratulations, Lords. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Hargeet Chani, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Congratulations on 300 episodes. Salute. Thank you, brother.
Hargeet.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi, $5 super chat. Happy 300. Thank you, brother. Am I saying it correctly, Jorvar?
I think you said it right, yeah.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $5 super chat. Happy 300, Lords. It's such a shame lying Phil soured the celebration with 30 frames. Jesus. Wow. Give a toast to little Timmy who can't see below 60 FPS.
Wow.
Wow. Ooh, okay. Asante, $5 super chat. Did you all see Cox's biceps grow through the episode?
yes. But did you notice that? I noticed that too.
And then King turning into a gray beard like me. Salute, gents.
Savage. I gotta blame Sovereign on that because I still have a black beard.
Yeah, you would. I shamed him into just letting it go.
BG's King's favorite person right now.
Yeah. Did you see the BG thing?
BG had me dying. I owe you, BG. I owe you.
Then we have Eliot Slobovich, member for 2 years. 60. I forgot what it is. I'm sorry. Sekel, something like that. Happy 300th episode. You celebrate, or rupees maybe. You celebrate the same day I'm celebrating my 50th birthday. No, I'm sorry. I'm reading the wrong one. Happy 300th episodes, brothers. May you rise to new heights and eclipse all your dreams and aims. Love your content and LOGNET. Happy for you all and wish you the best. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. And we have Hollywood Rules, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Happy 300th episode. You celebrate the same day I'm celebrating my 50th birthday. Happy birthday to you. Driving back upstate from Virginia. I appreciate what you guys do so much. Salute. Keep doing what you do. Best pod, period. Thank you.
Blessings. These dudes wanted to chop Matty beard off. Look at that. 800 like, I mean, here, chop his hair off. Y'all crazy.
Then we have Tony Bryant, member for 2 years. Yeah, they're quick. He's like, nope, nope.
Get him.
There will be no Patreon tiers here today. Tony Bryant, member for 2 years. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Tony Bryant. Everborn Saga, $2 super chat. Happy 300 to the best show in the business. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Then we have Abacab 72, member for 26 months. Lord Bronze. Congratulations on episode number 300. Always keep it real and keep it gaming. Special shout out to those no longer with us. God bless you all. Thank you, brother. And we got Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks.
Yeah.
$5 super chat. Here's to 300 episodes of Sav. Even when he wasn't on the show, he was in my heart.
Yo!
Can't wait for 300 more displays of our love for joysticks.
Whoa!
Whoa. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gerald back, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Congratulations, Lords, on 300 episodes. I know it's Sunday, but y'all are the ish. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. And we have Ducky, $5 super chat. Love the intro, Lords. Congrats on 300 episodes. Here's to 300 more. Thank you, brother. And we got TSWS Gaming, $2 super chat. New member. Thank you. Thank you, Solo. Appreciate that. Happy 300 Lords. Appreciate that, brother. And we have Hargeet Shani, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Wait, where's the Zelda topic? I know we're not about to skip talking about the Game of the Year new trailer.
We actually, I don't think Carl got the second Patreon question.
Yes, thank you.
We'll have to do that after the.
Okay, we'll do it
Right,
after.
thank you.
And we have Italian Clowns, member for 2 years, $10 super chat. Salute my brothers to 300. My favorite episode was the Toys R Us episode.
Yes.
That talk brought me in my feels. Also, all hail the king. Bend the knee. King ain't ever wrong.
Blessings. I love
He
him.
ain't,
He's right.
He ain't never wrong unless it's against me.
Yeah, no problem. Whatever.
There we have Italian Clowns once again. $2 super chat. I, Dizzy, would be proud of all of you. Yes, he would. I appreciate that, brother. Then we have Lord Boxenberger with the €5 super chat. Thank you, brother.
Yes.
Proud of you guys. Big congrats on hitting episode 300. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. We have THX 1138, $2 super chat. The Lord's keeping it 300. Next level XP. Salute. Thank you, brother. Then we have Mark Bijal, €6 super chat, I think. Congrats on 300. What the four of you do is more than just a podcast. You are all one of the pillars of positivity in the gaming industry. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Blessings.
We have Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. Shout out to ILP and the Realm. 300 amazing eps. Raise his Destiny 2 tankard to 300 more.
You already know.
It's called a tankard. Yeah,
it's a
That's out of control. That thing is crazy.
Time.
Then we have TSW. He don't want any extraneous conversation.
No,
And
nothing.
TSWS
That's just a topic
Gaming.
he like. Then he won't talk.
New member, $2 super chat. You guys have inspired so many. Keep it going. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Hustle.
Then we have Eric S. $5 super chat. IOP is the best video game podcast of all time. That's saying a lot. Congratulations on 300, fellas. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
And we have Wilbo Gaggett. $2 super chat. Hey, lads, it's been a while. Here's to 300 more. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Miss Wilbo Gaggett.
Wow.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $10 super chat. Now that the formalities are out of the way, that Tears of the Kingdom trailer was the GOAT. That 3-minute trailer bodied some 25-minute showcases. Cog. It's over. Tears of the Kingdom is game of the decade. You know, and you can't stop it.
You know it's not popping when you got to keep talking about. Sorry, bruh. That Final Fantasy, bruh. They all
crazy.
They all now that tears look fire though. Salute the dog. That trailer look fire.
Yes.
I have to give it to y'all. Salute.
Seems like there might be dungeons. We'll see.
Oh, Attic will be happy then.
Time.
Andy Cruz, $5 super chat. Congrats on 300, you guys. Make Sundays great Road to 600 salute. Thank you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Then 10 down the Otaku once again, $2 super chat. With that, I'm ending my beef with Cog.
Beef over, brother. Beef over.
Then we have the Liz22 member for 2 years, $20 super chat. Congrats, Lords, on 300. Can't stay for the live show, but drop it in to send love. Blessed to find you guys over 2 years ago. You guys have me laughing every week. My #1 podcast. Salute to many more years. Thank you, brother.
Salute.
Then we have Tipped Whale, $5 super chat. Congratulations, Lords, on episode 300 of these Soft Talk Sundays. Then we have Blind Giant 808, $10 super chat. Shout out to the Lords on 300 episodes. This is hands down one of the greatest podcasts out there. Appreciate the realism and great takes on everything in the industry. Cheers to many more. Aloha. Thank you, brother. Appreciate
it, man.
Mm-hmm. Love.
Then we have Black Boxing Kings, $2 super chat.
That's Pinnell.
That's Pinnell.
Nice, Pinnell. What up, kid? Congratulations, my brothers. Keep grinding. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Then we got Galveston, $5 super chat. Congrats on 300. Level 19 on Naraka. We'll be able to join you all next community play.
Yeah, that was
Wait,
fun.
he level 19?
Yeah, he ready for the lobby.
Wait, time out. He was level 0.
He a beast. He was playing.
And he leveled up 19
He leveled up.
times.
He
Time.
ready. Salute.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
And we have Lord Metroid, member for 18 months, Lord Silver. Cog, where's the Tears of the Kingdom trailer topic? You still salty?
What?
Congrats on your
Why I've been controllable all the
time. Congrats on your 300 podcast. 1 year ago, I subbed. I chose well. Thank you very much. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you.
And we have King is overrated. $5 super chat.
Shout out to him. Shout out to
King is overrated.
He ain't about kid.
Been listening to you guys for 3 or 4 months now, but I gotta say you guys have become my favorite podcast. I gotta play on Monday morning when I'm working. Congrats on 300. Thank you, brother.
No doubt.
Then we got Gerald Mack,
Ooh, the OG.
a member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Lord King David changed the podcasting landscape with being on camera, no doubt.
Yes. Big part of our
appreciate
success.
that.
Exactly.
I appreciate that because a lot of dudes out here was rocking with them heartbeats, and I was just like, "That's not the way."
The heartbeat icon.
Yeah, I'm not. That's not the way.
Then we got Forza the Legend, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. You guys got my wife saying, "Don't buck up on me."
What are you doing? That she's
Whoa.
yo.
Time. By far one of the funniest podcasts of all time. Period. Please keep it up, Lords. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No doubt.
Then we got John Wolf X, or just John Wolf, $2 super chat. Congrats for 300, Lords. Presented at 60 FPS. Yes.
Petty, messy.
Then we have Paris Lockhart, $50 super chat. 300. A quote from the movie, "I'm here for all those voices which cannot be heard." ILP, you represent the gamers and provide feedback for us who work behind the scenes to improve and do better. My interview on the show is 10K, by the way, no doubt.
Salute, blessings. The legendary.
That's what's up.
Yes, sir.
Love you, Lock, but time.
We got Jorvar Ingi once again, $10 super chat. Did you ever think people from all over the world would be watching and listening to you? And how does it feel knowing people all over the world talk about you and your podcast? That is still weird to me. That's crazy.
Never thought that. And
people in the chat, put where you're from in the chat.
It's amazing to me.
It is. It's bonkers.
Yep.
Spartan661, $10 super chat. Lord Sovereign, sorry for another super chat message for you to read and catch up on. Bro, you like in the middle. Salute to all the Iron Lord
wildest thing
podcasts.
right now,
300
it
episodes.
is almost 7:30.
Yeah. My wife came in and gave me a look. I was like, no.
It's over for us.
The most entertaining podcast out there. The Lords are awesome. Thank you, brother.
No doubt.
Let's put the crush in the chat for Ready 5000, new member. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely.
This
Then
lets
we
you
got-
know we can do a telethon.
Yes.
Someone said they're from Gotham.
Oh, he from New York.
No doubt.
Then we have Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks.
Oh,
Once again,
man.
$2 super chat. I'm not settling for King's Areolas, only sobs.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's when I said that you can check it out.
Yeah, because you were
Whoa.
tattooing you with your areolas all out.
That's when I started laughing. I read it and I was like, this man did not say that.
He's out of control. He's a special dude.
Then we got Tom Henderson once again, member for 6 months. He
Oh.
gifted 10 ILP memberships.
the
Tom,
legend.
appreciate it,
Oh.
man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate
He also gifted a whole console.
He did. No, he did. Then we have Riddy 5000. Once again, new member, $5 super chat. Happy 300 to the Lords. My favorite boy band that never broke up. When the reunion tour hit. When is the reunion tour hit? Number one hits Big Link, and Are You Implying?
Those are the best. Hold up. Let me get the ones at the bottom because they're about to disappear.
Yeah.
We got one of those stickers from Iron Schaff. I really appreciate that. Kura Vader with the $5 super chat. Congrats on 300 from wherever he's from. I'm not trying to butcher that. We also have a member chat from Gaming Forte, 40 months in the back. Congrats again on 300. Thank you for allowing the community to participate in this momentum occasion. We love you guys. $5 super chat from Giga J. King, that clip with you saying all Sony bangers don't amount to a card as legendary. Congrats to the 300 episodes,
Classic
Lords.
moment.
We got a $20 super chat from John Collins. Peace to the Lords. Have a birthday for my son and come back to see I'm 6 hours behind. I know, man. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling
You in trouble
you.
this
Congrats on 300, the most entertaining, informative gaming podcast, period. Cheers. We got a $5 super chat from Mexico. That's what your name is today.
Oh, Lord.
Just came in late. Don't y'all talk about how no one's crying over 10 frames on Zelda, but losing their minds over Redfall? No same energy. Congrats at 300. Appreciate it. We're not talking about that though. $5 super chat from Luffy to Go. I guess that's a anime reference. Lords, you guys are blessed to have each other to talk about games you love. I wish I had what you have. Congrats on 300. Love you guys. Thank you.
He said Iron Sharif said he called me Iron
Continue.
Shaft. I want my $5
I don't
back.
care. Continue, so.
We got Matt Valdez, $50 super chat. Had to come through for my boys, Luke Lord, Miles Dompier.
Yeah.
As y'all have inspired them and so many others. Love on 300 podcast, on 300 episodes, good sirs. XEP, Xbox Chatter Days, DD and ILP family unite. No doubt, appreciate it. And we got the Trail City 24, $10 super chat. Good day, Lords, and congrats on 300 episodes.
Thank you.
You guys are the gold standard in the community when it comes to podcasting. Sending blessings all the way from Bay Area, Frisco.
Bay Area. Let's go.
And we got Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat.
Yo, that last super chat is wow.
It's always amazing. I don't even want to know what it is. It's always amazing to see the ILP.
You reading it?
Oh, you got to read that.
Oh, I got to read it. Oh, that one ain't disappearing. I got to read that.
You got to read that. That's crazy.
It's always amazing to see the ILP bring out the podcasting Avengers and JLA under one banner. Congrats on 300 EPs. This is Sparta. And we got Stewie108, $20 super chat. Congrats on 300 ILP. Thank you, brother. David Hotwright, member for 1 year, $20 super chat. Just wanted to say happy 300 to the Lords and guests. And here's to the next 300. Let's go.
Yeah.
Luffy to Go. I know what One Piece is. Relax. I was telling them it was an anime reference.
Time. No one's going to speak. No one cares about that. No one cares about that. No one can talk. No one can talk.
As soon as he said One Piece, I could tell you about One Piece.
You're right. Time.
And we got GWG Podcast, $200 super chat. Oh my God.
Wow.
Congratulations on reaching 300 from the ladies at GWG. Thank y'all, ladies. We appreciate y'all. Oh, wow. It's amazing.
It's the whole team. Thank y'all.
Then we got Ham from TSWS Gaming, member for 1 month, member for a month, Lord Bronze. It's the Lord's 300 banger. Love the show. Show the love. Show the love.
I got you, bro. I got to owe you a text.
Yep. And we have Tai Casares, $15 super chat. What the hell is going on here? This is like my worst nightmare for a split screen lobby. 343 was right to forget about split screen. Who wants to play like this? Happy 300th, my Lord.
Messy.
Then we have Bunty, member for 20 months, Lord Bronze. I want the blood clap of one happy tree. 100 enough respect.
Why you mad? Why you mad? Big batty girl, let me pull up.
Pull up.
Pull up, girl.
Then we got Splendiferous, member for 17 months, Lord Bronze. Yes, Lord Savi. I was one of those people, but you guys have taught me a lot about attacking a particular argument without attacking the person. Thank you, brother.
Oh, that's
Appreciate
blessings,
that.
knowledge. I like that.
Love that. Love that. Then we got Basement Radio Brap.
Brap.
I started reading it. I was like, wait, that's Brap. Member for 1 year, $5 super chat, 300. Looking forward to the next 300. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Glory's sake. Thank y'all.
Then we have THX 1138, $2 super chat. IOP 300 episodes officially running time 10 hours. Epic. Close enough.
That's enough. That's enough.
Then we have Bounty once again, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. This is better than any gameplay.
Salute.
Then we got Splendiferous once again, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. But you gotta admit that guy has some extreme takes, but I have learned how to respect that. Happy 300 to IOP and all that follow. We love the hard work.
Yeah,
love. He probably is.
Love.
No, all the people we had, it could be anyone.
Yeah, it could be.
Then we have Ty Casares, $3 super chat. I'll get my sleeping bag. Looks like a 24-hour episode. Then we have Erodimus, member for 2 years. He gifted 10 ILP memberships. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Blessings, bro.
And we have Platano J, member for 25 months, Lord Bronze. Thanks, Lords, for the 300 episodes and 300 more. Love you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Salute.
Sure.
We got the Doctor 63, $5 super chat. I just got out of church. Is this an Avengers episode again? Happy 300. Yes, it is.
Indeed.
Then we have Lord Star Killer, Xbox Series X01, $10 super chat. Congratulations, IOP, on your 300th podcast episode. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
THX 1138, $2 super chat. Topics. What topics? It's all from the hip today.
Off the rip.
Yeah,
we had some topics, man.
We went through the topics. I can't believe we did that.
Yeah, we did that. We did it. We did that thing, man. This is crazy.
Then we have Brap once again, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Solve the what? The LGO Latino Gaming Order. Let's go.
Latino Heat.
Latino Heat. Then we have the Wise Old Gamer. Oh, what's up, man? I haven't seen him in a minute. Member for 32 months, Lord Gold. Let me say this. All of you are an inspiration. You guys gave me the courage to enter YouTube. To quote the Beatles, you guys and I have memories longer than the road that stretches out ahead. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
For sure.
And we have Albino Dread, member for 28 months, Lord Silver. Don't usually catch the podcast live, but had to drop in to congratulate the Lords on their 300th. Respect to each of you. Thank you, brother.
Listen, you said Albino Dread?
Yeah. Albino Dread.
He outside. He outside.
Then we have My Name is Mud, new member. Welcome to Lord Go. Put the crest in the chat bar. My name is Mud. Thank you, brother. Then we got Jess Corden with the 30-pound super chat. Happy 300. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Shrimps.
And we have Hollywood Rules member for 1 year, $2 super chat. A Brooklyn Bazaar reference cog for the win. Yes, Brooklyn Bazaar.
I'll be squared all that. Flatbush.
I'll be squared.
Then we have Ralph Wiggum, $5 super chat. Congratulations on your 300. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Salute.
And we have the great Bill Stillwell, member for 2 years, $10 super chat. Don't make me come back to defend Mass Effect.
Oh, yeah, I was doing the Mass Effect part. Wow, I remember that. Yeah.
Then we have Joan Mercedes or Joan Mercedes. Sometimes it's pronounced Joan. $20 super chat. Appreciate you, man.
Salute.
Then we got Randall Thor 19, $20 super chat. Mass Effect 2 is the GOAT, just like ILP. I'll accept that take today.
Say it with your chest.
Then we got Bill Stillwell, once again, member for 2 years, $21 super chat. Some people like cool stories like Mass Effect. Other people like dating sims like Mass Effect 2. I concur.
Banned.
Then we have Robert Kellett, new member, $5 super chat. Just want to say it's amazing how you guys got some of the gaming's biggest content creators united like family. Thank you all for making my Sundays special.
Love.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Love. Thank you.
Then we have Skywalker UAV1, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Then we got Slow Mo Backslap, member for 2 years, $10 super chat. Mass Effect 1 usually takes 27.5 hours to complete, but actually the main story and the side missions take 10 hours, and the other 17 and a half is wasted trying to aim at enemies with that trash. With the trash control.
Talk it slow. Talk it.
I'll leave that alone. Then we have Xbox Mick29 or Mike29 with the £5 super chat. Actually, Jez's was a euro. Sorry, £5 super chat. Congratulations on the big 300, guys. Anyone here going to Gamescom? We need to meet up for all of us. If you are, we need to make that happen.
Yeah, sure. Did they give us any info on Gamescom?
Not yet.
Real quick, because I want to be respectful because the super chat's all super long. I see Mav in here. I know he wanted to get some quick bars off. You know, I respect his time as well.
Oh, sure. I'm not even looking at this.
It's not
sweat. Mav is
in the building. You know what I'm saying? Fun speculation is in the building. Brother, it's never too late. He really was passionate, and I want to make sure he get his balls off quickly. Sir, a pleasure to see you for ILP 300, even at the very end.
Blessings.
Yeah, man. So I was listening earlier, and I wanted to beg you guys for a link because I was out with the family, and I was like, I can't really do it. So lucky me, this is a 7 to 8 hour show, and I've been out all day, and I get home, and y'all are still live. So I was like, hey, Cog, I know it's like way past, you know, but like, I really got to give y'all some respect if you'll have me. So I appreciate you letting me come through. So for me, like you guys, this is a huge milestone, right? Like I remember I had just started my show, right? One person show. I didn't know anybody in the community. I started kind of watching some of the podcasts even after I started. I didn't have any followers on Twitter, didn't have any subs, nothing like that. I check out your guys' show. Wow. Like this is how you do it, you know? But then what meant even more is you guys reaching out on Twitter and like following back, talking a little bit here and there. You know what I mean? Just being respectful because you treat everybody the same. Doesn't matter if they got like 1 million subscribers, if they have 50. You know what I mean? So you guys have been like an inspiration, right? But you know, it's meant a lot to see you guys grow. I've been watching you guys now for over 2 years. I remember when King even had Blackbeard instead of Gray. Right?
Blackbeard
so
King.
Y'all are been live so long, y'all are getting old before our eyes.
See, Solve, this is what you've done.
Yeah, it's just like been forever now. But it's a huge accomplishment. And I was listening earlier, and I really wanted to say something about this because somebody was talking about how YouTube and the algorithm, and you guys deserve way more subs, you know. And for me, it's like you guys obviously have earned so much respect, right? It is not even about the sub count. It's about who comes through, who shows you the love, who shows up, the consistency with the numbers that you guys pull through. I mean, you got like 1,000 super chats. You can't even finish them all right now. And like YouTube takes notice of that stuff, right? They take notice of that stuff. We've already seen changes with YouTube and podcasting and how they're starting to push it now. Like if you notice on the playlist and stuff, they get labeled as podcasts and all these kind of things, right? So these new things, and that's because of people like you guys are changing the game for people like me, right? So you guys, you know, Xbox 2, Mr. Boomstick, X and C, you know, all these shows, you know, RDX and stuff that have been doing it for years now, is starting to change the trend, and not only of what YouTube recognizes, but the content that gamers watch, right? And y'all are at the forefront of that. Y'all are like, for me, like one of the most respected groups out there, and it's inspirational to see what you guys do. And it's not just the pods, it's the website, it's the getting the writers involved and the different people, you know, to contribute content. It's the work you guys put in at all of the gaming shows, providing coverage like you guys did at PAX, like nobody else is doing.
Thank you, brother.
And it's like inspirational, man. So I just wanted to say that you guys treat everybody with respect. Class acts across the board, every single one of you. Nobody reads super chats like Sav. Nobody puts in as hard of work as Addict does. Nobody's as funny as King, and nobody's as class act and well-rounded as an individual that deserves as much respect as Cog.
Oh, thank you, brother.
The laughter here just
permeates through the community, and it's infectious, and it's what we all need. So
Brother.
appreciate you guys. I had to say that, and keep it up, man. 300 more.
Thank you,
and
brother.
we can only hope that one day we reach the status that you guys got.
Brother, thank you. Very, very humbling. Very humbling. It meant a lot. Love watching your journey, and of course, you know, one of the best names in the gaming, Fun Speculation. I love that name. I think that's so cool. And shout out to Tex. Even when we beef with our little Niners and Cowboy rivalry, it's still love.
Don't bring that. Why you gotta bring that up? You gotta, before I bounce out, you gotta throw.
I got the. But it shows you how we come together through gaming, brother. That's what.
It's ridiculous.
2 years in a row. God, come on, man.
Yeah, you know, Matt, when you look over and you say, I got 6 players, people watching or whatever, you know, majority of the time I'm one of those 6, right?
Yeah, you say that, man. I appreciate you. You know.
Always tune in to everything that you do. And you know, I wrote my wife into it too. I'm like, yo, look how he explains the games.
Yeah.
You know, I like what you're doing, and I do appreciate the fact that you know you give us our flowers, but I love everything that you're doing, and I really love you and Pong Soul together. I have a good.
Shout out to the whole team too. Everybody you got going on over there is great, and one of the best power gaming couples. One half as well, and I love to see that y'all got that passion. Thank you, brother, for coming through. Appreciate the kind words.
I appreciate it, and the super chats are still coming through.
Yeah,
so you got a lot of work.
We got work to do. We got to get back to work.
I'll bounce out, and you guys have a great rest of the show. Okay?
All right, thank you, brother.
Have a good one. Peace out.
Take care.
So,
all right, hold on. Oh damn it, it jumped me. Hold on a second. Let me scroll back down.
Nah, you good? You good?
Oh my God.
King said, "Oh Lord."
Yeah, because I gotta take my son.
Just go, King. We're good. Just go.
No.
Nope, he riding it out. He riding it out.
This is 300.
300.
Even wifey was like, he said he got school tomorrow, but you only do 300 once.
I feel that. For glory's sake.
All right, let me get these.
All right, no, I found it. Fonz. It was Fonz, actually. Fonz Gaming member for 23 months, Lord Bronze. Apologies, but I had to drop out. Apologies on our part, brother. I'm sorry.
I forgot, man. Like I said, I didn't see you in there until it was too late, and by then I had to put it in gallery mode. But I apologize, because your brother was really sick. He tried his best to stay in there, and definitely.
He said I came down with a fever overnight, and my head is killing me. Y'all know how I feel. Love podcast. Congrats on 300. Feel better, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Sick as hell too, brother.
We got Dirt Gregory, member for 6 months. Show. $5 super chat. Congratulations on 300 episode, fellas. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Dirt.
And we have Woden's Throne, $5 super chat. 60 FPS should be the bare minimum that every game should run. If a game doesn't hit 60 FPS, it should be considered a wash. 30 FPS, put my mask on here.
Basically.
Then we got Eternal Should Die, $50 super chat.
Oh, yeah.
I want to congratulate the whole crew for the 300th episode, man. You guys have worked so hard to reach this high. I've been following you guys since the beginning. Now it's like now it is like over 1,000. Playing with COG, Destiny was a blast, and King on Fortnite is suspect. Why is this suspect?
Wait, who is that that's sitting suspect?
This is Eternal Should Die.
Oh, Should Die. Salute.
Oh yeah. We played on whatchamacallit. Yeah.
Salute.
Then we have Astro Parrot King, member for 2 months, Lord Bronze. Happy 300 to you, Kings. Have a My Gators just got another Grand Slam type of day.
Oh, salute. That's the best, in the game.
Yeah, I think he made a comparison already. I haven't had a chance to see it. He apologized to me. I don't know why.
Salute.
Then we have Bone Slave, $5 super chat. Happy 300th episode to my Iron Lord brothers. Really proud of the growth and success, and it's going to continue to go up from here. ILP West, baby. That's right, baby.
You already
ILP
know.
West family.
That's the fam right there. Salute. Yes, sir.
Then we have Chancleta Mangu, member for 14 months, Lord Bronze. Congrats on the 300th episode, Lords. Here's to hundreds more. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Salute.
And we have Hard to Find, member for 23 months, Lord Bronze. Assalamu alaikum, my brothers. 300 of them things.
Okay.
I'm proud of y'all and honored to have been on board for almost 2 years. Thank you, brother.
Salute.
Alaikum salam, brother.
You already know.
And we have Alien Ninja, $20 super chat. Cog, Sov, Addict, and King in the KI voice, in the Killer Instinct voice, King. I found you guys 2 years ago and have enjoyed all your content since. Salute to the 4 horsemen of gaming and continued success. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Love.
We got Boonty once again, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Enough respect to all these men out here. Let's get the women's that support you, because without them, there is none. There's no us. Grown Woman Gaming, the enough respect and give 300 more.
Blessings.
For sure. Respect from, again, my wife is a saint.
Yes, all right. We're all going to suffer today.
And shout out to GW. We appreciate you.
Yes, our sisters.
And we have Masters in Master Sith 40. Master Sith 40, $2 super chat. Congrats on 300. Thank you. Appreciate that. And we have THX 1138, $2 super chat. 3 hours in, still first topic. We can do this all day.
Captain America.
Steve Rogers. Do this all day. We have Sith Lord, member for 8 months, Lord Bronze. Look at this party. Hello, Boom, and everyone. Hope you have a good one. I'm currently battling COVID for a second time in the year. Oh, man. Thanks for entering me. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
Sith, I love you, bro, but I don't know what you meant by that. But I don't thank any of us for doing that.
You gotta thank me. It wasn't me that entered you, B.
Whoa.
Well, we hope you feel better soon, bro.
Time.
Hope you feel better soon, though, brother. THX 1138 super chat. No, never mind. It's the same one. Hold on. Masters is $42 super chat. Hold on, I might have. Okay. Platano J, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. Lord Cognito, hope that Brugal is in that drink.
You got what you know about that DR Brugal. You already know.
That was crazy. I had that the other weekend.
Oh my God.
Brandy's crazy.
Yeah. Then we have Soul Rack, $2 super chat. Happy 300 to ILP, the absolute best in the game. Thank you so much.
Blessings.
Echelon 7, member for 2 years, $20 super chat. I'm not saying that the lords are better than everyone else. I'm simply saying nobody does it better than Lord Attic, Lord Sav, Lord Cog, and Lord King. Those are my brothers. Peace to the lords. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Peace.
And we got Free R. Kelly.
Whoa, he showed up.
Damn, Xbox just killing off their first party lineup. Say bye-bye to Halo. Sony's back to dominating. Happy Sunday, fellas. Kang, it's over. There's no congratulations.
There's no congratulations to ILP 300. He's just here to talk smack.
I love when he go back on the Sony side of the yard.
It got on Ragnarok. He was mad negative.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Now he back.
I had him for a good 6 months.
I'm sure you had him.
Here we have
whoa.
We have
entering
Mike,
talk.
Too much entering.
Too much entering.
Yeah, right?
CJ
Nobody's
Mike
entering anybody.
I can't. Yeah, Sid, you killing me with that.
Oh,
bro.
man.
CJ Mike 1024, member for 2 months, $50 super chat. Much love to the Iron Lords. Keep doing what you do. Thank you, bro.
I never thought I'd say this, but please, guys, stop super chatting.
You got to see the name of the last person that's super chatting.
There we have. Oh my goodness. There we have Echelon 7 once again, member for 27 months, Lord Silver. I'll be 55 years old this summer, and there's no better time spent or blessing sent than with you, brothers.
Cook, is that a picture of you on that?
Yo, he took the Dominican. They out of pocket.
No.
They got me a Dominican Barrett. Yo.
Where they did it at?
Yo, you gotta break protocol. This is wild.
Where is that?
You read that one at it. You read that because I'm
Bussa Nut Bucky. $5 super chat. And he got my face in the Dominican Barrett. Fuck joy. Great to see 300 episodes. It's such an epic episode. I'm gonna bust one tonight for every episode in your honor. Have a great day. Busting up Bucky. Thank you for your patronage and sabotaging and defiling my likeness. Thank you, sir.
It's surprising you didn't name himself Busting Up Barrett.
Busting up Bucky. They wildin'.
Wow.
That's wild disrespectful.
We have Muscle Man Dan. Well, €1 super chat. Thanks so much. Appreciate you.
Wow.
And we got 108 Dragons TV, $5 super chat. This is Sparta. This is how you kick in the door and show how to do the game in life. Lead by example, brothers. Love y'all. Stay awesome. Love you too, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Out of control.
Out of control.
Then we got Tony B, $3 super chat. Happy 300 to the only Xbox podcast better than Defining Duke.
Salute. Face 23, addict. Face 23 say we get super chat. Oh no, we didn't get to. We still going because I think your super chat is when it was during the Redfall topic because I know he was for PlayStation smoke.
We reading this for an hour. This an hour.
Yeah. Then we have Tony B, $3 super chat. No, I did that. VL, $5 super chat. I found the ILP through Podcast Unlocked when COG was on, and this is my favorite podcast by far. Congrats, fellas. Thank you.
Hey, we're starting to get somewhere because I'm pretty sure that was sent.
That was right when Ryan came in. Yeah,
so
I know the timeline. I was like, okay, we finally get.
We're making a dent.
We're making a dent. That's why I said, Face, chill out. We getting there.
Then we have One Bad Mother, member for 2 years, $50 super chat. Years ago, when I heard ILP as a newish podcast, I remember telling someone you'd all eventually be big time. Never doubt my predictions. What's better, you're amazing people when nobody is looking. Congrats on 300 and much more success, friends. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
I got love for him. I got love for Bad Mother's a good dude.
Yes, sir. Then we got the Rubber Knob, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. Happy 300 episodes to the best podcast on YouTube and the only podcast I choose to support. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Love.
Appreciate that.
Love.
Man. Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. 4 hours for the celebration, 2 hours for topics, and another 4 hours to go through all the super chats. Yeah, bro. Hope Soft drank some lemon and honey tea. Oh, man.
I remember seeing that.
And we have Tyson Lewis, member for 17 months, Lord Bronze. Congratulations. Super happy for y'all. All love to the ILP family. Many blessings. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Blessings.
And we have Carl Andrews Jr., $2 super chat. This podcast is going to midnight. Congrats.
I would hope not, sir.
We gotta put these super chats because they're coming. They keep coming.
They trying to be messy.
Keep them going. You should have never mentioned it, Addict. And then we have Tom909, $5 super chat. Intro so long, I'm tucking up in bed and letting the four of you rock me to sleep.
Whoa! Ain't nobody rocking nobody.
You listen there, and this is for you. Go to sleep.
They being extra. They being extra now. They purposely being extra.
Ain't nobody rocking you no place. Go to bed.
Then he puts bliss. Happy 300 to you.
Salute.
All. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Then we have Karn Artistic, $5 super chat. Well. We're here 4 to 5 hours in, and there's still over 600 people listening. That says a lot about how good this podcast is. Truly epic. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate all of y'all sticking around.
Crazy. Wow. Amazing.
Then we have Sir Duck, member for 33 months, Lord Bronze. Salute to the Lords for the 300 episodes, and thanks for the long-awaited 8-hour podcast demanded by the people. damn near close. Best Xbox show in the world, Craig. Shut up.
Messy.
Then we got the homie once again, Gerald Mack, member for 2 years, $5 super chat. All hail the ILP. Salute the Lords. I appreciate you gentlemen in the chat getting me through this slow-ass Sunday. Congrats again on 300. We them boys. Yes, we are.
We them boys.
We them tired boys.
We them tired boys. We them boys.
And we got Slow Mo Backslap, member for 33 months, Lord Bronze. I am 1 hour behind the live show, not as far behind as Arcane with that 60 FPS performance mode. And I'm fully expecting the show to be the longest. Yes.
Yeah, this looks like it's got to
This looks like it's going to win.
Yeah.
And the winner is...
And we got Face 23
there you go.
PKNY, $20 super
Here come
chat.
that Sony. There you go.
He's a King Options, Demon Souls 30 or 60 FPS, Miles Morales 30, 40, 60, or 120 FPX, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart 30, 40, 60, or 120, Returnal 60 FPS, Horizon Forbidden West 30, 40, 60, or 120, Gran Turismo 60 or 120, Ragnarok 30, 40, 60, or 120.
Flexing on them.
720, 900p, and 1200p. Why don't you say those numbers? Don't you come at me. Ain't none of your
saying
4K
nothing but
30.
time.
Ain't
Time.
not one of those games is 4K 30. It's 700, 912. Get out of here.
Time one king for me.
Get off my timeline.
Let that boy shine. Let him flex on his PlayStation.
Nah, we're gonna dull that shine. Get out of here.
We gotta dull that shine. We got Robert Kelly.
Vaseline fragrance.
But it's running 60.
It's running 60 though. They got the boat. They got the boat.
60 and 720.
No matter how you got there.
Robert Kelly, new member, $2 chat. Finally, defining Duke's cross Iron Lords has happened.
It did.
Then we got Lord Starkiller, Xbox Series X01, $10 super chat. 60 FPS should be the minimum on the Series X and S, and the PS5.
Oh, thank God we're at the Redfall topic.
Gears 5 and Halo Infinite had a targeted 60 FPS quality mode, dynamic resolution, and a targeted 120 FPS, all in multiplayer. So,
this is facts.
Then we have Face once again, 23BKNY, $20 super chat. Sony doesn't have the luxury of Game Pass that they have to release their game features. They have to release their games feature complete at launch for $70, since Sony first party gives a 60 FPS mode with all their games. No reason Xbox can't.
That's exactly what I mean, and you're right.
No, he said that. Salute. Oh, salute. I came to middle ground.
Then we have Sauron Grant with the £5 super chat.
Lord of the Rings Robinson.
Right. It is. It's like Bilbo Williams.
Gandalf Smith.
Eagle Jackson.
I can't. Continue.
And we have Sauron Grant, £5 super chat. It's not a big deal, but a bit disappointing that PC gamers get the better version on release. That's no guarantee either. So you know, it may run at 60.
They got to twerk for
They got to twerk that. That was not the promise, knowing what was on the box. Damn, everybody coming at them with that on the box. And we have Max City Entertainment, $2 super chat. Addict is killing the 300th episode. Straight facts. Like Eric says. Then we got Hi, I'm Cells, $2 super chat. Happy 300th episode. So grateful to know you guys, no doubt. Thank you. Appreciate yourselves.
Blessings.
Then we got Max City Entertainment again, $2 super chat. 30 FPS is a straight dog-ish. Xbox is wrong. This is a L.
Yeah, people have spoken.
It ain't wrong.
And then we have Max City Entertainment again, $2 super chat. Now I know Starfield is 30 FPS capped. No 60, no play.
Heard that too. Right there, regardless.
We gonna see.
Yeah. I'm playing at 30.
See? We gonna see.
Listen, y'all can say whatever you want to say. I'm still playing.
Keep going, Saul.
The analytics show.
We have Corey Tidwell, $10 super chat. I have a sneaky suspicion that the issue is the unified SDK. It seems like the devs are creating the game using just target specs of the series consoles without much low-level optimization. That would be weird. Back City Entertainment, $2 super chat. Absolutely king, 500, not 4. I feel the exact same. Down. And we have the Rambling Gamer Guy, $5 super chat. 4-player untethered co-op is a lot in computing power. Notice that Gotham Knights had the same issue. Should co-op be tethered for 60 FPS at launch? Yes. I don't know if it's that easy, but yes.
And then they clip the cord later.
I know. And we have THX1138, $2 super chat. Arcane, get on the phone with the coalition. UE King. Yes.
Okay.
Get some help. And we have Rubber Knob, member for 2 years, $2 super chat. Xbox must have made Game Pass deal with TCL. Then we have Mikai, right? Mikai 28, $2 super chat. Redfall is delayed if you believe it is.
Okay.
You don't have to play it at launch if you don't want. That's for sure.
Fair enough.
And we have Lydian Master, member for 5 months, Lord Silver, 300 and beyond. Keep doing what you do, because my wife and I can't get enough every Sunday. No doubt. Much love. Appreciate that.
Let's go.
A lot of innuendo. Then we have Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. What's going on with these games with black leads running like hot ass? Wow. And then in the Dr. Umar voice, don't that seem suspicious? You know how Dr. Umar be screaming. He's angry. Then we have K Asante, $10 super chat.
Yeah.
Man, you guys are getting me in trouble. Been watching the 6-hour epic. Went on a beach day with my family. Now I'm home and wifey, and it's giving me the side eye because I still can't put the phone down.
Oh, he been listening all that time. Yo, that's crazy.
All this time.
Salute to K Asante.
Then we have Mr. Orange, $5 super chat. Appreciate the round. Thank you. Appreciate the round.
Mr. Orange, all right.
My wife just came in for a second time. She's like, you bugging, you wildin'.
We're finished. I know.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat.
Definitely finished too. Continue.
So COG, Final Fantasy can bring back the same summons and Sid, but when Zelda does it with 3 characters, is a crime against humanity?
Don't take that bait. Keep going.
Lies.
Keep
You know he lying.
Don't take it.
He's like, don't answer. And we have Max City Entertainment, $2 super chat. Can't support Final Fantasy 16 because the game has no color. Trash. Oh my goodness. All right.
Stand on it, I guess.
Then we have, yeah. I mean, it's a square to stand on. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have darn thread with the 100 sec super chat. 6+ hours. Damn, had to tell my girl that she's playing with herself tonight.
Whoa. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna look you in your eyes. I'm gonna tell you, don't choose me over your girl.
Don't do that.
Keep going.
Wow.
Then we have Kuro rated. Then we have Kuro Vader, $10 super chat. Really addict. I am from Oki. Now what?
Yes, I don't know, man. We going with what we're going with.
We're going with.
Should be less mad at me and more mad at yourself for naming yourself something I couldn't pronounce.
Why you blaming the man?
Blaming the man for his name.
He knows I'm joking.
Then we got Royal Boyle 78, $5 super chat. My guys, congrats on 300. What a milestone. Always love and respect to the Lord.
New York in the building. That's my man. Let's go, Mets.
Then we got Bradward Fight. Lord Bronze. Put the crest in the chat for Bradward Fight. Thank you, brother.
That's what's up. He be quoting everything out. Salute.
Then we got Gamer by Choice, $30 super chat. Happy 300. And I hope for many, many more. You're loved by your community, and it is evident by all the people that popped in just to show love and support. Salute to the Lord's great show. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, brother. And we got the moto. I got jumped. It's the man who got them horns. Let me see if I can roll back.
Wow, forgot about that.
Good God, I got jumped. Oh my!
The man
Lord.
who got them horns, the $2. Happy 300. Me Too game. Ashley is a space racist. I don't. Talking about Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
$20 super chat from Mando McThickens.
Mandingo. I got it. Mandingo McThickens. He said Mando McThickens.
Mandalorian McThickens.
Mandalorian. $20 super chat. Yo, this is hilarious. Congratulations on 300. This is Sparta. You have earned it and then some. I'm very happy with you guys. Such a unique cast. You got the homeless guy, the king, the super chat reader, and that and the one that has the loudest mic.
Jesus. Thank you for your descriptions.
Yeah,
This guy's crazy.
This guy's nuts. This guy.
Then we have Texas member for 6 months, Lord Bronze. Lord, salute. Congrats on 300. Love seeing the gaming Avengers assemble and all to celebrate you for. Can the show hit 8 hours? No, it's not going to happen.
Yo, somebody put Grogu McThickens.
Keep going.
Grogu McThickens.
Grogu McThickens.
Then we have Dip Down Anime, $5 super chat. Congrats on 300. Thank you for giving in a small channel like us to stand on a huge platform with you. We'll be forever thankful. Here's to 300. Thank you, brother. Keep doing what you do. Appreciate that, you guys.
That's right.
Then we got Lords. Exactly. Then we got Lord Star Killer, Xbox Series X01, $10 super chat. Star Killer.
Yeah.
ILP is the gold standard of podcasts. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Appreciate you.
Then we got Busting Up Bucky once again. $5 super chat.
Chill.
Oh no, you read this one.
Yeah. Don't give no more light. Don't give
no more
Busting Up Bucky.
You can't be having my
super chat till he found out about that face.
I can't be having my face out there like that, brother.
Thank you, Bucky. Appreciate that.
Nut Bucky. Hey,
yo. Then we have a Game Bread, $10 super chat. Have to stop by for a sec to say big congrats on 300. You guys are fantastic. You all bring energy like no other. Here's to 400 and beyond. Thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Blessings.
Black Ronin 357, $2 super chat. Keep it going. Bust as many as you can.
Nah, stop that. Stop that.
Then we have Kyle Bite, $5 super chat. Congrats, Lords, on 300. Listening to you guys always brightens my day. Love the banter and gaming takes. Y'all deserve all the best. Here's to 300 more.
We ain't never. Listen, could you stop?
They like now they trying to keep us hostage.
Yeah, we have Samuel Westcoat, $5 super chat.
Westcoat.
$5 super chat. Congrats on 300. Thanks for all the laughs and great times. Looking forward to the next 300. Rarely get to catch y'all live. Still going 7 hours strong. Oh my God.
This is crazy.
Then we got Jeesh, $2 super chat. Tucked or untucked?
Whoa. I don't know what are we implying?
I
gotta go to bed.
I hope we're talking about shirts here.
Yeah, I think there was someone was like tucked them in the bed or something. But we
Move it on. We have
that
Nelson Rivera, $5 super chat. This is my first super chat ever. I had to send one for 300. Congrats, Lawrence.
Appreciate it. Nelson, I think I went to school with you.
Salute.
We went to school with
Nelson Rivera too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Then we have Joe Repko, aka Flame, LOGNET's finest, $5 super chat. Sorry I wasn't able to give you guys your flowers due to my time constraints, but major congratulations to the 300 episodes. Love you guys. Likewise, brother. Thank you.
Thank you, Flame.
Then we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Podcast covers my entire shift at work, fam. Yes. Happy to be
We're
of
so
service.
close. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Then we have Jeesh, $2 super chat. Barry Balrog. Put the government out there again.
Savage, keep going.
Then we have Chill Spencer, $5 super chat.
My man Chill Spencer's up in there. Chilly Chill.
Just wanted to take a break from pushing Redfall out the door to congratulate you guys on 300 episodes. Here's the 300 more.
Salute to Chill. That's my
Chill
man.
Spencer. Appreciate you, Chill.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if that was really Spence. Phil Spencer.
As alias.
Then we have Nova 30M3, $2.20 super chat. Happy 300 Lords, amazing milestone. On to 400. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Then I got to roll back a little bit. Chill. Oh my God. I just saw one this.
It's crazy.
All right. We got Slim Ryan, $5 super chat.
Chill Spencer, Slim Ryan.
Slim Ryan. I'm trying to find a first party game we can put out in 2023. But I wanted to make an offer to make this a more PlayStation-centric podcast. How much? Yeah, we'll take a bag. I don't care.
That's a king.
You said Slim Ryan said, how much would it take for us to do a PlayStation podcast?
Yeah. For us to become more PlayStation-centric.
Yes, King. What would it take?
What would it take, King?
$600K. Because I gotta split it. So 600K equals enough for us. Thank you.
Make it 8, an even number for all of us.
Yeah. Then we'll talk about you in a more positive light.
Oh, we controlling the narrative now.
Yeah,
okay, I see.
It's the same way that you try to pay off those other guys with the FTC. I want that money.
Then we have Raiden Blade, member for 25 months, Lord Bronze. Remember, Bethesda had 4 games in development across Xbox and PlayStation 5. So it was too late to change development process. 2 of the 4, just saying, Vulcan versus DX12.
That's cool.
Possibilities. Then we have Sagging Nutsack. 10-pound super chat. Congrats on making it to 300 from the Gambia. Lords, please riddle me this. Why are gamers okay with Nintendo releasing a 30 FPS game, but when Sony and Microsoft did it, everyone is freaking out? Nintendo's machine cannot do 60 with any sort of regularity. It just can't.
Keep going.
Diakasaurus, $3 super chat. Have a good night, Lords. Yes, a good night to you as well. I appreciate it.
We got 4 left. Keep going before they do again.
Stop calling it out.
We got a Patreon question.
Then we have King is overrated, $2 super chat, just to keep the super chat train rolling. Choo choo. Then we have Italian Clowns, $2 super chat. All hail the king. The king is never wrong.
Oh, you said this already.
Yeah, no, but he put it again.
He put it again. He put it again.
Sweat.
Then we have Hargeet City, $2 super chat. Still need to discuss that Tears of the Kingdom trailer.
Yeah, I saw it. We good.
Then we have the Macho Channel, $5 super chat. This is in color, Lords. Happy 300. Proud of y'all. Thank you,
OG
Macho.
alumni.
Appreciate you, brother.
No doubt.
Appreciate you, brother.
Another one.
Then we have King is overrated, $2 super chat. What you say, Addict? What you want to catch up?
Oh, yeah.
We good.
We good. Look,
Bad Lawyer 69. Hey, Lord Addict. After watching the latest Tears of the Kingdom trailer, I'm curious about what you and the other lords think we can realistically expect from the game. Will this title push gaming forward in any way? Do you think that Nintendo is hiding any tricks up their sleeve? Lord Addict.
I think it'll take the foundation that I wanted to see what Breath of the Wild did, sprinkle what I had issues with it, and put a little bit more of that foundation of Zelda back into it, and push Zelda forward, and maybe a little bit of that kind of genre forward, like we saw with like Genshin Impact. But that's all I'm really going to say on that, because we're almost 8 hours in. So that's my
soft kick. Tears of the Kingdom.
It's going to be iterative. It is. They're taking a foundation and going to build upon it. We've already seen all the crazy stuff you could do, and it seems like with this last trailer, which I did not watch, I heard that kind of feels like they're adding the stuff that Addict wanted. So I'm excited for it. I don't know if it's going to be the moment that Breath of the Wild was, but I think it's going to be great.
No doubt. King,
game of the year.
You got game of the year. Okay,
it looks like
I could see it. I could see it getting game of the year.
Looks phenomenal. Much better than the first trailer that I saw. It was just a sandbox demo. But yeah, it looked really good. I don't have too much negative to say on that. We just got to see. I'm still more excited for Final Fantasy 16 though. Salute.
And we got I Got Soul, $2 super chat. Congrats on 300 eps. This is the way.
All right, look, we did it. 300. We did it. Salute.
And the super chat.
And the super chats. We love y'all. I love my brothers.
Love y'all.
And we got to get some rest. So,
any other
words?
You guys.
Addict King, soft. We good?
So, my brothers, love this community. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you, Mr. Addict, sir.
King, I want to go last.
Okay.
I just want to say, I love you guys. And it's just a humbling thing to see all those diverse individuals come out. People that don't mess with each other. Showed up, showed out, and was present. Just to say what's up
to us.
I want to give a huge shout out to Mav. I mean, it's good to be first, right? Yeah. And it's good to be sitting in the queue. He was sitting us in the background.
Yeah.
And he was doing whatever he was doing for the day or whatever, and he still got up and he still came in here. You don't know how you touch anybody, pause. You don't know what effects that you have on individuals. And somebody put in the super chat.
The super chats are adding up.
They don't do it just for show. They do it when the cameras is not on.
Yeah, I caught that.
Shout out to Fame and Baron. I was just talking to Baron about whatever it was at PAX. And it was just, big homie talking to little homie thing. Trying to, I don't care. I want you to win. I want you to win. I want you every day you wake up, I want you to win. Every day that you think about podcasting, I want you to win. And I'm just talking to him. I didn't know what effect that had because I was just trying, just to reach. It's just humbling. Sometimes I need to see things.
Yes.
And because if you don't think that we get down or we get, it's pressures in life on our back, it is. And everybody in this community have different things. Chris Cornell, that touched me so much, man.
He said he teared up when you mentioned dialysis.
It's things, man. So anytime you feel like you want to quit or you want to stop or you just don't want to push forward, there's other things for you to push forward. Today we got a new grandkid that's in our life, and I'm just humbled by today.
Yeah, today is one of the moments, and I'm glad we get a chance to celebrate with those who made us.
Yes,
it was amazing. Attic, you wanted something to say?
Yeah, first off, I want to say I appreciate it for coming through. We had a lot of people in here. This is a very successful 300th episode. We're gonna push more and more going forward, and I appreciate it for coming through. After the podcast, I am going to send you to my Xbox can save Halo by doing these things.
Yeah.
So definitely go there and check that out. But I'm going to bed. Like the moment this is over, I'm going to bed.
So we have a few more that came in.
Yeah, we have a few more that came in, but again, like I said, I love y'all. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. We appreciate you guys, and we just gonna keep as we outed ourselves a little bit earlier. We will be going. We are pivoting away from E3 this year, and we're gonna be trying to do what we normally do at PAX's, and we're going to PAX West this year. So it should be cool. Should be fun. Let me see. We have THX 1138, $2 super chat. Zelda Tears of the Frame Rates.
Yeah, let's promote that. Let's talk about that. Let me stop.
Then we have Lancelot C, $5 super chat. Found these guys through watching Cog and Maddie's podcast. At the end of last year, YouTube, the algorithm recommended y'all, and I love y'all. Thank you. Appreciate that, man.
That's love. Thank you. I'll send love.
Tears of the Kingdom is a solid 30. I'm going to pass out.
Oh, Donald Taco got a clap back just because he ain't like that. That's funny, guys.
Yeah. Then we got my brother, Lord Kai Batsu, ILP, $5 super chat. Love you, bro. Love you, bros. Happy number 300, but damn you for this week's timestamp. Apologies
in advance, brother. Kai. And we love you. And we love you, but we are sorry for what we did to you today.
This is one.
This is
stop, guys, please.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. I don't know who needs to hear this, but Redfall would have gotten buried and forgotten by Zelda at 20 FPS, even if it launched at 120 FPS. Keep crying, Jesus Christ.
Go at my man, Tears of the Frame Rate. Let's go.
Yeah, let's finish it off with Sagging Nutsack.
Oh, man.
$5 super chat. Good night, Lords. My wife is screaming at me, so I have to go to bed. Good night.
Blessings. Everybody enjoy. 300. We did that.
Did it.
Peace.
Peace.